All right. Hold on, let me get this one. All right, let me fix this. I don't know why I'd be doing this, but let's fix that. There we go. All right, y'all. Now, let me shout everybody out and then let me get to this because there is a blatant question that is not being asked that I'm going to. Who we got in the building, man? Who pulled up on us on Friday? What's up, Stay? What up, Jut? Mac, what's up? I'm Mystic in the building. King Vonnie, what's up with you, King Vonnie? My brother Mark Wunderlich. Make sure y'all support my brother Mark Wunderlich. Go check my community page and make sure y'all support my brother for his grandbaby. OG Marcus, what up? Mr. Lightning, my brother Raul. What's up, my brother Raul? The beautiful queen, Mother Chiquila, is in the building. Salute to my beautiful queen, Mother Chiquila. Mr. Roll Tide, what up? D215, what up with you, homie? D-Man in the building, Mr. Big Play. G McCall, what up? Slim, what up with you, bro? Malik, my brother Stephen X. Shogun in the building. Ray Patterson, what up? Jersey. Original Don Dada, what's up with you, bro? Dre Day, what's up with you, homie? Preach, what's up with the champ? Big Joe Townsend, what's up with you, homie? Mr. Carter and Stale. Maurice, what up with you? Jones 2 Tree, 254 Dunson in the building. Rich, Jalen. All right, man, let's get to this work. Manny Pacquiao is ducking Devin Haney. I know y'all going to hear that, and they're going to say, no, he's not, BM. No, he's not. He's not. Yes. Manny Pacquiao right now is ducking Devin Haney. Right now. Yes. Well, BFTB, man, he's old, man. I don't give a damn how old he is. The only thing that matters with somebody's age is when that somebody is fighting Devin. If that somebody is fighting anybody else, age doesn't matter. Yeah, when that same somebody was fighting Mario Barrios, nobody cared. When that same somebody was about to fight Rolly Romero, nobody cared. But the exact same person now ducking Devin Haney, and now everybody cares. Oh, man, I don't want to see that. Don't watch. Nobody's forcing anybody to watch. Don't watch. Quick to roll. What's up with you, Quick? Manny Pacquiao is ranked number 3 in the WBO. Why is he ranked number 3 in the WBO? For what reason? For what reason is Manny Pacquiao ranked number 3 in the WBO? Why? Why is he ranked number 3? Manny Pacquiao said he wants to be a champion again. Manny Pacquiao was just talking about fighting Tank Davis. But now, since Tank Davis is about to be selling his booty for, a cup of noodles in about 3 weeks, then there's only one fight left for him. Devin Haney. I understand all the hate, bro. I get it. I understand y'all going to keep hating. It never stops nobody from hating on Devin at all anyway, so keep hating. It never stops. Samson, what's up with you, bro? Salute to Samson. My bad, y'all. It's like there's like a little bit of lag on my camera. It's like a lag. I think if it keep ATX, what up with you, bro? Zelly Max, salute. I think if it keeps lag, Sanction Boss, what's up, bro? I think I'll just Dangerous Desires, what up with you, homie? I'll probably just turn my camera off if it keeps lagging like that. But just a couple of weeks ago, Tank versus Manny Pacquiao was such a good fight. Devin need to fight. Devin does not need to fight a 140-pounder. If Devin tries to fight one of those guys, all y'all going to say is he's moving up a small guy. Devin does not need to fight two guys that ducked him already. Does not need. They ducked him. They need to fight him. Devin does not need to fight people who avoided him. The people who avoided him need to stop avoiding him. That's how that works. And the person that is avoiding him right now is Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was just trying to fight. With the conversation between him and Rolly Romero was about just they were talking. Rolly Romero was talking to Pacquiao for the fight to happen. Why not Devin? So I'm going to ask these questions again because they're simple questions. Question number one, let me put it on the screen. Best fight the best used to be the best, says Rich Reloaded. Who's the best at 147? Rich Reloaded. Who's the best at 47? Nepotism my ass. Who's the best at 47? Nepotism my ass. The best versus the best fight the best used to be the best. All right, Rich. Well, let's talk about it then. Let's talk about it. Tell me who's the best? Your resume does not say you're the best, bro. My brother A. Broadway. Who's the best? You taking shots at me like KO takes shots. The best versus the best. Okay, well, who's the best then? Who's the best? Don't be right in the comments. Don't do what KO does to me. Don't just take shots using my name. No, you can talk to me. If the best versus the best, talk to me then. What do you mean what weight class? Manny Pacquiao fights at 47. He's a 147-pound fighter. He's been that since, hell, 2009. You said, how's that a shot? Okay. I don't know why you're still writing in the comments. Whose name is best fight the best? No one talked about who was the best at 47. This is your comment. I didn't say anything about who's the best at 47. This is your comment. Your comment. I said nothing about that. I didn't say anything about who is the best at 47. I didn't say anything about it. This is your comment. Your comment to me. Which is why I asked you, then who's the best at 47? That's your comment. Okay, I see what you wrote. I see what you wrote. When did Manny Pacquiao not the best at 47 no more? When was he not the best? When did that go away? Because he got losses before. Okay, so who else is the best at 47? Who else is the best? Who else is the best? You guys are telling me that 147 is so weak Manny Pacquiao is better than all those dudes. My beautiful little sis Cam, what's up, beautiful little sis? Manny is better than all those dudes. All of them. Is Manny better? He aged out of the title years ago. Says who? He just fought Mario Barrios and he beat that man. Yeah, he got a draw, but in my opinion, he won. But he got a draw with a champion. That was last year. You guys are still not telling me who the best at 47 is. Devin cannot shadowbox himself. You think Stanionis beats him? I will put bread. I will bet bread that Pacquiao beats Stanionis. I will bet bread. Bread. Stanionis is good how? Y'all still not telling me who's the best. Who are the best, bro? Who are the best at 47? Who are they? I guarantee you right now, Pacquiao is in that name. He's in that conversation. I do not care who will be a tough. Manny Pacquiao is in the conversation of the best fighters at 47. He is in the conversation. He is one of them. How is he not? What's up, EA? Inside the square circle, what up? What's up, Mike? What's up, Kawhi? How is Pacquiao not one of the best at 47? Y'all can't renege now. You guys have been telling me that 47 is weak. It's not good. It's weak. It's blah, blah, blah. That's what everybody's been saying to me. Then how is Pacquiao not one of the best? Manny is lightly washed. Says who? Says who? Who says Manny is lightly washed? Who says this? Who says this? Manny Pacquiao looked better against Mario Barrios than Tank looked against Lamont Roach. Is Tank lightly washed? Is Lamont Roach washed? No. None at all. And you guys are still not telling me who the best at 47 is. Y'all are still not telling me. You guys are still not telling me who are the fighters. Y'all, oh, Devin is the best. Devin, oh, that's fine. Devin cannot shadow box. He can't shadow box. Can't shadow box. Don't ask me no questions. Don't ask me no questions. Sure. They might say that style, but they don't say that about Bernard Hopkins, who was in his 50s. If 147 is lacking right now, then I will say again, who are the best fighters at 147? Don't ask me no questions, Delano. The link is right there. Hopefully you're not in the tunnel. You don't got to ask me nothing. You can click the link, Delano. I got no beef. You the homie. Hopefully you're not in the tunnel today. You guys are still not telling me who the best at 47 are. Devin, okay, cool. You have named one. You've named one person. So should Devin shadow box himself? Should he do that? Should Devin just go ahead and fight himself and put the belt on the line and defend it against himself? Is that what he should do? Who are the best? Who are they? January 31st is going to be a cold day for y'all. Jack Catterall and Liam Parra. I'm cool with it. I'm cool. I'm totally fine. Jack Catterall and Liam Parra and Devin Haney. Those are the only guys that are good at 147. I'm totally fine with that. That's what y'all think. I'm totally fine, bro. Jack Catterall, Liam Parra, and Devin Haney. There's the best, y'all. Those are the best fighters. Jack Catterall, Liam Parra, and Devin Haney. And Karen. Okay, Karen. There you go. Manny Pacquiao will stop Jack Catterall. Manny Pacquiao will punish Karen. He will punish him. He beat the shit out of him. All of those dudes. Come on, BF. Here's this same cliche term. Well, the link is there, so come on, Rich. The link is there. Do you need me to give you another one? Come on, BF. Well, come on, Rich. The link is right there. Here you go. There's another one. There's another one. Come on, BF. Okay, well, come on, Rich. There's the link. Come on. Eric Gomez, what's up, homie? Here you go. I'll pin it for y'all. There you go. There you go. Come on, BF. Well, come on, Rich. I don't want to see Pacquiao. I don't want to see that fight with Devin and Pacquiao. But you'll pay for it for Tank and Pacquiao. No, I won't. I won't do it. Yeah, you will. You'll just say you won't pay for it, and then you'll straight buy the pay-per-view. Y'all watch Manny Pacquiao fight Mario Barrios. But Devin fighting Pacquiao, oh, man, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Pacquiao was going to fight Rolly Romero. He wanted to fight Tank. What's going on? But now all of a sudden, when I'm telling y'all that Manny Pacquiao is ducking, Manny Pacquiao's 101 years old. I don't care. Then he better take his 101-year-old ass and retire from boxing. I don't care. He is number 3. I don't give a damn how old he is. You guys only care about age when it comes to Devin. He should have stayed in politics. He's going to get hurt. He didn't get hurt when he fought Mario Barrios. Didn't get hurt. Age didn't matter when Floyd Mayweather fought Canelo Alvarez. When Floyd was like 40 and Canelo Alvarez was 23, it didn't matter then. Age didn't matter then. CTE is loading. Then load it. He is ranked number 3. Then load it. You do a lot of talking in the comments. You could come talk to your boy, bro. You my guy. You could come talk to me. Come on, BF. Well, come on, Rich. Come on, Rich. Manny Pacquiao will be the heavy favorite against Karen. He'd be the heavy favorite against all of those guys. The heavy favorite. Against all of them. Sure, you don't have anything to say. I just disagree. What are you disagreeing with? You have to have a stance. What's your stance? Disagree. Just disagree and disagree. That's kind of childish. You just disagree just to disagree. You have no stance. You just disagree. That's kind of childish. Kind of childish. Okay, so I see you, A1. I'm going to ask this question. Why is Manny Pacquiao number 3? Devin did not tell Manny Pacquiao to be number 3. Yes, Mike. It's only age when it comes to Devin. Only Devin. No other fighter, they care about that fighter, the opponent's age. Nobody else. It's only age when it comes to Devin. That's everybody. Even people that say they're Devin Haney fans, they'll still say, oh, this guy's old age, old age. But when it comes to anybody else, no one cares about age. No one cares. So I'm going to ask this question again. Why is Pacquiao number 3 in the WBO? Why? I'm waiting for somebody to answer this. Why is he number 3? Is anybody going to answer this? Y'all just going to be like, huh, that's a good question. What's up, Johnny Q? Are y'all going? That's a really good question. Why is he number 3? Why does anybody petition for the rankings? They petition for the rankings to fight the champion. Why did Keyshawn Davis move up and go number 1 in the WBO? Why? Because Tio was the champion. He wanted to fight Tio. That's why he moved up and went the WBO route, because he wanted to fight Tio. He's not about to make a comeback, Zelly Mack. He didn't go nowhere. He just fought Mario Barrios. How is he making a comeback from fighting last year? How is he making a comeback from fighting last year? Because the sanctioning bodies see a bag attached to Manny. It's not about fairness. Dog, what are you talking about? This is how I know that y'all don't listen to nothing. This is how I know y'all don't listen to nothing. The sanctioning bodies do not just sanction you. You petition for it. They don't just rank you. I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't know how many times I have to say this, bro. They don't just rank you. You don't just wake up and they're like, oh, damn, I'm number 3. No, you petition for it. Otherwise, they won't rank you. But this is just lets me know you niggas only listen to what y'all want to hear. You listen to what you want to hear. You listen at it. I'm just going to watch BFTB and wait for him to cuss somebody out so I can laugh about it. I'm not listening to nothing. Every single one of those guys that are ranked petition to be ranked. Once you got in the ranking, then you get moved accordingly. You get moved up or down. You petition to be in the ranking. Manny Pacquiao he petitioned to be in the ranking. He was number 4. They moved him up to number 3. He was number 4. The sanctioning bodies do not just say, oh, well, you know what? Knuckle up, man. I like your meme. Man, you're number 3, dog. Man, I like your meme, bro. Your meme is fire. You're number 3. We're going to put you number 3 in the rankings. Because Knuckle Sandwich, you got a dope-ass meme. I like how you comment on BFTB's chat. You're number 4. You're number 4, bro. We're going to run with you being number 4. No, I'm not questioning. I'm not saying you're questioning Knuckle. I'm not saying that, Knuckle. Or to my homie. No, I'm not saying either one of you guys. What's up, Oak Cliff? I'm not saying anybody's questioning at this particular moment. No, I'm saying to you guys, which I've told y'all already, that is how people get ranked. So if you don't petition, they will just ignore you? Yes. 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 If you don't petition, if you don't say, hey, I want to be ranked, they're not just going to rank you for what? There's other people that they can put in there. What do you think happened to Crouton Clayton? Crouton Clayton was #1 in the WBO. #1 to Terrence Crawford. They dropped his ass to number 12. And he didn't lose. He only lost to Boots. He went from #1 in the WBO to dropped all the way down to number 12. Didn't lose. I don't know why you just clicked the link, Thunder Gotti. I'm not sure why you just did that and then dipped off. I'm not sure, but whatever. What's up, Ratchet? I see the question you asked me, Great Gambino. I seen that. What's up, Hen Dog? What's up, Big George? I see the question that you asked me, but I'm not going to there yet. I'm slow rolling this. What's up, Terrell? I'm slow rolling. Let me explain to you guys how this works. Manny Pacquiao just fought for the WBC title. All right, this my camera is, I don't know why this is doing this, so I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. Just bear with me, y'all. Manny Pacquiao just fought for the WBC title, correct? Correct? Are y'all with me? Is everybody with me? He just fought Mario Barrios for the WBC title. That was his last fight against Mario Barrios for the WBC title, correct? Okay, so his last fight against Mario Barrios for the WBC title, which is what would have put him, it would have kept him ranked in the WBC, because that is the last fight that he just fought in. So he would have been ranked in the WBC. After that fight, right, he had to petition or request to be ranked in other sanctioning bodies. What's up, Terrell? What's up, Real Aside? You got a petition to be in the other sanctioning bodies. What's up, OG Oak Park? It's just a simple petition. You just ask. It's not like you gotta do something serious or something crazy. Most of the time, you could just call the WBO president or the WBC president, WBA or IBF president. You could just call them, like your team can call them and say, hey, we want to be ranked in your sanctioning body. Right? And then once you say we want to be ranked in the sanctioning body, then they'll ask you, where do you want to be ranked at, type stuff. Right? If you're a Manny Pacquiao, like Floyd Mayweather could come back right now and say he wants to be ranked in all 4 sanctioning bodies in in 147, and they'll rank him in all 4 right now. All he's got to do is ask. Just ask. It's about which direction do you want to go. Now, when Manny Pacquiao was ranked in the WBC, he wasn't ranked any others. He was just ranked in the WBC because he wanted to fight Mario Barrios. All right. There's the WBC, the 147-pound rankings. Let's look and see where Mario Barrios is ranked at somewhere else. I mean, where Manny Pacquiao is ranked at. The WBC, he just fought there. The WBO. Do you guys see him ranked anywhere else? Freedom's March. My brother Freedom's March is in the building. What's up, fool-ass Earthman? Salute to my bro. What's up, EA? Do y'all see him ranked anywhere else? You can petition all you want. Unless you are a professional boxer, you won't. Who you're going to petition to? If you want to petition to be top 5 at 147, you have to be invited to go to the conventions. My brother, no shade to you, but you are a nobody to them. You would not be ranked. They would not even pay attention to you. You wouldn't even be able to get there. I understand, and you guys I was going to say delusion, but I will not say delusion. And you guys' ignorance, and this is no knock on nobody, because ignorance is you guys, you just don't know, right? So you just don't know. So that's the reason why you say what you say. So it's no shade or no disrespect to nobody. It is literally ignorance. Hell, I'm ignorant on certain things. If I don't know, I don't know, right? And that's what ignorance is. I just don't know. It's just what it is. So in your ignorance of the situation, right? You will say, "Oh, well, but you can't. If you are, what's up, Maul? If you are a professional boxer, you absolutely can petition. It does not mean they will listen to you, but you can petition. Preach, my brother. He say, Pac no Dev is not a joke. He the real deal. Indeed, preach. Indeed. But I'm going to get to it. I got to slow roll this. I have to slow roll this. No interest in Pacquiao Haney. No one cares if you have interests, fight sports, at all. No one cares. No one cares at all. No one. I promise you, not one person cares, fight sports. No one. Not one. Peak Manny obliterates Dev. Cool, that's what's up. Tell yourself whatever you want. Whatever you believe. Doesn't matter to me. What I am telling you guys, in order to be in the sanctioning bodies, to be ranked, you're a professional fighter and you petition for your ranking. You petition for it. Do you guys think that Dublial Sanchez petitioned to be number 15 in the WBO? No, he didn't. He petitioned to be ranked. And then they put him in the rankings at number 15 or whatever ranking he was. And then he fought somebody and then moved up. That is how that works. You petition to be ranked. I know what you're saying, fight sports, but I 100% disagree. That is Manny Pacquiao. That is Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. If people didn't have no interest, they wouldn't have had interest when he fought Ugas. They wouldn't have had interest when he fought Mario Barrios. They wouldn't have had no interest. That is Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. They will absolutely have interest. Absolutely. And you, my brother, fight sports, say that you have no interest. I guarantee you, you will have interest if that fight gets made. I guarantee you. Guarantee. Stinger from the above, you're full of shit, bro. You guys are full of shit. You're full of shit. Stinger from above. You are full of shit, man. You're full of shit. I really want to see Devin versus Jack Catterall or Gensiev. You're full of shit, bro. You are full of shit. It sounds good, Stinger from above, but you are full of shit, brother. This is no shade. I'm just calling you out because you're full of shit. Because not one time ever did I ever see any of you guys say, yo, man, when Devin goes to 47, man, forget Brian Norman. Go fight Jack Catterall. Man, forget Brian Norman, man. Fight Shaq Ram Blizzard. No one said this. No one. Not one person said, hey, man, we don't care about no Brian Norman. We want Shaq Ram Blizzard. Devin Haney, we need Devin and Jack Catterall. No one said this, Stinger from above. That's why. Because no one said this. No one at all. Not one person ever has told me, man, forget Brian Norman. Forget all these guys on his list. We need Jack Catterall and Devin Haney. No one has never said this. No one has never said, man, what? Man, we don't need no damn Brian Norman. Brian Norman is trash. He's not even good. Brian Norman ain't good. Man, fight Shaq Ram Blizzard. Devin Haney is scared of Shaq Ram Blizzard, man. Why don't he want to fight Shaq Ram Blizzard? That's the fight we want to see. Nobody said this, Stinger from above. No one has never said this, brother. Never. Never at all, brother. Not one time ever. This is why I say you're full of shit, bro. And this is no disrespect, no shade or nothing. I'm saying you're full of shit because no one has ever said this. Where were you at when Devin fought Jose Ramirez? Why weren't you guys saying, man, get Jose Ramirez out of here, bro? We want Jack Catterall, Shaq Ram Blizzard. Where was any of you guys at? Again, no shade. I got no hate with nobody. You guys are entitled to say what you want to say. Y'all not being disrespectful or no crazy stuff like that. So I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. But y'all telling me y'all want Jack Catterall or Shaq Ram Blizzard now. Why do y'all want Jack Catterall and Shaq Ram Blizzard right now? Why is that? Why didn't you want it before? What's up, Ravens Nation? If Jack Catterall wanted to fight Devin Haney, why didn't Jack Catterall go after Devin Haney? He did not. He went after Devin Haney's leftovers. Why didn't he just go after Devin? No shade or nothing. These are just legitimate questions. These are honestly just legitimate questions. No shade. No shade, no disrespect, nothing. I think Shaq Ram Blizzard is a decent fighter, bro. I really do. I think Shaq Ram Blizzard is decent. Jack Catterall is not. He's okay. Jack is just okay. I see you, my bro. I see you in the background. So y'all not going to address none of that? Okay, well, I'm listening, my bro. Salute to my bro.
How's it going, man? Happy New Year.
Man, I'm chilling, bro. How are you, man? How's it out there?
I'm doing good, yeah.
In a beautiful land over there.
It's nice and peaceful, like always. I just clicked the link because I can answer the questions you were saying about.
Sure.
And again, I can speak for myself. I'm not speaking for the casuals. Like, just for the record, I've got no interest in Pacquiao Haney because Pacquiao probably won't land a single clean punch. That's just my opinion. You're asking the question why people didn't want to see Devin fight Yasov when he fought Ramirez or when he fought Norman, correct?
Sure, or just even mention it at all. Do you know what it was mentioning? Rohan Palenka.
Right. Well, again, I can only speak for myself. I mean, I called into your show after the Ramirez fight, and I said that I felt Haney was. I said on your show, I felt Haney was not ready for the bigger names, and a couple of your friends didn't like me for it. And then I was wrong. He went in there and schooled Norman. So
no, you were not wrong. Stop saying that. You were not wrong. That was your opinion. You're not wrong about your opinion. You can only be wrong about facts. At that moment, that was your opinion, and your opinion was accurate to you. So no, you were not wrong, bro. That's what you believed. That was your opinion, and I'm totally fine with it.
Thank you. So, yeah, I would like to see the Gasol fight because for me, he's clearly back to being confident and he's looking good and he's feeling comfortable at this weight. And I feel Gasol is the better challenge for everybody. And just for the record, Rolly is 100% going to avoid him. It's going to be a repeat of Canelo with David Morrell, where Morrell was his mandatory, but because of Canelo's name, he was his fans were able to pretend Morrell wasn't his mandatory. So I would like to see Haney fight him because Haney he just had T.O. pull the biggest duck move of last year, so he has that credibility now.
Sure.
Yeah, and as for Catterall, look, I don't think Catterall is a huge challenge for Haney, but for me, he's better than Pacquiao was at this stage. So that's just my view.
Sure. I don't agree with that statement. So for the Shaq Ram Blizzard fight, I think Shaq Ram is a really good fighter, bro. And I wasn't going to do this. I see you, crowd. I wasn't going to go too much into it, but I'll Shaq Ram is going to end up fighting Stanionis. Stanionis was not ranked that high. Stanionis was ranked a little bit lower. He got moved up higher. So because of course they petitioned for Stanionis. They petitioned. So when they petitioned, he didn't fight nobody. Then they petitioned, he got moved up. So now Shaq Ram and Stanionis are going to end up fighting for the vacant WBA. I believe Shaq Ram is going to wash Stanionis. And then you're going to have Devin going after Shaq Ram. That's what you're going to have. And then we'll get the fight that you guys are claiming y'all want to see. Shaq Ram is not going to just fight. He's not. That is a stupid option for him at number 9 in the WBO to try to fight Devin Haney right now, which is why he's not even mentioning that. It's not even a thing for him because he's number 1 in the WBA and Rolly is not going to fight him. So he's going to end up fighting Stanionis, which is the name he needs because he's fought nobody. This is the name he needs on his resume. He fights Stanionis. Stanionis, the name, I don't really think Stanionis is all super great like that, but I think he's a good fighter, right? He's a good fighter. So Shaq Ram fights a good fighter. He washes him, which I believe he will wash him, and he will become the WBA champion. So then you can start trying to do your unifications. But what I believe is going to happen, and I just dropped this video already. I dropped this video. What's up, Dave? What's up, Jersey Freedman? Salute. What I believe is good. I'll leave it alone. I'll just say this: the Jack Catterall fight for Devin will more than likely happen. It will more than likely happen. What people got to realize is that Jack Catterall could easily petition the WBO right now. Right now, he could petition. There's nothing stopping him. Nothing. You're the number 1 guy. You can easily petition, right? You petition the WBO and you say, hey, the convention just happened. Well, shit, it happened this month, as a matter of fact. Or it's going to, I think it happened this month. But whatever. So you petition them and you say, hey, I'm number 1, right? I just fought. So I want to be the mandatory. So make me the mandatory officially. So then I can give us 90 days or 180 days to make the fight, right? That we all know this as boxing diehards. We know how this works, how mandatories works. If you want it, petition for it. But he doesn't want it. What he wants is to get paid. So he wants Devin to fight him without the mandatory being pushed. Because if he fights without the mandatory being pushed, then he can ask for more money in different locations and try to get it in the media and do all these type of things, right? He could do that, which is smart. I'm not mad at him for doing it. That's very smart, right? I don't want to get a damn be your Mando and get a Mando split. Hell no, I don't want to do that. Now I'm going to have to take this small ass split, and then now I got to fight you in a very difficult fight where he more likely going to get washed. Nah, hell no, I want to get paid, big time paid. So I understand what he's doing, but it doesn't change. It doesn't negate the fact that he can still do it right now. He don't need to ask Devin for nothing. So that's why I'm saying. This is why I'm saying that it sounds good, the things that he said. Hey, Devin, are we going to fight? Devin, why are you begging? Why are you begging, bro? If you could just click the link and I don't have to give it to you, why are you asking me for it? You understand what I'm saying? Like, why are you asking? Dude? That is my with Jack Catterall and Shaq Ram. And I truly think Shaq Ram will beat the brakes off of Jack Catterall. That's what I believe.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I think Shaq Ram is the best challenger in this division. And yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. You cover this in depth with pretty much every fight, how a fighter can petition. But yeah, them not petitioning, it ends up becoming evidence that they don't want the actual fight. And trust me, I'm under no. Some of your friends gave me a hard time on your show when I said, "Look, Devin looks like the most unconfident fighter right now." Now I'm under no. Yeah. By the way, I appreciate that you understood where I was coming from because,
of course,
again, some of your friends didn't like it.
But now everybody has their opinions, like you have yours, and everybody is entitled to it. As long as as long as I rock with you, as long as we're speaking our beliefs and we're not disrespecting each other, bro, I got no problem. You can say whatever you want. You can say you believe Shaq Ram beats Devin. That is you're totally fine and within your realm. I don't believe anybody on this screen can beat Devin, to include me and you. I don't believe anybody can beat him. But that's my opinion too, right? They have to fight to see it. So who knows? Shaq Ram might pull up a miracle, or hell, Jack Catterall might. But I highly disagree. I do not believe neither one of those will happen. But I do believe that Shaq Ram is a good fighter. But I will say good, my brother, fight, because he hasn't fought nobody for me to say great or like ape. He hasn't fought nobody. But you can see the talent. It's like Boots before Boots fought Stanionis, right? You can see the talent. You see he's talented. You know he's good. But it didn't fight nobody for that to be solidified. Like, I know I can say you're a great debater now because I've seen you debate people. I've seen you cook people. So I can say you're great. But before then, yeah, you just on your channel and people are being knuckleheads and talking crazy and stuff like that. That doesn't show you're a great debater. You can debate, but it doesn't show you're great, right? But now I've seen you do it. I've witnessed it myself. I've graded it. I know you're talented. So I can now say this. Like, that's the same thing about Shaq Ram. Does that make sense?
Yeah, appreciate it, Ben. You're from the show me state.
That is correct.
Yeah,
that is correct.
I wish everybody had the same attitude, but we don't live in an ideal world. But yeah, so going back to what I was saying, given how Devin looked against Norman, I 100% expect some of these top guys to not want to fight him because, I mean, after he had people like me saying he looked unconfident, Tio may have disgraced himself forever with that kind of duck move. So I'm under no illusion that the fights that we would like to see won't happen because some guys may not want to fight him. That's why I just clicked the link, but appreciate the convo as always, brother. And
always.
Stay safe out there.
Thank you so much. You as well. Enjoy it over there, brother.
Hey BF, I'm not gonna stay here too long, bro. I just wanna make a quick announcement, bro. I'm here to call out everybody, bro. There's no debates this year. Come on, bro. Preacher man, you the undisputed champion. On Monday night, we can get it. B Hayes, your boy Shakur's about to fight Tio, bro. You beat me last year, bro, but you're gonna get it again. Let's get some debates going, BF. Monday night, let's make it debate night, bro. Let's make it debate night.
Everybody duck Preach. When Preach won, nobody wants no smoke.
No, I'm not everybody, bro. I wanted that rematch immediately.
That is true. You are not everybody. Listen, bro, I just fell back. I'm not trying to bully nobody. If Preach done scared everybody, I'm not trying to bully nobody into it. You know, people don't really want no problems with that man, so I just left it alone. But you know, salute to my brother Dave for making it known that
Black, my son is right here. We can run it too, son. Next week we can run it too. OG Preacher man, I'm calling you out with respect, OG. Monday night we can get it.
I ain't ducking nothing, bro, but you already had a shot and you lost.
Okay.
I'm looking. I mean, I took it off of Breezy, and I defended it right back against Breezy. I beat you. I beat the guy just got off. I've been defended, but nobody else wanted to have no competition.
Well, I'm right
y'all
here.
gotta earn the right now. Y'all did it with all the other ones. Y'all had to earn the right? And you was a mandatory. You got the first mandatory shot.
Yeah, I was your first defense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You was my first mandatory I went against. And I won that. So I'm looking for Stay Dangerous or B Hayes. The other guys who was mandatories.
Well, OG, have you debated this year?
Well, I mean,
debated what?
Have you debated this year?
No topic. I let BF pick the topic.
I'm just asking. Have you debated this year? It's 2026 now.
Nobody debated.
Nobody debated.
Well, we don't care about none of that. What happened last year? We don't care about that, OG. You're gonna talk. We're gonna start fresh this year. You've never debated me this year. We can get it in new topics. You can get in new topics, OG. And our debate was close. Don't act like you just beat me like on a wide points. Nah, it doesn't like that. It was close.
Man, I play horseshoes, bro. When you went, the closest shoe went.
I fell for your trap last time.
But I won.
I fell for your trap last time. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna fall for your trap this time.
Trap. Ain't no trap. Bro, I don't even pick no topics. I don't study. BF picks my topics.
Oh,
and we go at it. That's bare knuckles. I go at it bare knuckles. That's
I'll tell you what trap. I'll tell you what trap.
Y'all won't study. Y'all won't pick up somebody y'all like and
hey,
go ahead.
You don't remember what debate, bro? OG, you don't remember what debate? You forced me to pick the lightweight as Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather fights at lightweight. You didn't fight that much. I fell for your trap.
I didn't force you to do. I didn't force you to do nothing.
You said it was a trap that time,
my brother. You the one. Look, BF picked the the greatest lightweights or something like that.
Yeah, and
I
Floyd
don't
didn't fight that
remember.
much at lightweight.
And who I had?
You picked Duran.
Oh yeah. Duran was the greatest lightweight ever. That's in boxing
Yeah.
history.
And you know me, I don't say no to no debates, no topics, no none of that. I said yes.
He does. So we'll do it Monday then. We'll set it back up Monday. If don't nobody want it preached, then he's the only one that's calling for the smoke.
I'm not turning nothing down. But what I'm
Let's get
saying
it.
is we can get it. There ain't no problem. We can get it now. But the thing is, I don't study. Y'all be wanting a topic early to study. Now we get the topic tonight, the day when the show open up, BF pick a topic for both of us and we go at it.
That's how I
Yeah, we can get. Yeah, on debate night we can get a topic right there. We don't have to study nothing.
Right then.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, brother. Dave.
And BF,
I don't duck. You know I don't duck,
all
bro.
these guys, they ducking the OG. But once I get the belts, bro, they know I'll be talking my shit, and I will talk my shit when I'm undisputed, and they will want to come hunt me, bro. And I want that, bro. I know I'm gonna bring that energy, and all these niggas gonna want to debate.
I be on here talking. I came in today talking about the champions here. The champions here. So I be talking and they just don't want no smoke with me. Because they need to study. I don't need to study. I got a knowledge of history in boxing on all the fighters that's been great in boxing up to the day. I keep telling BF I could deal with today. But hey, he like to give me the old school stuff.
I'm not gonna give you old school. I'm gonna give you mid school. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be mid.
Hey, whatever you do, bro, I'm prepared.
Hey, BF, about the rankings, bro. The rankings gonna stay the same, or you gonna fix them this year? If niggas ain't active, we gotta retire them.
I'm gonna restart them.
All right, yeah, it's a new year, bro.
Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt Mr. Miyagi and Daniel. They sitting up here just arguing and stuff back and forth. I was gonna say real quick about this Devin Pacquiao thing. Hey, make it happen, bro. I'll pay for it to see it. I love to see Mayweather versus Pacquiao, but 2.0 version probably done worse because he older, Dev younger. The blueprint is out there. I definitely watch it. Why not? If Pacquiao climbing the tree and he knocking at the door, hey, Dev might as well oblige him. Why not? He ain't got no reason not to.
This is what I'm asking. I know my brother Dave is about to leave because it's late over there. So I'm gonna ask my brother Dave this before you dip up out, Dave. Like, what is your thoughts on this? Like, if Manny Pacquiao can call out Tank, because he was about to fight Tank. Y'all remember he was calling for Tank. He fought Mario Barrios for the WBC. He was going to fight Rolly Romero for the WBO. Well, what's wrong with fighting Devin for the WBO?
Bro, there's nothing wrong, bro. That's a good fight. Like, I'm gonna say it's a good fight. Well, I'm gonna say it's a good fight, as we all know, Manny Pacquiao is an older fighter, but it's a great fight for Devin because it's gonna bring a lot of attraction, just like for Tank Davis was gonna do the same thing. Like, I would prefer them to fight Manny Pacquiao instead of them fighting Jake Paul. That's a good fight, bro. So I ain't mad at the fight. Yeah.
But my question to you is, if you want to fight Tank, if you tried to fight, if you fought Mario Barrios, you was going to fight Rolly Romero and that fell through. That is Tank and two champions at 147. Then how are you not ducking Devin? If Devin has a WBO belt, which is the last belt you had in the weight class. Well, actually, the WBA was, but still, right? Your WBO was a Manny Pacquiao belt for damn near 20 years. You're ranked number 3. You petitioned for that ranking, brother. They didn't just give it to you. You had to X for that because you was only going to be in the WBC because you fought for that belt. That's why you're not in the IBF and the WBA. And the WBA was the last belt you had. So you're not in the WBA. Why is that? Why aren't you in the WBA? Because you didn't petition for it. You went the WBC route. You petitioned for the WBC and the WBO. So if you petition for the WBC and WBO, how are you not ducking Devin if Devin's available and you're available?
I don't know. I don't know if it's ducking or not, bro. Maybe he's trying to get the belt and unify with Devin. Maybe Devin views him as a bigger threat. But I don't think Manny Pacquiao would duck anybody. Like, personally, I don't think so.
Think the same thing. But look at the rankings. You're only ranked in 2 sanctioned bodies. The WBC, where you just fought, and that's why you're number 3. And the WBO. You're not ranked in the WBA, which was the last belt you had. So you put yourself in the rankings because you're positioning yourself to fight for the championship title, for the belt. Your petition for that. You are available right now. You was in talks to fight Conor dumbass Rolly. And then those talks fell through. So if you was going to fight Rolly, how can't you fight Devin?
He could for sure, bro. But the nigga just had a draw. The nigga just had a draw with Mario Brothers, bro. And look at what Devin just did to Brian Norman. Yeah, I don't think Manny Pacquiao is coming. I don't think Manny Pacquiao is coming with that on that fight like hyped up, bro. Like he's gonna do something, bro. He's gonna come like, whoa, bro. Devin Haney is younger, is longer. He's a threat than I just had a draw Barrios, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't coming with Devin like that. I'm trying to get back and run it back with Mario Barrios. You know,
he's not trying to run it back with Mario Barrios because remember he was just trying to fight Rolly Romero. And then after the Rolly Romero stuff, he talked about fighting Tank again. And then Tank is getting locked up. He's on the run right now. So he's about to get locked up. So that's not in there. So you're circling all around everybody except Devin is right there. Like we're completely overlooking this. He is 100% ducking Devin. If this was anybody else, you guys would be like, bro, what the hell? If we switch Tank Davis' name with Devin, and you're calling for everybody around Tank, but not calling for Tank, you would be like, bro, this nigga's ducking Tank Davis. Why you want this guy, that guy, and this guy, not Devin? If you look at this weight class right now, the biggest name in 47 is Devin Haney. It's the biggest name right now. So why would you not go after Devin where you rank number 3? Why would you not? You wasn't even ranked in the WBA when you was trying to fight Rolly Romero. You wasn't even ranked. You are legitimately ranked in the WBC. And the WBO. Legitimately.
I don't like to jump and call people ducks, BF. I just want to see what they do next. And then if they fight somebody else that's not a champion or whatever, bro, then I can call them a duck. I don't want to jump and say, man, Pacquiao was ducking Devin immediately, but I can see how you see it, bro. I can see like it looks like he's avoiding him because he hasn't even called him out yet. So I can see how you see, bro.
Can y'all barely? I can barely hear Dave because it's so loud.
Oh, I hear.
Wait, can you guys hear me, bro?
I hear you just fine, bro.
I can hear you, Doc. I can hear you.
Yeah. So what happened with Pacquiao? What Pacquiao said to Devin is he told Devin that you got to be. What he say? You gotta make sure you put on for the fans. Some shit like that. It was something like that. Make sure you put on for the fans. Like you gotta make sure you give the fans their money's worth. Well, nigga, well, fight him and show them how it's done. You're number 3.
That sounds like a duck to me.
Yes.
Wait, BF. You saying Pacquiao told Devin that before he fought Brian?
Manny Pacquiao said, hold up, I'm gonna pull it up for you. I'm gonna show you exactly what this man said.
He just recently said that, didn't he?
Let me find
why he pulling it up, Priest? He know it's gonna be a Floyd 2.0, bro. He know that.
Bro, that nigga Manny will get stopped, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Say too many times and not gonna be able to do shit.
I don't think Manny Pacquiao will get stopped.
Shit.
I do think
look how he was sweat up against. Was that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
put it to you like this.
I do think Devin will wash
the only guy, BF, the only champion 147 that's blatantly ducking Devin is Rolly, bro. Rolly for years has been saying he's not trying to fight Devin. That's a guy that he's openly saying he won't fight Devin. For years he's been saying that. He said he won't fight Shakur and Devin because of the way they fight.
I'm gonna help you guys. I'm gonna help you guys out. Devin Haney, when he very first moved up, was trying to fight Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios ducked the hell out of Devin Haney. That is that fight that he fought with that draw. He was supposed to fight Devin, but instead he fought that guy to that draw. Devin tried to fight him again after that. And what happened? The conversation switched to, if you remember, I spoke about it lightly because I didn't want to put that stuff out in the ether, right? I spoke about it lightly. And everybody was talking about, oh, of course Devin wants to fight Mario Barrios, Tank's leftovers, blah, blah, blah. That's what everybody was saying back then. Devin been trying to fight Barrios. Bro, Barrios has been ducking Devin for a very long time.
But BF, with recently, bro, before he fought Brian Norman, well, didn't Devin Haney have Brian Norman above Barrios in the hit list? Well, I don't remember the hit list in order, bro. Didn't he have Brian Norman above?
Yes, he did have him. He did have him above.
Well, Brian Norman would come before Barrios, though.
But it really wouldn't matter because anybody on the list could have got on there. It didn't matter about which number. He just went back down the list because people weren't trying to fight him. So he just went back down the list. But anybody could have got it. Bro, how are y'all going to see this video? Why are we keep giving Mario Barrios a pass, bro? Why do we keep giving him a pass? For every single thing, everything he does, he gets a pass. Everything. We didn't put no pressure on this man to fight Boots. Oh, we gave all the pressure to Brian Norman. We put no pressure on this man to unify with nobody. All the pressure on everybody else. We put no pressure on this man when he got a draw. All the pressure on anybody else. No pressure on this man when he fought Pacquiao. Nobody said he's fighting an old man, or nobody said nothing. All the pressure for anybody else. This man has been getting pass after pass after pass after pass, and we are still doing it. Still, right now,
I'm not.
You are doing it. I'm damn sure not. Y'all going to see this video. I'm almost finished with it. You are going to see this, right? You're going to see this.
That's how it is, BF. That's how it is with boxing, bro. We all look at the biggest names in boxing. When Dennis Berenschi was the champion, nobody was talking about him like that, bro. We're still talking about Tank Davis and fucking other champions, bro. We don't talk about Dennis Berenschi, bro. So it's always like that, bro. Like you always say, heavy's the head that wears the crown. If you have the biggest name, the pressure's gonna be on your ass. Nobody's gonna talk about Barrios, bro. We're looking at Devin Haney, even though he's moving up. Everybody's looking at Devin Haney versus Brian Norman because Devin Haney is the guy. So we don't care about Barrios like that, bro. So that's the thing, bro. It's unfair, bro. It is what it is.
I'm not even saying it's unfair because I already know that heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'm more looking at y'all for not realizing that y'all say these things and then say that this man is not what y'all prove him to be. Yeah, because heavy is the head that wears the crown. You got to acknowledge he's wearing the crown, or else what's heavy? That is the problem that I have when it comes to Devin. That's the problem that I have because we'll say these things, we'll go with Devin, we'll criticize and we'll critique, rightfully so, because no fighter is above praise and no fighter is below criticism. So everybody can get it. But for some strange reason, it's only Devin that gets it. We give him all of this, all of this, all of this, all of that, and then turn right around and say he's not that. We give him all the pressure of the crown he's wearing. He gets every bit of the weight. For the crown that's on his head, he gets all the weight. Until we turn around and say he's wearing a crown, then all of a sudden it's like, no, he's not wearing a crown. No, he's not. Somebody else is. But we give him all the pressure. That's the only issue. Salute to the beautiful Queen Nick in the building. What's up, beautiful, gorgeous Queen Nick? And yes, that was in no particular order. This is why when I said to you guys multiple times, is Devin just went down the list. It was in no particular order. If you remember, Richard Hitchin was going to get in there. He was going to get in there. There was somebody else who was going to get in there too, but I know Richard Hitchens was going to get in there. And Richard Hitchens was like, nah, come to 140. Like, who are you, bro? These dudes are super delusional. But anyways, let me read this right quick. This is what Pacquiao said. Boxing became popular because of the support of the fans, the people. So make sure fans are satisfied with every fight that you have. That's balance. You can't pay back all the sacrifices you had and the people aren't satisfied. That's what he told Devin. My response is, well, fight him then. You're number 3. He's available and you're available. You're number 3. Devin is not the ace of the Pacquiao. If y'all say Devin's the ace of the Pacquiao, y'all are just as delusional as Keyshawn Davis. That's the same thing as telling me that Mario Barrios is the ace of the Pacquiao. And no, he was not. Hell, Terrence Crawford was never the ace of the Pacquiao. And he had belts and Pacquiao didn't have nothing. And Pacquiao was still going to get, and Crawford was undisputed. Pacquiao didn't have nothing. He was never undisputed and was going to get $40 million to Bud's 10. Devin is not the ace of the Pacquiao at all. Mario Barrios did not send Pacquiao a contract. Pacquiao sent him one. Mario Barrios accepted Pacquiao's contract. That'll be like y'all telling me if Floyd Mayweather came back right now, he's the B-side of Devin Haney. Which one of y'all saying that? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Pacquiao is the A-side. So please do not tell me, did Devin send Pacquiao a contract? What is that's the reason why I asked this question earlier, and I'll open up to you guys. I asked this question: why is Manny ranked number 3 for Devin's belt, if not to fight Devin?
Hey, BF, question, BF, is Manny Pacquiao fighting with the PBC now, or is he a free agent?
He's free.
He's free.
He can fight anywhere he wants.
Shit, why don't we get Turkey in the middle of that shit, man? I think Devin can make it. I feel like you can bring both in Devin and Manny Pacquiao and you stand in the middle. Like you can get your money, Manny Pacquiao, if he's not sending nothing, you can get an offer from Turkey that you cannot deny.
Easy. Now tell me why he's not.
Shit, I don't know, bro.
Because he's ducking him, man. That's because he's ducking him.
I think Pacquiao's playing it safe, bro. Yeah, he's ducking him. Yeah, I can see how you see it, bro. He's playing it safe because he's trying to get a belt, but through easier opponents. Devin Haney, bro, is on the highest level right now. He just beat Brian Norman Jr., who we thought was gonna be the biggest threat, bro. So nobody's looking at Devin Haney like he's trash right now, bro. Nobody's looking at him like that.
Yes, and if Pacquiao wants the big fights, the big names, the big fights, and he said he wants a belt. That's what he said. That's why he fought Mario Barrios. Then who other? You didn't, when you fought Barrios, you didn't fight Boots. You fought Barrios. That's who you fought. Okay, cool.
Man, Boots
so got it.
Bro, Boots would have done him dirty, man.
I think we can have our opinions. I think that Pacquiao would have put on a really good performance, but I don't think he would have been successful at all. But I do think he would have put on a good performance. But all I'm saying now is, why are you petitioned for this rank? You petitioned for this. Nobody just reached out to you and said, "Hey, Manny, we're throwing you in the rankings." That's not how it works. You petitioned for this. You are looking at the screen right now. If he wanted to just fight any champion, he could have petitioned to be in all 4 sanctioning bodies. He did not, because if he did, nobody would have turned him down. Not one person. He'd be ranked in all 4 sanctioning bodies right now, just like Lomachenko did after Devin washed him. He petitioned and stayed in all 4 rankings, all 4 sanctioning bodies. This is Pacquiao we're talking about, y'all. He could easily petition the IBF and fight Liam Lewis Crocker for the IBF title. He could easily do that. Easily. He could easily petition the WBA. And he'll be him versus Shaq Ram Blizzard for the vacant WBA for roller. He could easily do that. Easily. He did not. He's in 2 sanctioning bodies. The WBC, where he fought Mario Barrios, and all they did is drop him down from number 1 to number 3. And Soldier Man Cisco, the dude that I told y'all who was number 1 and dropped all the way down to number 12 without ever losing, is now number 2. And now here is Manny Pacquiao at number 3 in the WBO. Was Karen ranked in the WBO when he fought for the IBF? No, he was not. He was not. He petitioned.
Wait, BF, which one is Devin Haney's ranking? Is it Jack Harrell or Conor Benn?
Jack Catterall.
Oh, that's why I see Jack Harrell talking a lot of shit now. You say he wants smoke. I've seen him on Twitter.
Cool with it, bro. I'm totally fine with him doing that. Because closed mouths don't get fed. I like that.
Oh, now I see the names. I didn't see the names at the top there.
Yeah, I was just showing the top 10. Now here I'm showing you the champions, right? And now showing the champions, the facts, the question still remains. Why is the man ranked number 3 for Devin Haney, if not to fight him? Isn't that the whole purpose, to move up in the rankings to get a shot at the champ?
Yeah, and bro, you already fought Mario Barrios, so you can get with Devin Haney.
Yes, you fought Barrios already. Bro, how much of a Pacquiao versus Floyd would this be between Pacquiao and Devin? How much would it be? Did you have the student? Now you have the master in Floyd and the student in Devin. Now, if you can't get back with Floyd, get it back with Dev. That's what I believe he was thinking in the first place when he got in the rankings. You jumped over Brian Norman, coming off of a draw.
That's what I thought when you were trying to fight Tank. I was like, you're trying to fight the student now. So this the same with Devin Haney.
It's the same. And he was trying to fight. He was absolutely trying to fight Tank. 100%. That fight, 100%. He wanted to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. It was the Jake Paul shit and him going back on the run now, about to get locked up. Them 2 things is what scrapped that Pacquiao fight. But if you're not fighting Pacquiao, I mean, if you're not fighting Tank, then what's left? You was about to fight Rolly, and then you had That fell through because you was working on working with your son. So that fell through, right? You fought Barrios. You're not the IBF at all. So what's left? Bro, this man is blatantly ducking Devin. If any other metric and any other fighter we were talking about, you guys would be saying, bro, this dude is ducking, bro. This man is ducking, bro. That's what we will be saying. It wouldn't matter who the fighter is. Anybody else. Switch it to Abdullah Mason. Put Abdullah Mason name there.
Mm-hmm.
Abdullah Mason, the WBO champion. Manny Pacquiao, you are ranked number 3 in the WBO. You go fight anybody else, anywhere else, and you're calling out Shakur Stevenson. So you fight Mario Barrios, you go after Rolly Romero, and you're calling out Shakur. Well, why not Abdullah Mason? You're ranked in his sanctioning body. Number 3, why not Abdullah? Y'all be like, bro, this don't look good for Pac. No, Pac is ducking Abdullah, dog. He's ducking Abdullah. This is crazy. Because Manny
I would say in that situation, bro, I would say it's a high risk and low reward. Nobody really knows Abdullah Mason like that. We know Devin Haney, so it's a high risk, high reward.
Yes, but a high risk, low reward still includes a duck. It still includes it.
Yeah, for sure. It's not an excuse,
Manny Pacquiao is not getting the winner of Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, Alan. He is not getting that at all.
Pacquiao should be just looking for the big fights only, bro. And Devin is one of them.
That fight is already solidified. Who is fighting? That is Conor Benn. Conor Benn has already been instilled with the WBC. Conor Benn got the winner. He's got the winner of Barrios and Ryan Garcia. Conor Benn. Manny Pacquiao is not getting that. And if he does get it, it will not be for a title. If Ryan Garcia wins and says, oh, man, who do you think I should fight? Or Conor Benn or Manny Pacquiao? And then, because he's going to be talking about he wants to fight Pacquiao, and everybody's going to meet ride and say, yeah, man, Pacquiao, like they did the last time when he ducked Tank Davis. He said the exact same thing. And then he'll fight Pacquiao without the belt. And then Conor Benn will fight Soulja-Man Cisco for the vacant WBC title. That's what will happen.
Bro, Pacquiao's in the position, bro, where he can skip the line, bro, to any of the belts.
Yes.
Any of the belts, bro.
And this is and he tried to skip the line already. He skipped it once with Mario Barrios. He tried to skip it again with Rolly Romero. Why can't you skip it with Devin Haney? But the more and more I say this, the more and more blatant this duck is.
Yeah, because with Devin Haney, he's number 3. He's right there.
Yes, you're number 3. You're available now, and Devin is available now. You are blatantly ducking. Blatantly ducking, bro. You're blatantly ducking. Blatantly. Ryan always wanted to fight Manny. If Ryan wanted to fight Manny, Ryan does not need to fight Mario Barrios. He could just fight Manny. What is wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all, bro? He could just fight Manny. Yeah.
The nigga's never been a champion, bro.
At all. His whole life. If Ryan want to fight Manny, he could fight Manny now. He does not need to fight Mario Barrios to get Manny Pacquiao. At all. That does not give him a fight with Pacquiao. At all.
Yeah, and Ryan could fight the winner of Conor Benn and Barrios.
Yes. He can fight Pacquiao now. Right now.
Because if you look at the rankings, Ryan's right there, number 4. So he can fight Pacquiao for his part.
Easy. No, he could just fight Pacquiao in general. He don't care about belts. He said it before, he don't care about belts, even though now he's lying and saying it was always his wish to be a champion. He just said this. Like, nigga, how are you saying it's always been your dream and wish to become a champion, and how you want to show us? Man, you ain't showing me nothing. Pass a drug test, nigga. You're not showing me nothing. Oh, man, it's always been my dream to become a champion. But you literally said when they asked you about that you don't really care about being a champion. Belts don't matter. All you care about is the big fights. Well, if all you care about is the big fights, what fight on here is bigger than Pacquiao for you? A Devin Haney rematch. That's it. Well, if you ain't rematching Devin, then what are we talking about? It is Pacquiao and Pacquiao alone. No, it would not make, no, Alan, that is a false statement. It would not make Manny Pacquiao interested in Ryan if Ryan had a belt, because Pacquiao was interested in Ryan when Ryan didn't have a belt. He was interested then. What are you talking about? So the more and more I go over this, the more and more adamant I am that Manny Pacquiao is ducking Devin Haney right now. And people are just saying, oh, that's Manny Pacquiao. Because his name is Manny Pacquiao, that means he's not susceptible to the duck genes. He can't drink duck soup because his name is Pacquiao. No, he's drinking that soup right now. It's got feet and feathers all in it. What you doing, bro? If you're not going to fight the champion, why are you number 3? If you're not going to fight Devin, then why are you holding that ranking? Drop it, bro. You're Manny Pacquiao. You can fight anybody you want. That ain't nobody going to tell Floyd Mayweather in order to get a Barrios fight, you got to be ranked number 1. Man, everybody going to say that. Floyd Mayweather can fight Barrios tomorrow, and he will jump right in front of Ryan Garcia. Right now. That is Pacquiao, bro. You don't need to be ranked to get a championship fight. That's Pacquiao. Why are you ranked?
That's how you got the Barrios fight, right? Being Manny Pacquiao.
Yes.
Pacquiao.
He came out of retirement and fought Mario Barrios.
Hey, BF, I'm just looking at these names, bro. They saying the most stacked weight class, bro. So if Devin becomes undisputed, I think he should immediately move up. No need for defense. If he gets all the belts, he should move up, bro. Unless these niggas from 140 do move up eventually, because I don't think they're gonna stay too long. I think Africa might move up, Keyshawn might move up. That's the only way I can see these big names like Ryan Garcia and Devin staying at 147. But I think they should move up once they get all the belts. Because this weight class, bro, it ain't stacked as I thought it was, bro. I'm just looking at all these names. Some of these niggas I don't know at all, bro.
Hey,
Nick. I'm just saying, bro.
I hear you, brother. I'm not tripping. Hey, Nick, you still here? Nick, you still in the building? She might have dipped out.
140, 154, stacked.
I'm gonna say something to Nick. If she's still in the building, I cannot wait until January 31st. Oh, she's still here. Nick, I can't wait till January 31st, Nick. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait till January 30th. January 31st cannot come fast enough, Nick. But I heard what you said.
I think, yeah. I think Tio has a chance, bro, because Shakur, bro. I've been studying Tio for years, bro. And I've been studying Shakur, bro. Man, Tio has a chance, bro. If the best Tio shows up and the best Shakur show up, bro, Shakur's gonna have his toughest fight, bro. Because Tio, bro, is almost unpredictable when he fights, bro. When he's coming forward, bro, man, that fight's gonna be entertaining, bro. That's the fight I can't wait to see. But Shakur can make it boring. Shakur can make it boring. Shakur can make it boring, though. I mean, Shakur can. If Shakur don't want you to touch him, that nigga could back away the entire fight and just jab you. But Tio, I think you'll find a way to touch Shakur. And if Tio moves, like Shakur said it himself, if Tio Fumo fights on the back foot, he's gonna force Shakur to come forward. And Tio's good on the back foot. I've seen Tio like counter backwards, and he's good. I mean, that fight's gonna be a chess match, bro. People think Tio's gonna just lose, bro. I don't think that, bro. Didn't Shakur lose like 4? Didn't Shakur lose like 4 rounds against William Zepeda? Well, Tio's not William Zepeda. He lost 3 rounds or 4 rounds, bro.
I definitely hear you, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I just can't wait. I can't wait until January 31st, though. That's all I'm saying. I can't wait. That's all I'm saying.
Why is that, bro? Why is that?
I'm listening to you, bro. I hear you. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm not taking nothing away from you, bro. I'm listening.
Man, where's my bro BA's at, bro? I want him to get mad, bro. Fuck after squad, nigga. Go get beat. Where BA's at?
Can you
What's
hear me,
up?
David? This
Yeah, I can hear
Nardi.
you.
Man, I
Oh,
agree with
naughty,
you,
go ahead.
bro. I
Huh?
agree with you. I got a funny feeling that well, I'm not gonna say who I think gonna win, but I just feel like the fight gonna come down to who dictate what type of fight it's gonna be, and I feel like the Tio has chance to dictate how the fight is going to be too, just like Shakur does. I got that at 50-50. Because if the way I look at it like this, if it become a defensive pop shot contest, Shakur is going to win that easily to me. But if T.O. can make him fight, man, T.O. explosiveness and his footwork and his awkward timing is going to give Shakur all he
Yes.
can handle.
It's
And then we
awkward
going to have
timings.
to see,
Yeah.
yeah, it's awkward. But see, that's the thing, though. Does Shakur have another level that we haven't seen? Because if he does, then that's the level that it's going to take for him to win this fight. You know what I'm saying? If T.O. don't let him go in there and just outsmart him and just turn into a pop shot contest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think it's gonna take. I think it's gonna take a lot of rounds for Shakur to figure T.O. out, bro. I think it's gonna take like 4 rounds, bro. Because, bro, T.O., bro, it's gonna be like a chess match, bro. They're gonna be throwing jabs the first 4 rounds, bro. They're not gonna be attacking each other like that, unless the first round hits, bro. Yeah, I think it might go like Lomachenko. That's
See,
the way I see it, bro.
that's where I
I
don't
think
know about
T.O.
that.
might win.
I
Well,
don't know
that's the
about
way
that,
I
bro.
see
No.
it.
I agree with how you see it, but I don't know if it's gonna be a chess match because I don't think Tio has a chance in a chess match because of Shakur's defensive ability. You know what I'm saying? If it become a chess match, then Shakur gonna play hide and seek on him, and it's gonna be a boring fight, and he gonna win, and nobody gonna look like they gonna even gonna look like they even had a fight. The only way I feel like Tio could get him to come out that shell and fight is if he throws combinations like every time he get in spurts and he let his hands go. Cause when people let their hands go on Shakur, he a pop shot a shot back, but he don't necessarily get in a dogfight and return fire. The first time I seen him do that was against Zepeda, and he almost got knocked down. You feel what I'm saying? He's not really good at
Yeah.
just at catching and shooting. He can catch and shoot from a pop shot perspective, but not like a okay, let's fight perspective. So T.O. gonna have to let his hands go whenever he get in there with him. But if he sit on the outside and plays trade jabs and shuffle and do all that, man, I don't think he got a chance at that type of fight.
Yeah. Basically, what you're saying is Tio got more attributes than Shakur, and that's why I think Tio might win, bro. Like we both agree on that shit, bro. Like
Exactly.
Tio, bro, he's unpredictable, bro. It's hard to read that guy when he's feeling himself, bro. When Tio's feeling himself, bro, like when he's flowing, man, bro, this niggas underestimate Tio, bro. Fuck
Man, I can't
the fight.
take no more of this.
Yeah, bro.
I can't
Listen, bro.
take no more of this T.O. love, bro.
Listen,
T.O. ain't
listen,
gonna
bro.
beat Shakur, man. I'm
Well,
serious,
you will
bro.
see.
Look,
Well,
I mean, we
did
gotta
you
look
say
at
Shakur,
how he
did wait,
if
handled
Shakur,
OG,
Shuffle.
I
before
heard
you speak,
y'all.
OG,
I
before you speak,
heard
OG,
y'all.
one
Go ahead,
question.
Go
Prince.
ahead,
Go
Before you
ahead,
go
speak,
ahead.
Prince.
OG, I'm gonna keep quiet, OG. Before you speak, do you think he was gonna beat Lomachenko? Did you think he was gonna be alone?
I did.
I thought it was I
Yeah,
thought he was stronger than Loma. Loma was a small 135, and he was coming up. I mean, and he had bad juju on him for ducking Devin, and then uh I really thought matter of fact, I took T.O. in that fight. Cause I don't think Lomachenko, cause they got him hyped up. I don't think he's good, all that good. He's a good fighter, but they talking like he was. Bob Aaron was saying he was better than Ali.
But see,
I
Like
I
remember.
I agree with
all-time
David.
great
He
fighter.
unpredictable. But see, he's
Yeah.
unpredictable. That I think the question mark and the levels that he have raised his fighting ability to in big fights. That's where it's like you can't count him out. Like you can't just say, "Oh, he gonna beat him," because we seen fights like Plackett. We seen fights like Jermaine Ortiz. But then it's like, what about the Josh Taylor fight? What about the Lomachenko fight? Me personally. I don't think Shakur beats Lomachenko. And I don't want to use the
Well, let
triangle
me.
theory, but
Can,
I'm just saying, far as tactics and quick twitch and being able to outpoint somebody, I don't think he beats Lomachenko. And for T.O. to neutralize Loma and Josh Taylor the way he did with body shots and explosive footwork, I just think it's gonna be a tough task. I don't know who's gonna win that.
Now, can I say
bro,
something?
niggas is under, bro. Okay, go ahead, OG.
I mean,
We're gonna
y'all
speak.
on this TO love. I'm just trying to tell y'all, and I want to. I'm gonna ask you honest questions. I need an answer. Josh Taylor was washed up when he fought. He had been on a long layoff. And he was washed up. Catterall beat him up bad before that fight. And the thing about it is, he wasn't himself. Now, looking at Loma was a little bitty when he first. That was early on when he was in the 135. Loma never did any kind of big 35-pounder. Loma couldn't beat him.
Wait,
The ones
Catterall,
that had
did Catterall fight?
skills. One that
Did
had
Josh Taylor fight
skills.
Catterall before T.O.?
I think he did. He did fight him.
Yes, he
No,
did.
no, he didn't.
No, yes,
No,
he
he
did.
fought after T.O. They fought after
You sure?
T.O.
No, they fought the
No,
second
they
time.
fought
They fought
twice,
the
bro.
second
They
time
fought
after T.O.
twice.
Yeah, the first time was
I know they fought twice, but
The,
okay. Maybe my timing was
the
wrong.
first time
Wait, hold
I
on,
watched that first fight.
hold on, because let me ask you
And
this,
that's the
Preach.
fight that took took Taylor down, that first fight. Because
Oh, no,
everybody
they
in the
gave Josh
gym,
Taylor the fight.
and they gave Josh Taylor the fight.
Yeah, they gave Josh Taylor that
Because
fight.
he beat Taylor up. They was in Scotland. I think Taylor, either from Ireland or Scotland. They was in one in Catterall from
OG.
England.
What confused me, OG? What confused me is that he didn't take an L. Yeah. Because I thought he lost the
Yeah,
second
that's what I
fight.
was
So I was
thinking
like,
too. That's
yeah,
what I
I
was
was like,
thinking.
bro, he lost after T.O. Like that's what I was thinking. Like,
Now he lost to Catterall that first time, but they gave it to him. Then he fought
yeah,
Teo
that's what confused me.
and he
Yeah,
lost to Teo. And he lost to
But
Teo, but he was beat up. He was over the hill, man. You know what?
I don't have a
Taylor
problem with you
should
saying
be
that.
fighting at 147, 154.
Right, because remember Taylor was talking about fighting Crawford at 147 at that time too. But
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with you saying that, Preach, as far as Josh Taylor not being himself. But this is my whole thing about that. Just who Josh Taylor is, who Lomachenko is, and the orthodox versus the southpaw. The orthodox fighter being able to find the angles. I just feel like for him to be able to find angles on Josh Taylor, because whether Josh Taylor is washed up or not, Lomachenko too small or not, they still present a big problem for anybody, even if they're not at their best. So for T.O. to
facts.
find angles to neutralize what they really wanted to do was surprising for me. And for me, that's why I think he took this fight. Because I think he gonna be able to do the same thing to Shakur. Is he going to be able to do it? I don't know. But I haven't seen Shakur against the level of competition of T.O., Josh Taylor, or Lomachenko. I never seen him in the ring with a fighter of that caliber. So it's a lot of
I
unknown. That's why
have.
I say I don't.
He
Ooh.
went toe to toe with the Army dude at 130.
Who
That's when
Conceição?
he came out then.
Oh,
Nah,
Heron.
the Herring.
Can y'all
Yeah.
hear me?
That was a hell of a fight.
Damn, I
And
can't hear
and
nobody.
and
Hey, New World. You and I gonna get it, nigga. You call
I'm
me
gonna go
out.
out and come
You
back
can
in.
get it. We gonna get it next week. You call me. I saw you at you went up with BF. So that's you got cooked. That's fine, bro. But you and I, you gonna get it, bro. You call me out. So Earl Spence and Bob Crawford, who ducked who? We can get it. That's a debate right there.
okay, let me finish and I'm gonna get out y'all way. If Shakur used the strategy he
No,
used
I'm not debating
against
right now, bro.
Herring, if Shakur used the strategy he used against Herring, he gonna beat the daylights out of T.O. And last, I'll land my plan here. What is the best thing that a fighter could have in that ring? It ain't athleticism and all that. It's a mental game. Boxing is 80 to 90% mental. And that's how Crawford beat my main man, EJ. He outsmarted EJ. It's a mental game. And Tio is ever since Cambosa's whipped him, that boy been washed up. because he used to be a nice fighter, and he used to fight with power and all that. Now he be, he don't fight with power no more. And if he think he in a tough fight, he gonna do just like he did against that last guy he fought in New York. He gonna be trying to outbox him, and that's when Shakur gonna beat him up, trying to outbox him.
I don't see Shakur
Yeah,
winning
I'm
this
gonna
fight.
have
Bro,
to. I'm
bro,
gonna be real.
OG, did you watch these last fight against Arnold Barboza? That was a good
That's the
performance.
one
Like,
I'm talking about in New York.
why we talking about Tio? Why are we talking like Tio's trash right now, bro? Like, bro,
It's
Tio,
I didn't
when he
say he
fight,
was trash, man. I never once said he was trash.
well, you saying we out here backing Tio, like, bro, we're not fanboys of Tio, bro. We just, bro, I'm more of a Shakur fan than
I
Tio,
don't think
actually.
that, brother. I don't think
I just
that.
like Tio.
I just
Tio's
stepped in
style.
because I had to
I
bring
just like
y'all
Tio's style,
down,
bro.
man.
And bro, listen, this is me. I don't have a horse in this race, bro. I'm just in the middle. I'm just saying Tio, bro. He might get this W because you guys don't know, bro. He's very awkward, bro. Shakur might not see them shots coming, and I know that, bro. Because Tio, bro, he's very twitchy, bro. Like, he's very, like, what?
Hold on.
Tio got more ways to win.
Tio
Shakur only
ass
got one.
not fucking.
He's got more attributes, bro. Like, bro, even Cheng said Shakur doesn't have. He's not a very, like.
So here's the question.
Nigga, listen, don't you want? Hey, stay dangerous.
Tio is
Listen,
a
bro.
head
Listen, bro.
case,
I can
man.
make an
He
example.
a head
I can make
case,
an
bro.
example, bro. Let me talk, bro. Hey, stay dangerous, bro. Bro. Listen, bro. When I'm talking, bro, don't.
Dave, like you gotta let other people talk.
Bro, don't say fuck, bro. Listen, bro. If I'm making an example about what somebody else say, bro, don't say fuck what that Cheng said. I'm talking, bro. That's disrespectful, bro.
You cut me off, fam.
We can't all.
Bro, I wasn't cutting you off, bro.
We can't all talk at once. Okay.
So, yeah, I was talking, BF. My bad, bro. Stay, bro. You cannot tell me fuck what Tank said. I'm still talking, bro. I'm still talking. If I'm making an example of what Tank said, I don't care if you don't like him or not, bro. I'm a Tank fan. I'm still a Tank fan. If I'm making an example of what he said, bro, don't cut me up and say fuck what Tank said, bro. I'm talking, bro. You disrespecting me, not Tank. You disrespecting me, bro.
Just talk,
okay,
bro.
I'm talking, then. Okay, I'm talking, bro. Tank says Shakur doesn't have the best head movements and stuff like that. Then we saw when he fought Josh Taylor. I mean, not Josh Taylor. Zepeda. When he was on the ropes, that nigga was just trying to use the shell. He doesn't have good head movement like that, bro. He got hit with the jab and he was stumbled. Tio, bro, you won't see Tio punches coming like that, bro. Tio doesn't just throw and hope, bro. He's very he aims and he fires. Like he doesn't just throw to throw, bro. He only throws a loose jab to throw a right hand that you won't see coming. Like Tio will beat Shakur, bro. He might beat him. It's a 50-50 fight. Like Naughty said, it's a 50-50 fight. Now you can go ahead, bro.
So let's do
the
this.
Problem with that. The problem
Yeah,
with that.
can I like chime in?
Hold on a second. Hold up. 1 second. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I'm gonna ask you the same question because the attributes are in this DAZN meme. They're in this meme.
I didn't see that.
So I'll ask you guys. So I'm gonna start with New World. I'll finish with Crowd. New World, in your opinion, who is a better volume puncher?
Tio.
Okay, Preach. Who is a better volume puncher?
I'm gonna pick Shakur because his is more accurate than Tio's.
No,
Tio may throw punch. He may throw punches, but
we talk about value, strictly value. Who's a better?
All right,
value?
You mean throwing punches around? That's what you mean?
All value. That's all volume is. Volume is just throwing punches. Who is a better volume puncher?
Well, Tio throw more punches than Shakur
so then Tio's a better volume puncher.
Yeah, he'll throw more punches, but not
okay. Okay,
I'm gonna leave it there. But he ain't accurate with him, though.
I didn't ask accuracy, brother. All I'm asking is value. So all I'm asking is value. That's all I'm asking. Stay. Who's a better value, bro? Who's a better value? Stay.
Tio.
You there, brother?
Tio.
Okay. Dave, who's a better value puncher?
Man, it's tough, BF, because I watched both of these guys, bro. Like at 135, bro, Tio was much more faster. You throw a lot of punches, not as much at 140. But I didn't see Shakur at 140, so I'll say Tio because we're fighting at 140. But Shakur, I've said to you he's a volume puncher, and you said he's not. But I used to think Shakur is a volume puncher at 130, and you debated me on that. And you said he's not. So I'll say Tio, bro. But yeah, it's debatable. I think Shakur can throw a lot of punches.
I see saying what you think someone can do. And
No. I picked Tio. I said Tio.
Okay, no, I know what you said, King. I was just talking about your response about what you just said about the debate. The crowd. So who is a better volume puncher?
I'd say Tiafimo.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go back to you, Crowd. I'm gonna go the other direction. Who is a more aggressive fighter? Is it Tio or Shakur?
Tiafimo.
All right, my bro, Dave. Who's more aggressive?
Tio.
All right, Stay. Who's more aggressive?
It's a stalemate, bro. Neither one of them niggas are aggressive because neither one of them niggas like to be first.
Okay, but somebody is more aggressive than the other. So who is more aggressive, in your opinion?
Shakur, he gets meaner.
Okay, well, however you want to determine it. Cool. Preach. Who is more aggressive?
I'm gonna go with Tio.
Okay. New World. Who's more aggressive?
Tio.
All right. I'm starting back with you again, New World. Who's more explosive?
Tio.
Preach. Who's more explosive?
Tio.
Stay. Who's more explosive?
Tio.
Dave. Who's more explosive?
Tio, bro.
Crowd. Who's more explosive?
Tiafimo.
I'm coming right back to you, Crowd. Who would you say is the power puncher?
Tiafimo.
Dave. Who's the power puncher?
Tio.
Stay. Who's the power puncher? You on mute, Stay. My brother, Stay. Who's the power puncher?
Punchers, bro. If I had to pick one, Tiafimo, but neither one of them niggas are power punchers.
I hear what you're trying to say.
This nigga Stay, bro.
I don't know why you're trying to make this so
He's
difficult.
funny as fuck, bro. Yeah. It's just them two, bro.
No, the reason
it's just them two.
I didn't get
Bro, come on, bro.
I didn't get it. Like these niggas got to explain. They got to explain their
We'll
point of
get
view
to
of
the
fight.
explanation, brother. I promise
So,
you. We'll
I just sat back and just let everybody talk.
We'll get to the explanations, bro. If you want to explain, I'm cool. We'll get to it. But you have to pick one of the two. It's only two fighters. Who is the power puncher? If you want to explain it, you can explain it, but you're saying neither. So, I mean, if my brother Stay wants to explain, you can explain. Who's the power puncher, Stay? If you got to pick one. Who's the power puncher? I guess he's busy doing something. It's all good. I'll circle back to him. Preach. Of the two, oh, there he is. There he is. Stay. Who's the power puncher? Stay.
I said if I had to pick one, I'm picking Tio because he has. Oh, not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You was breaking up a little bit.
Yes, I can hear you.
I said if I had to pick one, I'm picking Tio, but neither one of these niggas are power punchers.
So that's not an explanation.
You have to throw that out there. You have to throw that out there, bro.
That's not an explanation, brother. Like you said, everybody got to explain. You can explain.
Not what I said. No. That bro. Hold on, bro. Because y'all got me fucked up right now. What I'm saying is they were talking about the fight and the whole, not explaining each attribute. I don't care, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. You trust me, you'll get your opportunity to explain. You'll get he's in a bad area. He's definitely in a bad area. Preach. Who's the power puncher?
I'm gonna go with Tio. I think he got more knockouts than Shakur.
He does. New World. Who's the power puncher?
Tio.
New World, right back at you. Who's the pressure fighter? Who's a better pressure fighter?
Tio.
Preach. Who's a better pressure fighter?
I'm feeling like Stay Dangerous on that one. Neither one of them. But if I had to pick one,
yeah.
I'll go with Shakur, because if you get hurt, he gonna come get you.
Okay, Dave, who's a better pressure fighter?
Man, I'm like preach, bro. Like it's tough now, bro. Cause can I explain myself real quick, bro?
Of course,
Cause
they can
Cause,
explain
cause
themselves.
as I'm explaining myself, I will come up
But
with
you
an
gotta
answer
give
because
me
I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I haven't
gotta tell me
decided
who's
yet.
better
So I will. When
Okay, go
Shakur
ahead.
brings pressure, bro, he can make you miss and make you pay, right? And niggas sometimes they be very confused on that shit. Like they don't know what to do. When it comes to Tio's like he doesn't have that defense like that, bro. So he's more of an open target than Shakur. So I think Shakur brings a different kind of pressure. Man, it's tough, bro. Because Tio has more power, but Shakur, I don't know, bro. It's a tough one, bro. I'll say Tio because he can knock you out. I'll say Tio.
Okay, so Tio's a
Man, it's
better
tough
pressure
though.
fighter.
He's
Okay.
tough, bro. I mean, it's tough because Shakur's a threat when he comes forward because he cannot touch you. I don't know.
There's no wrong answer here. There's no wrong answer.
Yeah, I'll say Tio.
I'm taking y'all
I'll say
somewhere. I
Tio.
wasn't gonna do this yet, not until another week. But Crod, who's a better pressure fighter?
I got Teofimo.
Okay, who's a better counterpuncher? Crod.
Shakur.
Okay, Dave, who's a better counterpuncher?
Shakur.
Preach, who's a better counterpuncher?
Shakur.
New, who's a better counterpuncher?
Tio.
Okay, I'm right back at you, New. Who's faster?
Shakur.
Preach, who's faster?
Shakur.
Dave, who's faster?
Tio.
Crowd, who's faster?
I think Teofimo. Yep.
Okay, who's got better footwork, Crowd?
Shakur.
Dave, whose footwork is better?
Shakur.
Preach, whose footwork is better?
Shakur.
New, whose footwork is better?
Tio.
Right back at you. Who? This is precision. This is punch placement. Precision is punch placement. Whose punch placement is better, New?
Shakur.
Preach, whose punch placement is better?
Shakur.
Dave, whose punch placement is better?
I say Tio.
Crowd, whose punch placement is better?
I say Shakur.
Right back at you, Crowd. Whose defense is better?
Shakur.
Dave, whose defense is better?
Shakur, bro. That. Everybody should agree on this one.
Whose defense is better? Preach. Whose defense is better?
Shakur.
New, whose defense is better?
Tio.
Okay, so I've been keeping count. I am telling you guys that on every attribute, everything on this screen except for two, it has been majority of Teofimo Lopez. Every single one. So if every single attribute has been majority Teofimo Lopez, how are y'all picking Shakur Stevenson? That is now I'll give it back to y'all. There you go.
Can I go?
Can I go?
Go ahead, preach.
Go ahead on, Cry, because I didn't say it. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Cry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think the main issue with Shakur Stevenson is him going through the adversity a lot earlier in his career. I think Teofimo, he's proven himself pretty well enough that he can handle the more harder avenues of adversity. And I think with that experience, even though that he has won some and he has lost some in those marquee fights, he's at least shown himself to be a way better veteran style fighter compared to Shakur. Because with Shakur, he's a great outside boxer, semi-volume puncher. He has really great, defensive reactions to see punches coming at him. But when he's in that moment and he's actually getting hurt, we haven't seen that yet. So I think that with this type of style matchup, this is a very how should I say it's a very it's a very unpredictable fight to see that type of adversity from a style like Teofimo, because I don't think Shakur has ever been in there with a guy that could actually test his mental fortitude. And I think that if this fight does become like a firefight, I truly believe that Shakur Stevenson can very well get hurt very badly by Teofimo. But if his defense kicks in and he does everything properly to give Teofimo those harder shots to land, then I think Shakur Stevenson, he can be game to possibly beat Tiafimo.
Okay, so I hear you, but everything that we picked here, you majority picked Teofimo Lopez. So I hear you. Yeah, I'm trying to. So do you have Tio winning? I'm just asking you. You have Tio winning?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. So Dave, so preach. You have Shakur winning, but basically everything we picked was in favor of Tio. So why do you have Shakur winning?
Well, for one, I didn't pick everything for
majority of everything you picked.
Oh, you mean everybody picking? Yeah.
Majority of your picks, majority were for Tio. Majority of them.
Right, but there's attributes that you didn't ask about.
Yeah, but
I mean, you just did what the zone. You just did what the zone was asking about.
So just off the ones I did, how do you have Shakur off of these?
I'm going to tell you why. I have Shakur winning because I think he's a smarter fighter than Tio. All right, he's a more experienced fighter than Tio. You forget Shakur been around. Shakur damn near 30 years old. He's been around longer than Tio.
Tio's damn near 30. Tio's older than Shakur, if I'm not mistaken.
We might have to check on that. But I'll take your word for it. You more deeper than me.
They're both around. They're the same age, bro.
Yeah,
they're the same age.
They're the same age.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So as far as experience, they both watched that because they both the same age.
Well, they both have the same experience because they've both been fighting the exact same amount of time.
Tio for better competition.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Actually, Tio has been fighting pro 1 year longer.
Got it. Okay, I got it. So, but I still think that Shakur is the smarter fighter, and I this is the way I look at boxing. The smart fighters beat a over anxious fighter or a super athletic fighter. Tio ain't gonna adapt to situations like Shakur gonna adapt to situations throughout the course of the battle.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? And
let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question off of that. What fight did Shakur fight in where he had to adapt?
Well, not too many of them because he adapts from round one. He usually make people fight the fight he want to fight.
Well, I disagree because the fight where he was supposed to adapt was against Nakadili and he didn't. That's
how
why
many fights he had.
He apologized for that at that time. So he's got 24.
No, I'm just saying how many fights he had in his career.
24.
All right, so one fight he had to adapt. The other 23, this man barely gets hit. He's so smart in that ring with his defense, he barely gets hit.
But against who, OG?
Yeah, but the problem.
Well, he was supposed to adapt against Edwin De Los Santos as well, but he didn't adapt against him either. Now, don't get it twisted. I think that hey, Shakur Stevenson did what he was supposed to do, right? It wasn't like it's not like it's his job to stay in there for Edwin De Los Santos, right? So your point about adapting, I feel like there was no adaptation. He knew that De Los Santos was a puncher and he stayed on his bike, and I'm totally fine with that. I got no beef. I'm totally fine.
That is adaptation for him, though, right?
If that's adaptation, then he did that from that wasn't adaptation at all. He did that from the very beginning. That he didn't adapt to anything
from the jump.
Yeah, adapting is changing.
Right, changing your style. Okay, yeah, so he fought on the back foot against De Los Santos. He fought on the front foot against Herod. He fought on the front foot in his last fight against Zepeda. Okay,
Sure.
so he can fight. The man is smart.
So
He
you
gonna
just told me that
read.
he has, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead
Because
on.
all you just said to me is he has different styles. I agree with you.
Okay, well, that gives him the ability to adapt.
Yes, it does give you the ability to adapt, my brother. But the issue is, if we know you have different styles and you fight one style, then how are you adapting? That's not adapting. That is me saying that I have different styles. And I'm totally fine with that because I do believe Shakur has different styles. I truly believe that. I think Shakur is a masterclass boxer. But if you're saying you adapting means I'm a masterclass boxer. What I'm doing isn't working. So now I'm going to change to something else. That's adapting, right? If you
I understand.
a game plan is like with Devin, when Devin fought Lomachenko, his game plan was to put Loma on the back foot. But in that fight, he had to adapt because Loma was on the back foot and Devin was stepping to him and going to the body and punching him. And then Loma switched it up. And then Loma started to press a little bit, step around and press. And then Devin had to adapt. And then once he adapted to that, he went to the jab a little bit. And then he went back to putting him on the, but that is an adaptation. Shakur Stevenson just has a good game plan. And whatever his game plan is, he focuses on his game plan and he does that. And if his game plan isn't successful, he knows how to get away from you. So he's not really adapting. He's more so getting away. And this is no taking away from him. He's a masterclass boxer. He's in my pound for pound. But
let me ask you this. Stay right there. Let me ask you this. Do you think T.O. is a masterclass boxer?
So I'm gonna let me finish. I have disrespected Teofimo Lopez. As an individual, I do not like him. But as a boxer, he's very good. He's very good. So you will see him on my pound for pound for sure. Probably like number 10. I'm taking Ja Apataya off and I'm putting T.O. on. Because I think he's that good. And it's respectable to put him on there because if Shakur beats him, that raises Shakur up, right? So to me, in my opinion, I'm doing them both a favor by keeping them on, by putting them both on my pound for pound. But do I think that T.O. is a masterclass boxer? I think T.O. can be a masterclass boxer. He can be. He has the skills to do it. I think T.O. likes to be a showman, and because he likes to be a showman, he does not masterclass box. Shakur Stevenson is just a pure masterclass boxer. So I don't disagree with you when you speak about ring IQ and not ring IQ, but smarter and stuff like that. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree at all. But see, of the attributes that's on the screen, T.O. dominates him. Of the attributes on the screen. That's all I'm saying. We'll do this again, Preach. We'll do this again.
Right. And I'll finish with. Let me finish with this, brother. And just like we did this with Canelo and Bud, we had Canelo, all attributes. He had the most. Remember? But what happened in the fight?
He didn't have the most. I think they were like 50-50. But there were some things.
Now, they weren't 50-50 because
there were some things.
If I remember correctly, because that he had the most attributes, that's why you picked Canelo.
No, I picked Canelo because Canelo was up on the scorecards before the fight even started. I picked Canelo because Canelo had the judges in his hand. Canelo had everything in his hand. I picked Canelo because Canelo Alvarez was up on everything before anything ever happened. That's why I picked Canelo Alvarez.
We both did. Because I picked him too.
This is not
who said Canelo has more attributes than Bud, bro? Nobody said that.
1 second, dude. No hands. I do not know why you say this is the comments I've seen BFTB. I do not know why you say that. If I'm having a boxing conversation, this is how I am. This is me. I do not know why you say this. When people come in here on some dumb shit, they get what they're looking for. If they come in here with a boxing conversation, this is what we do. I'm not sure how many times you've watched or what you watched. But when I speak to these people, even with New World, even when I first broke them New World came in on some weird stuff to start out with, but we ended up having a really good conversation, which is it's on New World after this. But This is how I am completely. Like if we pick him, this is how I want to be. It is people that come in and they want to rage bait. Well, if you're going to rage bait, you're going to lose that conversation because I'm going to disrespect you and make you look stupid.
Facts.
Well,
So
bro,
that-
you well know you're more known for being at niggas like niggas next. Like fuck, what like
Yes.
fuck you talking about, nigga? Yeah,
I
we
know-
know you for that reason, you know. that's what maybe that's what me stayed and listen low to be when he was cooking niggas. Like, what's this nigga? Why are you talking like that? That's
this is what they want though. They want, but they
Yeah.
don't want this. They want me to be that. But this is what I want. I want this.
Yeah,
People
boxing
don't
talk.
want this because people don't. No, I know you're not tripping. No hands. I know. I'm just saying people don't. They don't want this because this is pressure. This is real pressure right here. Because I know what I'm talking about. So this is real pressure. You want something where I can cuss you out, and I can give you that too. That's fine. I can give you that too. But this is real pressure. So I got you, Preach, though. But at New World, man, it's on you. Based on all these, you basically picked Tio for everything. Who do you have winning?
Tio.
Okay, well.
I got Tio winning because he has a broader spectrum of opposition. He only got one loss, and his loss was against a fighter that is the total opposite of Shakur. Everybody that was like Shakur that he fought, he beat. And the judges in Riyadh is not going to reward Shakur for fighting like Jermaine Ortiz or Lomachenko against an aggressive fighter like Tio.
Well, they're fighting in New York, though.
I
They're
know,
not
but
fighting Riyadh.
the promotion is
It is Riyadh. You are
Turkey.
correct. You are
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, you are correct. You are correct. In that aspect, you are correct. But you are correct. You're correct. So
Hey, BF, I wanted to ask you, bro. I wanted which fight was two biggest fights of Tia? Was it Lomachenko and Josh Taylor, or the biggest toughest fight that you were supposed to have? Which
The
two
biggest
fights
fight-
was he supposed to have? That was the toughest. Yeah, like we know the
Biggest
toughest one was Lomachenko. Like before, like the anticipated fight, like his toughest fight should have been Lomachenko. The second one, which one is supposed to be? I'm not talking about the Kambosos fight. We didn't think he was gonna lose to Kambosos. I'm talking about the matchup.
I picked Kambosos to beat him.
I mean, that's your opinion. I'm talking about the majority of people. Like before a fight, when you say T's about to fight this guy, it's almost 50-50. Like besides Lomachenko, we know that's number one. Which other fight was it supposed to be like that he
Richard
already
Coleman.
fought and won?
Richard Coleman.
Richard Coleman.
He was supposed to lose to Richard Coleman because Coleman was the champion and he was a puncher, right? And we remember when they put Tio in that fight, Tio left. He left the 4-fight tournament for the WBC strap to fight him, right? So they looked at him as ducking and he's scared, blah blah blah. So when he fought that fight, he was supposed to get clipped, and he didn't. He actually stopped him, so he was supposed to.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite Tio fights. I didn't know before the fight was like people thought he was gonna lose like that. I thought maybe like a Josh Taylor maybe. So if Coleman is the second fight, then Tio looked good in both of his toughest fights. So when people expect Tio to lose, he often rises to the occasion and surprises a lot of people. So I would say to OG Preacher, man, when a lot of people think that Tio is gonna lose to Shakur like you do, well, Tio is full of surprises, bro. I'm saying don't be surprised if Tio wins this fight, because Tio, I know he's locked in for this fight. He knows Shakur is a threat. He knows what to expect. It's a lot different than what he expected against Kambosos. He probably underestimated him a little bit, but when it comes to Shakur, you know this nigga's working, bro. And I don't doubt Tio at all, bro. So that's what I'm saying.
Let me circle this because we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this at another date because we're getting close to that fight. But let's get back to this one right quick. Let's get back to this. And I'm going to ask all four of y'all. I really want y'all thought process. And I want your thought process on who do you think wins this and why, right? So I'm going to start with you, New. Like, who do you think wins this fight between Pacquiao and
Haney.
Why do you say that?
Number one, he's more active right now. He's younger. I think he's stronger at 147 than an older Pacquiao is. Not a prime Pacquiao, but an older Pacquiao. And Pacquiao couldn't beat Floyd's style, and that's basically the same style he's gonna be fighting against Devin Haney.
Well, they're not. Remember, I don't agree with this statement. I'm gonna go to you, Preach, next. I don't agree with this statement, y'all, at all. But Manny Pacquiao said he was injured. I mean, I don't agree with this, but he said he was injured when he fought Floyd with the shoulder injury and all that other hoopla nonsense and yada yada yada, right? So you say Devin is stronger, which Devin, I believe Devin's stronger too, but I really want your opinion on this one because Devin only has one fight. Are y'all putting Brian Norman on the same level as Pacquiao? I'm not. I don't think Brian Norman can box as good as Pacquiao. Is that what you do in New World?
No, I don't think Brian Norman can box mentally better than Pacquiao, but physically at this age in Pacquiao, at the age Pacquiao is now, I think Brian Norman boxed better than this old ass Pacquiao. Hell yeah.
Okay, I respect it. Well, then let's do the same exact thing we just did. Okay, let's do the exact same thing we just did then. Okay, New. Who's faster, Devin or Pacquiao?
Right now, Devin.
Okay, Preach. Who's faster, Devin or Pacquiao?
I got Devin faster than Pacquiao.
Okay. Dave, who's faster, Devin or Pacquiao?
Devin.
Crowd, who's faster, Devin or Pacquiao?
I got Devin.
Okay. Stay. There he is. He's back. Stay. Who's faster, Devin or Pacquiao?
Shit, that's a good one. Fuck. Right now, or right now?
Who's faster? Right now. Who's faster?
Dev got it right now.
Okay. All right.
Damn,
well,
that was a good one.
I'm going right back at you. I'm not saying anything about my opinion here, right? I want you guys to give me yours because we're going to use the exact same criteria for this right here, same exact one. We just touched on speed. All right, cool. So we're going to go back to this now, right? We're going to go back to you. Stay right back to you. Whose defense is better, Devin or Pacquiao's?
Dev's. That shit ain't even a question.
New. Whose defense is better?
Pacquiao, his angles.
Okay. Preach. Whose defense is better?
I think Devin got the better defense.
Okay. Dave, whose defense is better?
I would say Devin. Yeah, he's got the height. Out of the two, definitely Devin.
Okay. Crowd, whose defense is better?
I got Devin Haney.
All right, I'm coming right back to you, Crowd. Who is more a precision puncher? Whose punch placement is better?
I am gonna go with Devin Haney.
All right. My brother Dave, whose punch placement is better?
Devin Haney.
Preach. Who got better punch placement?
It's tight, but I'm gonna go with Dev.
All right. New. Who got better punch placement? New.
Devin.
Stay. Who got better punch placement? You stay. Yeah, I don't know where you at, Stay, but you in the bad area, King. But I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna circle back to you, New. So we did the precision. We're circling back now. Whose footwork is better, New?
Right now, I'm gonna have to say Devin.
Okay. I'm gonna circle back to these questions because since that other fight that we talked about, this fight's about to happen. This one isn't. I'm gonna circle back to ask you guys these questions. I just want your opinions right now on who's better to get it out the way, and then we'll circle back around. Preach, whose footwork is better?
I'm gonna go with Dev.
Okay. My brother Dave, whose footwork is better?
Nah, I'll say Pacquiao. Doesn't mean defense, but the footwork's man, Pacquiao.
Okay. Crowd, whose footwork is better?
I got Devin Haney all day.
All right. Here we are on the next one. Who is a better counter puncher? Crowd. Who's a better counter puncher, Crowd?
I'm gonna have to go with Devin Haney.
Okay, Dave, who's a better counter puncher?
Devin.
Preach, who's a better counter puncher?
That's another tough one, but I'm going with Dev.
Okay. New, who's a better counter puncher?
Devin Haney.
Stay, who's a better counter puncher? Yeah, Stay's messed up. Okay. We're going to switch back over to the next one now. Who is a better pressure fighter? Devin or Pacquiao?
I mean,
New.
Pacquiao.
Who's a better pressure fighter? Preach.
I'm gonna go with Pac. That's the only way he should be able to fight right now. Is pressuring people. But he don't have the reflexes no more. He don't have the reflexes no more.
Dave, who's a better pressure fighter, Dave?
Pac-Man.
Okay. Crod, who's a better pressure fighter?
I'm gonna go with Manny Pacquiao.
Tony, my boy, who's a better pressure fighter, Tony?
Are we doing an all-time or are we talking about like current day?
Just these two right now, as if they're fighting right now. Who's a better pressure fighter?
Bro, this is dumb, man. Manny is old as shit. I'm giving Devin everything. I'm done.
The man ain't got the reflex no more.
I mean, if we were going prime for prime, I could have fun. But if we talking about look, I'm gonna say this. Manny beat Mario Barrios, but he ain't beating nobody else. Like I got Devin pressure fighter. Let's keep it moving.
I feel like you guys are disrespecting Pac, but let's keep going. I'm gonna use the exact same criteria we just used. And Tony, you missed that one, but we're gonna use it because we went over this fight, but vaguely. I'm not gonna go too deep into this fight until not next week, but probably Monday the following week. Let me make sure that's it. Let me make sure.
Yeah, it's in 2 Saturdays.
So Monday the following week, the 26th, that week, that's going to be a fun week. That's going to be a fun week. All right.
Man, I can't wait for this fight.
So,
hey, BF.
Yeah.
I'm not disrespecting Manny. I'm disrespecting Father Time, and he's sitting on his shoulder.
I ain't mad at it, bro. I'm not mad. I'm right at you, Tony. Who's a better power puncher? Tony, it's on you. Who's a better power puncher?
Look, man. Look, part of your power punches got to do with timing and speed. And because Manny doesn't have that no more, I got to go with Devin. And I've been on record. No, hold on.
We're not on time. We just power.
I know, I got you. I've been on record saying that Devin was born with 2 bunny paws. But if I got to go off of what I saw last, Devin put somebody down. Manny was hanging with somebody, so I got to go with Devin.
All right, we're just going strictly power. New. Who's a power puncher? Who's a better power puncher?
Pacquiao.
Preach. Who's a better power puncher?
I'm just being frank, man. Devin, at this weight, he's more filled out. He popping, bro. His punches got pop in it. Pacquiao, I don't see him with the pop anymore. He ain't got. I'm going with Devin. I ain't gonna. Okay. I'm more like Tony on this one.
Dave, what you got, Dave? Who's a better power puncher?
Manny Pacquiao was a power puncher. I see a lot of people. You guys talking about precision. Devin got more precision. Obviously, these punches are going to land. But power punching, I got that Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, Crod, who you got in power punching?
I got Manny.
All right, we circling right back. Who is more explosive, Crod? We right back at it.
Wow. I'm gonna go with Manny. I think Manny, he has more veracity, anytime when he gets, explosive.
Okay. Dave, who's more explosive, Dave?
Manny Pacquiao.
Preach, who's more explosive?
Yeah.
New, who's more explosive, dude?
Pac-Man.
Tony, who's more explosive, bro? I know you said Dev all the way around, but I got to keep asking.
Look, man, I don't think people realize explosive means explosions. Explosions happen fast. That dude was walking like he was underwater, so I got to go with Devin.
Okay, all right. I ain't even mad. So we're going to go back to we in state of who is more aggressive? Tony, it's on you. Who's more aggressive, Pacquiao or Devin?
Oh, okay. This is one I can actually give to Pacquiao because he still got the heart of a lion. But I mean, it doesn't matter how aggressive a punching bag is. It can come forward all day, but it don't mean it's winning. So I'm sorry. Like Manny is a GOAT. He's a legend, but he's just too old. So I'll give aggression to Manny, but it won't help him.
Okay. So to our boy Drew, he said he overpicks Pacquiao. Ugas disagrees. I hear you. But everybody's entitled to their opinion, and I really want you guys to just like, this is the reason why Dev and Bill rock with me, because I'm going to be honest with my opinion on these type of things. So there is no, I just want you guys to, if you're not honest with your assessment, then my follow-on statement is not, it doesn't hit the same, right? So anyway, so here we go. New, who is more aggressive, New?
Pac-Man.
Preach, who's more aggressive?
I'm a say Pac.
Yeah, you got some echo over it.
No, that was my boy
Hold
Dave.
up.
No, that was my boy Dave. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say Pac because of his style. That's the way his fighting style is aggression. So
Okay.
he's more aggressive in his fighting style than Devin is. That's the only reason. But that's from me. Yeah, but I don't think his aggression can overcome the youth of Devin.
Okay. Crowd, who's more aggressive?
I got Manny.
Okay. So who, Crowd, right back at you, who is a better volume puncher, Crowd?
I got Manny.
Preach, who's a better volume puncher?
Okay, I'll give Manny that. But he throws a lot of punches.
Okay. New, who's a better volume puncher?
Pac-Man.
Tony, who's a better volume puncher? You on mute, Tony?
Yeah. So, are we going off pure volume or who's actually
Just
better
pure
at?
volume. Just pure volume puncher.
If I'm going off pure volume, I would say Manny did throw a lot of shots against Mario Barrios. I think it was like close to 600 punches. Devin's just more economic. I say Manny for volume.
Okay. Dave, my brother Dave, who is a more volume puncher, Pacquiao or Devin?
Manny Pacquiao. And to answer the previous question about the aggression, it's Manny Pacquiao as well.
Okay, so then I want you guys to understand, right? I went through all of these for both of these guys. According to all the things that you guys said for this fight and this fight is more competitive than this one. According to everything y'all said. Who was better where? It was overwhelmingly more for Tio. This one right here was more down the middle than that one was. So what you guys said is this fight right here is more competitive than Tio and Shakur. That's what y'all said. That is what you guys are saying. It's more competitive. Yep. Now I'm going to ask y'all this question, and then I'm going to ask y'all one by one. Dave, you first, then Tony, then New, then Preach, then Crowd. Dave, which fight is more competitive? Which fight is more entertaining, more competitive? Which is an overall better fight for you?
I would say right now, bro, it's Tio and Shakur, bro. Yes, I'll say, bro, on paper, we can see that Manny Pacquiao and Devin Haney, it seems like a better matchup, but in reality, Manny Pacquiao's older. Like Tony kept referencing, like he's not the same Manny Pacquiao. But although we picked him with the aggression and stuff like that, doesn't mean he's gonna land. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the same as the older Pacquiao. So in reality, Tio and Shakur is more of an exciting fight right now. But prime Manny Pacquiao would have been a different story.
Not prime.
It's just the age. It's just the age, bro.
Right now is what we're talking about. As we speak,
yeah, I'm saying it's the age. That's the issue, bro. But on paper, it's a good matchup. But in reality, Manny Pacquiao ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Okay. No problem. I'll have a follow-up for everybody. Tony, So we got one right now for this one being the better fight, the more entertaining fight. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, I disagree. I think Devin and Manny is a better fight. Not just stylistically, but just entertainment wise. Because here's the thing: Manny gonna come to fight, regardless of age, regardless if I think he's just past his better days. He's gonna go in there, and he's durable, even with his old age. So he's gonna take a lot of shots, and he's gonna try to let his hands go, which is already gonna be an action pack. The thing about Devin is, we know Devin will fight with you. Now, Devin can make it boring. He can fight on the back foot. But if Devin feels like he has your number, he'll get in there and go with you. With Shakur and Tio, I think it's a wash. I don't think the problem with Shakur is this. In my opinion, Shakur is the most skillful fighter in all of boxing, hands down. But the problem with Shakur is if he senses any type of danger, he's not going to go near that danger. If he knows you can hurt him, if he knows you can knock him out, if he knows one shot will end the night, he's just going to fight you from range, and he's going to do everything that people say that Devin does, even though Devin trades a lot. So stylistically, I don't think T.O. can even get close to Shakur. The only way it becomes a good fight is if Shakur lets it become a good fight, and I mean good to the casual. So I think the T.O. fight is a wash. I think Shakur going to go in there, beat him easily. People going to be mad. They're going to be crying. Shakur just ran. But he's going to get outboxed all night long. And I think Devin and Manny will make for a better fight to the casuals or hardcores, period.
Okay, bet. So we got 1-1. New. Which is a better fight based on all the criteria, the things that we just said, and how this one came out on paper to be the better fight, right? Which one do you think is a better fight? Which one is more entertaining? Which one do you think is going to be more like?
I think Pac and Dev is the better fight, more entertaining. I think it's the better fight because even though you can have all those attributes, you got to be willing to put those attributes to use, and you got to have the mentality to go in there and go against those attributes too. I think Pac and Dev is more willful and more thoughtful than both Shakur and T.O.
Say less. Okay, so we got 1 for T.O. and Shakur, and we got 2 for Devin and Pac. Preach. Who you got, man? What do you think is a better fight, a more entertaining fight? Like all those things. What do you think is better?
Well, I'm a firm believer of styles make fights. And on that basis, I'm going with Devin and Pac. You got an aggressive fighter going against a sharpshooter, a precision fighter, and those type of fights be great. You know, with T.O. and Shakur, you got two guys gonna be in there not wanting to get hit. You know, so whoever land the most pot shots probably gonna win that shot fight because they both gonna. Y'all think Shakur gonna be running because of T.O. power? T.O. gonna be running because of Shakur's skill set and knowledge. He know he can't come in there playing around with Shakur, like Dave said, but his style, his style, he's just waiting on you to make a mistake, and Shakur don't make mistakes.
I'm with it. Cry. It's on you, man. It's 3-1 right now. It's on you.
Yeah, I got Devin versus Manny. I just think this fight is way more entertaining. I think Manny Pacquiao can definitely make a pretty good, fight for Devin. And I think I think personally it's always good to see those type of fights if you see like a good old veteran going up against like a young, hungry, up and coming veteran lion. And I think that's more, entertaining to the fans. And if a fight does sell to that particular level where both guys actually come out, super competitive, I think that fight would be way more entertaining to see if you were to be offered to go see that fight compared to, another fight like Teofimo versus Shakur. So I'm going to go with Devin Haney versus Manny Pacquiao. I think that fight would be the best fight hands down.
Okay, I respect it. So basically what you guys said is you would rather see Devin versus Manny Pacquiao than Shakur versus Tio is what y'all basically said. But Let me
Yes,
ask you guys a
indeed.
question. Let me ask you a question. Because all we talk about is age. I keep hearing you guys focusing on age and age. So I'm gonna open it up to you guys. I really want you guys to just like, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I'm not gonna like go down the line unless it gets to a point where you guys are not really getting. I'll let y'all cook on it. But I have a question for you guys. If you guys are saying this about age, so then are you guys picking Devin? Are y'all picking Devin to beat Floyd Mayweather right now?
Yes, easy. That's an easy pick. Bro, do you see Floyd Mayweather against KSI's brother? Come on, bro. Devin would knock out Floyd right now. What are we
I
talking
wouldn't
about?
say that. No.
What are we talking about, bro? Bro, have you seen Floyd, bro? Right now?
Floyd Mayweather is a very smart fighter.
Bro, Devin is younger, bro. Bro, Floyd is not the same Floyd.
Here's the thing about Floyd. This is what I will say. Look, man, you have the outliers. Okay, there is a such thing as an outlier. They do not fall into the norm. They do not fall into the regular. They do not fall into the average. Floyd very well could be an outlier, because the thing about this is you got to look. You could say KSI's brother. You could say a Jake Paul. You could say all them other shits. But those dudes, regardless, are a lot bigger than him in size, and they're not the same weight class. On top of that, you don't even know how serious he's going in them fights. But what I can say about Floyd is, despite all these exhibitions, it keeps you in shape. And the worst thing in the world when you get old is getting out of shape and trying to get back into shape like Manny did. Floyd never got out of shape. Floyd stayed in shape. He stayed active, maybe not on the highest level, but he's still actively training. And to stay active means something. The thing about boxing is look, youth is a motherfucker. Like, youth can bring out the truth in something, but sometimes the old lion just too damn smart. And even if he's slowed down, even if he's not as quick, even if he don't react the same, sometimes special individuals can think their way through it. And Floyd is so fucking analytical in that ring. I would never bet against him. Like, I can't bet against Floyd. So if Floyd and Dev were to fight, I gotta go with the money team. Like, I've never seen Floyd is just so good defensively.
Let me ask you a question, Tony. Do you remember the Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor fight?
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell me Floyd didn't train for that fight that serious? Do you think he took him lightly, or did he train as hard as he used to train?
No, I think he trained as hard as he would fight for anybody else. But the thing about Conor is, I think he realized very quickly.
I had a follow-up for that. I just wanted to.
Let me ask you a question. You can't ask me a
You
question.
already answered the question, though. You already answered the question. I want
not.
Okay,
no, I
okay,
fine. I was not finished.
I asked you, do you think he trained hard for that fight? You said yes.
You need to stop talking. So I'm gonna
Bro,
finish.
I had a follow-up, bro. It was my turn to talk, bro. I asked you a question and then you answered it.
A question. You can't ask somebody a question, then when they're answering, try to stop them from answering. So this is what I'm gonna say. I believe Floyd Mayweather trained as hard for Conor McGregor as he would anybody else, because he didn't know what he was going to get. However, when he got in the ring with him, I believe he carried him for most of those rounds because he was at no threat.
Yep.
So he carried him, but you realize that Conor McGregor landed one of the most punches, landed more punches than Canelo landed on Floyd Mayweather. Do you realize that?
And do you realize it did zero damage to Floyd?
Yeah,
doesn't matter. He landed more punches. He had more points. He had more points than Canelo Alvarez. Do you realize that?
David, if I'm
in the room, he didn't do anything.
So are we gonna make excuses now? So are we gonna, bro? He landed clean on Floyd Mayweather. He stumbled him a little bit. What are you talking about?
No, he did not.
What? No, he didn't.
He did land on Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Floyd didn't even look like
bro,
he was
I watched that
bro,
fight.
I think it was round 7 where that nigga Conor McGregor started aggressive, bro. He did rock Floyd Mayweather a bit. What are you talking about?
Nah, bro.
No.
Man, you guys don't remember that fight. You guys don't remember that fight.
Conor don't have the skills that Canelo have.
So
Floyd had to. He was more defensive against Canelo than he was against Conor McGregor.
Let me ask you a question.
Conor's not even.
Wait, bro. Listen, bro. We ain't gonna make excuses now, bro. We ain't gonna make no excuses, bro. Listen.
David, you asked me a question. I want to ask you a question. And I would say both these punches are equal. What's the 2 hardest punches you could get hit by?
The punches you can't see?
No.
Yeah. Well, no. I'll say an uppercut and a straight.
I would say an uppercut and an overhand.
Oh,
But
okay,
anyway,
yeah.
And overhand, you can. Okay, fine.
Okay,
Depends.
David, but hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. Do you realize that Floyd walked into a full force uppercut by Conor, and it didn't even make his fucking sweat come off his head?
So, did that punch count, or did that punch land or not?
Let me restate what I said.
Did Floyd Mayweather? Well, hold on.
I need you to understand
Why did
what I
Floyd
just
Mayweather
said.
got dropped? Why did Floyd got dropped right then and there?
What if Floyd Mayweather took a shit in the ring?
So Floyd Mayweather basically let him hit him. Is that what you're telling me?
What if Floyd Mayweather was fucking your mom
Bro,
right now?
we ain't gonna sit here and make excuses for Floyd Mayweather, bro. He got touched by Floyd Mayweather. He got touched by an MMA fighter, bro. He got touched by an MMA fighter. We saw him, bro. I don't care about none of that, bro. Devin Haney is on a different level than Conor McGregor. If you're gonna tell me, oh, KSI's brother was just bigger, Devin is much bigger than Floyd Mayweather. I don't care what you say, bro. He's much bigger than Floyd Mayweather. I've seen him even when Devin Haney was at 135, he was taller than him, bro. Floyd Mayweather is not gonna beat Devin Haney now, not even for a single round, bro. Right now, bro, you guys are crazy, bro.
If you want to talk about size, let me ask you a question. Is Devin
Wait, hold on. Did you see Floyd Mayweather's face after that fight? After the KSI brother fight, he was bruised up in the eye.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Man.
Is Devin Haney 6'2"?
What did you say, bro? I don't hear you.
You're talking about size. You're talking about size, so I need you to hear this. Is Devin Haney 6'2"?
No, he's not.
Is Devin Haney 230 pounds?
Bro, you asking obvious questions. No, bro.
I know it's obvious. He's nowhere near as big as them dudes.
Bro, so you tell me Floyd Mayweather fought a heavyweight? He never fought a heavyweight. What are you talking about?
Logan Paul is 200. What are you talking about? Logan Paul is 230 pounds and 6'2".
Did he fight him at that weight?
Yes.
No, he was 180. You lying. He was 180. You lying. Logan Paul cut down in weight, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh my fuck. That's like saying, okay. Oh my gosh.
So I don't care about his walk around weight, bro. I don't care about his walk around weight. I don't care about the walk around weight. What did you weigh on fight night?
Let me get it straight. No, I just want to understand something, David. So what you're telling me is when somebody cuts in weight, they don't put that weight back on by fight night?
I don't care about none of that, bro. What did you weigh on the scales?
Right,
so you tell me, hold on. So you tell me the nigga gained 30 pounds? You tell me the nigga gained 30 pounds, he was 200 pounds on fight night? Against Floyd Mayweather, we put a readjustment clause against Canelo. You tell me that Floyd Mayweather allowed that nigga to weigh that much against Floyd Mayweather? You bugging, nigga.
Oh my fuck. This is
so bugging. This is Floyd Mayweather, bro. He's the A side. Logan Paul, that was Logan Paul's biggest fight, bro. Floyd Mayweather was the KS side, bro. What are you talking about?
You quit talking just to hear yourself talk.
No, I did stop for a second, and you was quiet. I did keep quiet for a second. You was quiet.
David, if you would just fucking listen, here's what I'm gonna do.
Nigga, I stopped and you said nothing.
Still talking. You
talk. Don't tell me to stop talking when I just stopped and you said nothing. You said nothing, nigga. Nigga, you said nothing.
David, I'm gonna tell you.
Nigga, you dumb. Nigga, you dumb. You stupid. You think Floyd Mayweather's gonna fight at 200? Think Floyd can fight fucking Mike Tyson right now, nigga? You mad, nigga? Floyd's the A side, nigga. He's not gonna let you weigh 200 pounds on fight night, nigga. You bugging.
Rambles on street corners.
Nigga, you bugging. You talking about Floyd Mayweather?
I think you might actually.
Logan Paul. I don't care what he weighs. I don't care what he weighs, bro. On a regular day, he cut down for Floyd Mayweather, which means he was drained on fight night.
Okay, I'm trying to say something. If you would listen,
then say stop telling. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I don't care about none of that, bro. Just talk. Don't tell me to do nothing. Just talk, bro.
No.
If you just talk, bro, I will keep quiet. Don't say keep quiet. You ain't gonna tell me to do shit.
Bro, you live in this fucking real life. But anyways, I digress. Here we go. The fact of the matter is this, I will concede for you. I'm telling you, I will concede. Let's say in a hypothetical world that Logan Paul came in and was only 180 pounds. Well, here's your fucking problem. He's still 6'2", still 180 pounds, and that's still way bigger than Devin Haney.
Didn't Floyd Mayweather fight a 6'2"? What's his guy's name? The lightweight guy? What's his guy's name, bro? When he was at 130. Floyd Mayweather already fought a 6'2" guy, nigga. What are you talking about? You already been for the 6'2" guy. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, bro.
You talking about Diego Corrales?
Corrales. That nigga was 6'1" or 6'2". So don't tell me about the height, nigga. I mean about the weight or none of that, bro. The height, you already fought somebody like that. Logan Paul was not 200 pounds, bro.
How much did he weigh, you idiot?
How much did Floyd weigh, you
We're
idiot? You were
talking
smaller
about
than him. How much did Floyd weigh, you
size.
idiot? Floyd Mayweather was smaller than that nigga. You was still smaller than him. Floyd Mayweather was smaller than him. Nigga, are you stupid? Who had the advantage of the weight? Who had the advantage? What?
I know you don't have a lot of weight in your brain, but do you know what weight is?
Nigga, you shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Your steroids, nigga, got you fucked up in the head. Your steroids got you fucked up in the head, nigga. Stop them steroids, nigga. Stop them steroids, nigga. Cause you think it's all about the weight. That's why I would beat your ass in real life. You think it's all about the weight, nigga. It's about the skills, nigga. It's about the skills. It's about the skills. It's not about the weight, nigga. Those steroids got you fucked up, nigga.
All right, okay.
This nigga, Brandon Martin looking ass nigga. You like Brandon Martin. Nigga like Brandon Martin. He can be fighters. He cannot do nothing, nigga.
No, you like a little chihuahua.
He cannot do nothing, nigga. You're not Brandon Martin. That nigga got beat by Logan Paul, nigga. I'm a real fighter. You can't do nothing with me. Shut your ass up.
Okay. All right. Okay. I tried to leave it, but I knew it was going to inevitably go to here. So
I don't throw no Ed Almen's first, bro. I didn't do none of that, bro.
Okay. No matter. Doesn't matter.
I kept it boxing, bro. I just want you to know that, BF.
How you shooting in the ropes, David?
I'm not tripping. It's okay. So let's get back on track. Like I put that out there just as a caveat, because of the age piece, and I knew where it was going to go. I didn't expect it to go there, but then again, I didn't think it wouldn't go there. So it was just more of an age piece thing. Right now, with the TO fight that's happening, these guys are basically the same age. They have all of the exact same attributes. So the question that I'm going to ask you guys is the same exact thing. Like I won't say the same thing because I feel like you guys are already going to say that the difference between Devin and Pac is age. So what I'm going to ask you guys is what is the difference? And I'll start with you, Tony, and then Dave, and then I'll go to Preach, and then New, then Crod, then Tio. Tony, what is the difference in this fight? Because I feel like these guys are very, very equal between Tio and Shakur. In your opinion, what is the difference between them? The difference that you think is the determining factor of something.
The difference in between them is what David would learn very quickly if you ever met me in real life. Sometimes people are just born
Shut
better
your
than
ass
you.
up, nigga. I don't care about none of that, nigga. Shut up.
Tio is lesser than Shakur. Shakur is just better than him. It doesn't matter what Tio does, who Tio fights, how much Tio trains. Shakur is just better. When it comes to Devin, at this point in time, Devin, in my opinion, is better than Manny due to the youth. However, you got to look at the legendary status that Manny once touted. The dude is a very special individual. Yes, he's old, but he just showed you that even though I think Mario Barrios is trash, that should have been Manny's belt. He was robbed in that fight. So that is something special. He is a special type of fighter. Tio is, I would say, if I was to do an order, you have bad, you have good, you have great, you have elite. Devin is elite. Manny is elite plus whenever he was at his heyday. Devin's still building his career. Devin's going towards the elite plus, that where very few people stand. When it comes to Shakur, I believe he's an elite as well. Tio, on the other hand, though, is bottom tier great. He's a very good fighter, but we've already seen him lose to Kambosos. We saw him struggle against Ortiz. We saw him lose to Sando Martin and get a robbery win. And we saw Steve Claggett make him fucking struggle. So when I look at Shakur ain't never struggled against nobody. He's had one fight that people didn't like. But outside of that, Tio, in my opinion, when you look at the greater scheme and the careers are all said and done, and you put these guys up against ATGs, Devin will be talked about eventually, as long as he keeps going the way he is, with the Mannies, with the Floyds, when it's all said and done. Tio will just be talked of as he was one of the good fighters during the era. Shakur will be talked at with the Shakurs, with the Mannies. They're not the same. Tio is a great fighter, but he's not an elite fighter. And you about to see the difference when an elite meets a great. Just like Brian Norman Jr. found out when he fought Devin. There's a difference in an elite And I would say Norman's probably like a good plus. He ain't great. But that's how I see it. He gonna learn. Like Tio gonna learn. There's a difference when people are just better than you, and you have two God-gifted people in Manny and Devin about to fight each other. It's a better fight.
Hey Tony, can I ask you something?
No, I'm next, bro. I'm next, and I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop out after this, bro. Let me just say my piece, bro. You see,
All right.
what guys who use steroids who fail to realize, who think they know boxing, who don't know nothing about boxing, fail to realize is Tio got more to lose than Manny Pacquiao in this shit. Manny Pacquiao's legacy is solidified already. He's got nothing to lose right now. He's just looking for big money fights. If Manny Pacquiao loses to Devin Haney, we're gonna forget about it. It's like, okay, it's cool. He's already done it. He's a what, 5 division champion or whatever. He's lost many times. Nobody care about that. He's already a solidified legend in the sport of boxing. When it comes to Tio and Shakur Stevenson, you got two young fighters who are about the same age, bro. Tio is defending his title. Manny Pacquiao doesn't have nothing. Devin Haney is the only one that's defending his belt. Shakur's moving up as a champion to fight Teofimo Lopez. Shakur's undefeated. He's got his undefeated record to lose in this fight. Teofimo Lopez got a belt to lose in this fight. And he already lost one fight. Manny Pacquiao's lost 8 times right now, bro. Like, he had a draw with Mario Bros. What are we talking about, bro? The matchup is different, bro. You got two young fighters who still have a future behind them. Now, Manny Pacquiao can retire right after Devin Haney. Nobody's going to care about that, bro. So what I'm saying is this, bro. The matchup between the two fighters is different, and they're gonna show it on Fight Now. Tio got a lot to lose. Shakur's got an O to defend, so they're gonna fight like they don't want to lose, bro. So I don't know what this nigga's talking about. Manny Pacquiao is too old, bro. Yes, he keeps saying he's too old. So how can you favor the Devin Haney and Manny Pacquiao fight when he's too old? When you saw what happened, you should have won against Mario Bros. Bro, he shouldn't even be close. You Manny Pacquiao should have knocked his ass out. He's just not the same, bro. So I don't know what you guys talking about, bro. Tio and Shakur are two young fighters who have a lot to prove right now, bro. So yeah, miss me with that shit, bro. Tio and Shakur is a better matchup.
It's bad when you put the host to sleep. Wake up, BF.
Nigga, you already talked. You already talked, nigga. You already talked. It's not your turn to talk, bro.
I was listening.
Come on. We don't need all that, man.
Yeah, we don't need none of that, bro. You already talked.
It's on you, Preach. What's the difference, Preach?
The difference between these two fighters you're talking about, Shakur and Tio, is very simple for me. And I've been watching boxing for a long time. And I'm a firm believer that most of these fights are mental. The smarter fighter in any fight, whoever it is, whoever the smartest, is going to win. Okay? Now, Tio is a head basket. Okay, he fights on his emotions. He don't use smarts. He fights with emotion. Shakur is a very smart fighter. He his angles are better. His footwork is better, even though Tio is very athletic. He can move. I'm not saying he a trash fighter or flat foot fighter, but he's not as smart as Shakur in that ring. I see Shakur giving better angles. I see Shakur setting better traps. And I see Shakur throwing more pinpoint punches. He going to land more clean punches than Tio. So that's the difference for me. I mean, it's a mind thing. And Tio is a head basket and Shakur is not.
Okay. New. What's the difference, New?
All right. Now, I got two aspects of differences between Shakur and Tio. The first aspect is reality versus potential. Everything everybody's saying about Shakur is potential because we have yet to see Shakur do any of that against an elite level fighter or even a great level fighter.
I
We've
agree.
seen Tio. We've seen Tio in adversity. We've seen Tio overcome adversity. When you talk about footwork, running is not footwork. Running is not displaying angles. Tio has done all of that. I've seen Tio punch a punch in defense to counterpunch. I've never seen that level of mentality or skill from Shakur, ever. Now, another aspect of difference is adversity. Shakur, and I'm going to use Mayweather for this. I'm going to use Mayweather as an example for this. Mayweather hurt his hands fighting De La Hoya. But the difference between Shakur and Mayweather is that Mayweather already put in the gritty work so that you know he was willing to and able to do that. Shakur's hand is hurt on the wrong side of history. He has yet to show any of that with those hurt hands that he has. And now I'm going to Teal. Mayweather also was looking for the love of the crowd, but then when he became the villain, he embraced it. Tio is finally embracing that villain aspect of his career. He's finally getting comfortable with being the villain. And that is he overcame the mentality of being disliked. So Tio's gonna hurt that boy.
Okay. Crowd, it's on you. What is the separating factor, bro?
Yeah. Am I just talking about Shakur and Tio, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, ask me your question because the crybaby left.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the question I was gonna ask you, in regards to the Tiafimo versus Shakur, fundamental aspect is that, do you believe that there's like a certain level of, I want to say mental fortitude that has to be met, at the highest, particular level, when it comes to like the skill aspect between Tio and Shakur. Do you believe based off of how much success either fighter has done, does that really determine how well that they would go, into that particular matchup based off of what the particular styles that they're naturally gifted with, right?
Try to condense that question for me. Like, just condense it all in like one sentence, and then I'll try my best to answer it.
Yeah. Do you believe, based on the fundamental skill set between both fighters, it's mostly dealt with their mental, um how should I say, their mental fortitude going into the fight?
Well, I will say this. I don't think Tio has a strong mental fortitude. You got to look at it like this. When Tio lost to Cambosis, he came up with every excuse in the world about how he couldn't breathe. But then
Yeah.
it came out before the fight. This dude was doing backflips with nobody in the arena. Like, come on, you can't breathe, but you're doing backflips.
Yeah.
Then, whenever he fought Sando Martin, the dude was doubting himself. He got a gifted victory. Then he was like, "Do I still got it? Do I still got it?" Shakur has been criticized, but you've never heard Shakur ever make excuses for the criticism that comes his way. He always says, "Okay, well, I'm gonna do better the next time. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want to see." But you've never actually heard him down himself like Tio has. So when it comes to a mental fortitude, I think the edge is on Shakur's side. Now, as far as I disagree. When I look at Teofimo Lopez, right? I don't really see him being in there with much better competition than Shakur outside of just Lomachenko. If you take Lomachenko away, how is Tio's record really that much better? Because when you do the breakdown of it, right, this is how I look at Tio. His best two wins, in my opinion, are Lomachenko, and his second best win would be Josh Taylor. Would you agree?
Yeah. Yep.
So when I look at his two best wins, this is what I look at. And this is not his fault. I'm not holding this against him. It's not an excuse against Tio, but what I'm saying is I'm just speaking about what my eyes saw, and you could disagree if you want to, but what I saw was Lomachenko lost that fight by default because in the first 6 rounds, he didn't do anything. Tio wasn't doing anything, but he was throwing punches. Loma was just doing his little matador cape and showboating, but he wasn't throwing nothing back. So he lost those first 6 rounds by default. However, came round 7 where Loma started to let his hands go, and it became very one-sided all the way up to the 12th round where I give it to Tio. He came back in the 12th. But when I look at the most skillful fighter he fought, he was getting whooped damn near every round when that fighter actually started to fight. Can't hold it against him. Then when I look at Josh Taylor, his second best win, Josh Taylor had just got a robbery victory over Jack Catterall. He should have lost that fight, and he lost the rematch as well. But I digress. Not only that, but Josh Taylor was out of the ring for over a year and a half. Well, close to a year and a half before he fought Tio, and he was coming off of 2 injuries. Since fighting Tio, he's done nothing but loss. So really, truthfully, he should have lost to Catterall, should have lost to Tio. Well, he did lose to Tio, lost to Catterall. Then he lost like Eschuman, who we don't even know who that is, but he lost to him too. So the dude was at the telltale of his career for Tio's second best win. And again, I'm not holding that against him, but then I got to look at the lesser opponents, like the Steve Claggets, the Sando Martins, the George. Even though I think George is a decent fighter, I got to look at the George Camboses, and I got to compare them to the Jamel Herrings, the Oscar Valdezes, who is the Ring Magazine #1 of a division, that Shakur just went in there and completely washed. So I don't see that big of a difference in quality of opposition. And when I look at their fights, Shakur ain't never had a fight where you could say he could have lost it. So I don't even think they're close in skill. I don't think they're close.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just wanted just to ask you that because that's been on my mind too, because it's like I think that plays like a really big factor if we're really going to go into like the long term like effect of like how great like a fighter can be going into those like high level matches.
We're not doing that. I
Okay.
wanted just that one.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna actually answer
It's all
the.
good. You gave your time to tell me it's all good. So Tio, what is the separating factor for you between Shakur and actually Tio, not T-Ho, but Tio? What is the separating factor for you? Tio. Okay. Insane. What's the separating factor?
What's going on with all the brothers on the panel? What's going on with your BF?
Chilling. What is the
Salute
separating
to
factor
the bros. The separating factors are this. Shakur Stevenson is just a master class boxer. I seen Tio have problems with the likes of Jermaine Ortiz and other boxers. The thing about the thing about Shakur that separate him from Jermaine Ortiz and them other guys is he actually has a name. So his name is big enough where he can't get robbed. Another thing is this is not a top ranked fight. Mr. Bob Arum is not, over this fight, hovering over this fight, giving his fighters victories. Now, when we see Core's quicker, faster, learn from the best, defensive minded, can get out of the way. Once T.O. swinging that hot air, T.O. got a problem with getting tired. You know what I'm saying? So we seen T.O. get beat up by lesser opponents. So when you got a slick black fighter as fast as Core, as accurate as Core, you know what I'm saying, that gives T.O. super problems. And like I said, Core got a name that they can't just say, oh, we just gonna give T.O. the victory. Nah, Core got a bigger name than that. So, you know, uh Core is T.O.'s kryptonite. He's a boxer. That's what he struggles with. And that's all Core gotta do is boxing, mix it up a little bit, then box. Mix it up, box. Mix it up, box. And that's it.
Okay, but maybe I'm not articulating this correctly, because let me try this again. Not who would win and how, but these guys are, regardless if we like T.O., if we don't like Shakur, if we like Shakur, we don't like T.O., whatever the case may be, based on the criteria we put on the screen, these guys are not far away from each other, right? They're not far away at all. So there has to be some type of determining factor between the two, and not a who would win, because I truly believe this fight is closer than what people think. And I'm not going to do my breakdown on this. I'll do my breakdown, but it's not going to be, it'll be for my members, because too many feelings get involved when that. There is a small, at the elite level, you're splitting hairs at the elite level. Everybody already said that y'all got Devin beating Pacquiao because Pacquiao is old. And so y'all have already made the determining factor Pacquiao's age, although Pacquiao, in my opinion, beat Mario Barrios. I feel like people have recency bias when it comes to Devin, because before Devin fought Brian Norman, y'all probably would have told me Pacquiao stops Devin. And then after he fights Brian Norman, now all of a sudden Manny Pacquiao magically became old and he's 9,000 years old, and Devin will beat him up and stuff like that. When Devin fought Jose Ramirez, y'all probably would have told me Pacquiao would have stopped Devin. Devin wouldn't be able to run away from Jose Ramirez. He would have been so negative. I mean, from Pacquiao. Pacquiao's feet are faster and all these things. It's like a lot what I've noticed, and the reason why I did this way, because I noticed a lot of people have recency bias. The last thing that happens is what people focus on. You don't focus on totality. We don't focus on in total. It's the last thing that happens. We will run with the last thing that happens, and that's that. But the reality is, Devin has always been better. He's always been better than all of these guys. He's always been better. But we nitpick, and I did it this way because of the nitpicking is the splitting hairs. We are splitting hairs. Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney are all good, really good fighters. They are all really good fighters, all of them. Every last one of them are really good fighters. And they're splitting hairs to get to who we believe would beat who. That's what we are doing right now with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur. We are splitting hairs. What is that hair we are splitting to say Shakur? I know what it is with Preach, his IQ. I know what it is with New, the level of competition.
Hey, I was gonna. I don't know if you.
Well, boxing ability. Maybe that's a better answer for it. Boxing ability.
They both can box very, very well.
Look,
you guys,
they're both not mentally the same though. That's my main thing is that Shakur, that T.O. is a basket case in that ring. That's for the last 3 years.
I'll say Teofimo Lopez is actually a better boxer.
BF, I would say this: if we talk about the difference in splitting, if we talk about the difference in splitting hairs, I'm sorry, but the difference is more like scalping somebody because Shakur is just that much better than T.O. Like
based on what?
Split.
Yeah.
Based on everything that I have seen, like to me, okay. First off, Shakur proved against. So the biggest complaint that people had against Shakur was he doesn't fight in the pocket. He won't trade with you. He'll just play keep away. Well, he proved all the doubters wrong when he fought Zapata because he stayed.
It's Zapata, bro. It's
hold on.
Zapata.
Wait. I'm trying to answer.
Go ahead.
He fought alien to the way that you normally see him fight. He sat on the ropes. He didn't use his feet. He stayed in the pocket with him, and he beat up the volume puncher, and he cut down his volume significantly because he kept getting beat to the shot. Now, you can say, well, Zapata's not Teal. Zapata's not Teal. They're different styles of fighting. That was a come forward volume puncher who doesn't stop throwing, okay? And Shakur beat him at his own game, which isn't the way that he fights. The problem with Teo is he can't cut off the ring. He can't go forward. He needs you to be aggressive. He needs you to come at him. He needs you to be there so whenever he throws them counter shots, he can land them. Because anytime he's ever had to actually try to box, he gets found wanting. It's like he's a fish out of water. But anytime somebody gets hyper aggressive, then he looks really good. Shakur, in my opinion,
let me ask you something off of that statement you just said. Let me ask you something. If you replace Teo, if you replace Zapata with Teo and Shakur fights Teo that style, who you got winning?
Well, I would say if Shakur fought Teo the way he fought Zapata, then Teo has every chance that he needs to beat Shakur.
I would pick Teo by knockout if he fights that way.
Well, that's what I'm getting to. The thing is, I don't know if he knocked Shakur out because Teo's power hasn't been looking as devastating at 140 as it did at 135. I don't know if he knocks him out, but I do believe that if Shakur fought Teo like he fought Zapata, he would be putting himself in position to get hurt. I do believe that because
if he fights him like that,
but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I know you don't know. When's the last time you saw Shakur get hit by someone like that?
Well, we haven't seen him get hit by an explosive counter.
I saw him get hit by Zapata and get buckled, and he can say whatever.
No. I'm talking about like Zapata's a slow, methodical, keep throwing nonstop.
Listen, bro.
This is where it comes to explosion.
Where did
Teal's a
he
lot more
who did he get hit
explosive.
from? But who did he get hit by that is like that
Well,
hits
that's
like
what I'm saying. We've never seen Shakur hit by anybody that's going to hit him like Teal's going to hit
Sure.
him.
And bro, hey, you know how that happens? Him fighting elite competition. That's how we find that out. We haven't found that out. So we about to find that out.
Well, he did fight elite competition, just not at 135. You got to understand, at 130, regardless how you feel about it, he beat the number one guy at 130, who was Oscar Valdez. He was the Ring Magazine, the number one. He beat him.
Jamel Herring was ranked higher than Oscar Valdez.
Before him, he beat Jamel Herring and stopped him.
Yes.
So again,
Jamel was number one. He beat the number one. Oscar was the number two.
I thought Oscar was number one when Shakur fought.
I thought so too until I went back and looked at it, and Jamel was actually higher ranked than Oscar. But
so how did Oscar Valdez have the ring?
He ended up beating them both, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but how did Valdez have the Ring Magazine?
I'll go back and look, but like I said, when I looked at it originally, I thought that Valdez was higher than Jamel, and then when I looked at it again, Jamel was actually higher than Valdez.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right because during that time, it was around the time.
So it really doesn't matter.
He beat them both, but the reason why I'm saying you might be right is because that's right around the time whenever Valdez got caught on his tee. So maybe that's why the rankings.
It could be the case, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. He beat them both. So.
The biggest knock that I will say against Shakur is that he didn't fight Devin when he had the opportunity. That's his biggest knock.
Hey, you a real one for saying that.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't. I'm not going to go down.
T.O. in the same boat, though. T.O.'s in the same boat.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go down that road about who they didn't fight, right? I just they're about to fight each other, right? So we got to fight.
But BF, remember when I told you, and everybody laughed and they thought I wasn't being for real when I said Brian Norman Jr. only had a 2% chance to beat Devin?
Yes.
And then Black Lives came on here talking about what about the left hook? What about the left hook? And then I wanted to ask him, well, what about Devin's left hook when he dropped Norman with it? I'm more like is as confident I was that it was a 98 to 2%. I'm more confident with this fight than I was with that fight that T.O.'s about to get washed.
Yeah. I want to say that I didn't agree with you at all. I thought it was more of a 99 to 1, but I didn't want to say that because it would make the fight. It would make people say, "Oh, Brian Norman's a bum," and then they want to disrespect the fight itself. So I was not a contrarian. I was more of an inquirer on why you say that, right? Why you believe that. So I didn't disagree, and I want you to know I didn't disagree with you at all. I more so thought that Brian had absolutely no chance because Devin is just better than him, right?
Well, and my thing is this, like how I look at this.
It's not the same with T.O., bro. It's not the same with T.O.
I think it is though, BF. I think it is.
It's not the same because what makes it not the same is level of competition. That's what makes it not the same. Brian Norman has fought no one. The only person that he fought is Devin Haney. That's it. He hasn't fought no one.
Yeah.
Steve Lopez and Shakur Stevenson have fought people. And if you go by just what you said with Ring, if you go by that, then T.O. fought better competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's a catch-22.
Yeah, but here's the thing about it. It's just like, I'm going to say this, right? And I was wrong on this pick, so I'm going to pick a fight that I was wrong on, okay? Crawford versus Canelo, right? It's just like the Crawford versus Canelo. Canelo was saying, you'll fight nobody, right? Well, we saw what happened. To me, T.O. was a much better fighter than Brian Norman Jr. They're not even in the same conversation as far as skills, what they've done, where they'll be at when their career ends, because I don't even know if Brian Norman ever gets another title. But when I look at the fight, they're very similar to how they're going to play out. You got a guy, and it's funny because BoxRec said T.O. was taller than Shakur, but whenever they're eye to eye, Shakur is the taller man. So I don't believe anything about T.O.'s height because Shakur looking over his head. So again, I look at it like this. This fight is very similar to me, that fight, because you got the shorter guy who's explosive, who has that punching power, the knockout ability, allegedly. And that's all he's got against Shakur. Shakur beats him in every other category. And I think this fight is going to look very much like Devin versus Brian. I don't think there's much, even though Devin's way more skillful than Brian is, and Teal's way more skillful than Brian is. I just think it's going to play out pretty much like that fight played out. Now, I don't know if Shakur drops Teal like Devin dropped Norman, but I think the way that Shakur is going to handle him is going to be very similar to how Brian Norman got handled. I think you're going to be having flashbacks of that Brian Norman Jr. fight whenever this fight happens. You're going to be like, oh, shit, this don't look much different.
But this the thing. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I feel that, but it's like, you know, with Shakur, it's like I can't really compare to Canelo in the Crawford thing because Crawford had already showed that with Spence, okay? So I would feel more comfortable with that comparison if Shakur had already showed us that. Like, I mean, I don't know, bro. This is a true 50-50 in my opinion. Like, I feel like a lot of people is like, you know, just giving it to Shakur. And he got to earn that. I can't just give it to him. He has done nothing to show me that these are the type of fights he's going to shine in. So I got to see it. I'll give him his props if he dog walk T.O., but I'm just saying I'm not about to count T.O. out. So it's a 50-50 for me.
Yeah, can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, I also wanted to give my answer for the deciding factor between Shakur and Tio. I think this fight is really going to be determined based off of the ring IQ. I think whoever's ring IQ starts to scale late game with their like intangibles will end up starting to win the fight a lot more sharper. And I think the pressure is more on Shakur because, granted, you know he can definitely get very comfortable into the later rounds once he figures you out. But if he's not able to find that particular puzzle to solve throughout the fight, then I think Teofimo can give him that difficult challenge heading into that particular factor where he's not able to do what he's normally good at doing. And
I agree.
therefore, yeah, and therefore, if he does get hurt, which I do believe that's what's probably going to happen in this particular fight, because Teofimo, he's been in this division a little bit longer compared to Shakur, just coming into his very first fight, you know, up against Tio. I think that's going to play a really big game changer if Teofimo is able to take Shakur's best shot. And then if he can't take Teofimo's best shot and therefore he's not doing what he's normally good at doing, I think that can easily sway, you know, a lot of particular, you know, that can sway a lot more momentum for Teofimo to beat Shakur a lot easier.
Hey, look,
Sure, but
I'm gonna say this.
that's not what
I
I'm
understand what you're saying.
It's
Oh,
not
my
what I'm
bad,
asking.
BF.
Yeah, that's not what I'm asking. And I feel like a lot of you guys have some type of bias, not even a bias. It's not a bias. Let me take that word back. You guys have this thing in your mind that Shakur is just going to win. You just got it locked in your mind. You guys don't know how. You don't, not all of you. I'm not gonna say you. I'm saying a lot of you guys don't know how. You don't know why. And then on top of not know how, not know why, a lot of Shakur fans, I notice I'm reading the comments while you guys are talking. A lot of Shakur fans are saying, oh man, Teal's just not gonna win. Like he's just not gonna win. And that's fine. Then why is he fighting him? If you guys don't like 50-50 fights that are good fights, because that's what 50-50 fights are, is good fights where you don't really know who's going to win, then why don't he fight somebody that is a 50-50 fight? Seems to me like you're calling Shakur a cherry pick. He's cherry picking Tio. If you're going to go to 140 to fight Teofimo
By
Lopez,
definition, that's true.
well,
By
why don't
definition.
you? Well,
I would say this.
Hold up. If you're going to go to 140 to fight Tio, how about you go to 140 and fight somebody who is competition? If Tio is no competition, go to 140 and fight the comp. Why not Gary Antoine Russell? Why not anybody else up there? Subriel Matiz or Andy Dalton? Or why not anybody else up there? Why not Richard Hitchens? Why didn't Shakur go up to 140 and fight Richard Hitchens? If Tio is no comp, if this is not a fight, So what you guys are saying is that you guys prefer to see fights where you already know the outcome. Y'all looking for fights where you know the outcome. Is that what we're saying? Because I'm totally confused.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
I'm not
That's not
saying
what I'm
that
saying.
neither.
No, I'm not.
What I'm saying is you know how like you said that after the fight you just didn't want to tell everybody that you knew it was 99 to 1%, where I said 98 to 2%.
That was my belief. Yes, that was my belief.
Yeah,
And that was not Devin's first choice. His first choice was Tio. His second choice was Shakur. His third choice was Tank. His fourth
no. I'm not saying that was Devin's first choice.
No. I'm just making sure we're clear. His fourth choice was Jaron Ennis. This was the fifth option.
No, I feel you. But at the end of the day,
this is Shakur's first option.
Well, yeah, it's his first option because look, here's the thing. When you're fighting the guy who is the alleged number one of the division, I say alleged because you don't really know who the number one is till they all fight each other. But allegedly, Tio is the number one guy, even though I think there's several people there that could beat him. That's regardless. He is touted as the number one guy. So you can't say it's a cherry pick when somebody's fighting the number one guy. However, what I can say about this fight is after it's all said and done and the smoke is cleared, it's going to look like a cherry pick because Shakur is going to beat him that easily, that badly, that it will end up looking like it was a cherry pick because he's just going to wash him. Like, there's not a world unless, look, it's boxing. Anybody can get caught. Anybody could get hit. You're only one punch away from being stopped. Okay, that's a possibility.
Can I say something?
But hold on. But outside of that one shot, there's just nothing Tio does outside of having a stronger punch and being, I would say, in the pocket, he's a better counter puncher, and he hits harder. But outside of that, he's got no advantages.
It sounds good, but we'll see. We'll see about that. New World.
BF.
What's up, New World?
Look, see, I grew up in the projects, man. So, you had your drug dealers, your hustlers and everything. You had your drug dealer and their children would spoil you. Their children got everything because their father or whoever was out there hustling, doing what he had to do to make sure they was comfortable. And I also seen the bum ass nigga on the block. You know what I mean? Now, I'll put my stock in the bum ass nigga on the block before I put my stock into a drug dealer's child. And that's how I see Shakur. Somebody that get all the accolades and all the compliments without earning it. Tio had to bust his ass to get to where he at, man. And he's not trying to let that shit go for some spoiled ass kid, bro. That's just getting all the praise without the work put in, bro. Y'all gonna be real surprised come January 31st, bro. That's crazy.
I respectfully disagree. If anybody was a drug dealer's child, it'd be Tio. First off, Tio.
Hold up. Let Byron. Byron didn't get a chance to cook. Go ahead, Byron. I'm listening.
Salute BF, salute to the panel. I want I don't think people really hit on the splitting hair situation. On the splitting hair for me is Tio steps up in big fights. Like it's pretty obvious when the pressure and the fight and the magnitude is big, Tio always shows up. Now with Shakur, when Top Rank was trying to make him one of the top fighters and they was giving him hometown fights, people was walking out. Shakur was underperforming. So if we're gonna go by splitting hairs and we're gonna go by who steps up when they at their biggest moments, I think it's clearly for Tio because Tio clearly steps up in big moments. As for Shakur, in big moments, I feel like he don't know how to handle big moments. So the splitting hair for me is Tio always steps up in big moments. He surprises everybody in big moments. So if you're gonna go by splitting hair, I got Tio by the splitting hair.
And that's one of the things that I could understand, right? Because those are intangibles that you really can't, sort of how Preach was talking about who's like smarter fighter. There are certain intangibles that you really can't put your finger on. There's definitely something in there. It's like, okay, well, I can be faster, I can be stronger, I can be bigger, I can be quicker, I can have better feet, I can have all these things, I can have heart, I can be strong. But then there's also someone that they're just up for that. You got all these things, you got all the intangibles, right? But that guy is just up to the challenge. He's just up to it. Like Mayorga. Yep. There's no world where Mayorga with skill for skill beat Vernon Forrest, and no fight ever. Never. He's nowhere near
Beat him twice.
Vernon Forrest. And he beat him twice. He just gets up. He just gets up for the fight, bro. He was never more skilled. Never. At no time ever was Mayorga more skilled than Vernon Forrest. Never. But yet he still beat him because he just got up for him. So that's more in line what I'm talking about when I'm saying like splitting hairs, because I'll give it to y'all this way, and then I'll give it back to y'all. If you was to put Scottie Pippen versus LeBron James, they're basically mirrors of, but LeBron's a little bit bigger, right? But if you was to put them against each other, or just use the proverbial Jordan versus LeBron thing, you're splitting hairs. You're going to have all LeBron fans that say this. You're going to have all Jordan fans say this. There is something here, and it isn't championship rings. It's a team accomplishment. We're talking about a one-on-one game. They're splitting hairs here. Oh, LeBron James is taller and bigger, and he muscled him down. Oh, Jordan's faster, better deep. You're splitting hairs. You're literally splitting hairs. And I feel like we as boxing fans are giving Shakur too much credit. We're giving him stuff that he hasn't done. Like, I understand that you want to ride with him or rock out with him. I'm cool with that, bro. I'm going to show me. Show me. Bro, Shakur's on my pound for pound. Show me, bro. You've showed me against who? You didn't fight Lomachenko. You didn't fight Richard Comey. You didn't fight you didn't even fight a dude like Ocampo. Not Ocampo, but what's the dude's name? Sandor Martin. You didn't fight nobody like that. Who did he fight on Sandor Martin's level? Keep it a stack. Someone tell me, who did Shakur Stevenson fight on Sandor Martin's level?
Herring and Bo Valdez are way more talented than Sandor Martin.
No, they are not. Oscar Valdez, first off, Shakur Stevenson was bigger than Jamel Herring. He would not be bigger than Sandor Martin at all. He was bigger than Jamel. Oscar Valdez is legitimately a flat foot, come forward fighter that just walks forward and throw punches. He ain't got no skill like that. That's why he ducked Gary Russell. He ain't no talent. Right. He's not no talent like that, man. He's a flat-footed. I'm on a flat foot. I'm going to walk forward. You throw punch. I'm going to throw punch. We're going to bang out in the middle. Yes, his ranking, what his ranking was. That is not his skill set. He's a typical Mexican-style fighter, which I don't even like that terminology. And I'm not trying to down or take away from anybody. I'm really not. I'm trying to give you guys context. Sandor Martin is a legitimate boxer, straight-up boxer. I would put Sandor Martin and Jamel Herring more in the same thing, right? I would put them there, and I would even favor Jamel. I really would. I would agree with you with the Jamel stance, right? With that, I would agree with that. But then who's on Loma's level? And yes, I agree with you on the Loma didn't do nothing for the free. He basically gave that first 6 rounds away. I'll agree with you. But did he give him away, or did Tio do something to make him shell up?
Hello.
There is a question here. Was Loma hesitant because of the power that he saw Tio doing with Richard Comey? Was he hesitant?
Exactly.
Well, was something holding Loma from letting go? Because the lie that he used about his injury, that doesn't work. You don't get injured in reverse, right? You would be more aggressive in the beginning of the fight and then get injured and then be less aggressive. You don't be less aggressive, get injured, and then get more aggressive. That's not how it works. You don't see anybody running 100 yards. You don't see anybody. Bo Jackson was never Bo Jackson after that Cincinnati Bengals game. He wasn't Bo Jackson in that game. Heck, Kittle and the San Francisco 49ers, they shout out to them, bang, bang, beat my Eagles. Bro, Kittle didn't come back to that game after he got injured. This is what you guys want us to believe when it comes to Lomachenko. He came to fight after he got injured and then knock it off. No, Tio did something, whatever it was, whether it was mental or physical, he did something to make Loma shell up, whatever it was.
I agree.
Right? Yep. He still fought him. And then Shakur has nobody.
But Tio lost his mind after he beat. He went to thinking he was this and that and great and all this, and he went to talking trash and like he running boxing and all that kind of stuff. He lost his mind.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I'm just saying he has not fought nobody like that. We keep talking about what we see, but we can only speak about what we see with the level of competition that we compete against. If you debated Mag 7 1,000 times, you would beat him 1,000 times. That does not make you the greatest debater, dog. Mag 7 is not good.
I got you, but the thing about Sando Martin is hold on.
You can't get past that.
You can't get past that. Yeah, well, I can't agree
man, I
or
really think
co-sign.
Loma underestimated
T.O. Hold on. I just want to say one thing in response.
If y'all was watching the build-up for that shit, he was like trying to little boy T.O. He was like brushing him off. Like, I don't think, if that's the case, I don't know, bro. Loma, that injury shit, that shit was always some fugazi shit to me, man.
I don't care about Loma saying an injury, but what I will say is, well, you can't say that because then you could say, well, T.O. in his injury against Kambosos, like he came up with the same injury bullshit. So again, when I look at Sando Martin, I look at a dude who's never going to be a champion, who ain't never been a champion. At least with Oscar Valdez, we can say he's a 2-division champion. He's done way more than Sando Martin's ever done and will ever do. So when I look at the two of them, to me, they're just not comparable. They're not even in the same conversation, the same breath. Because, like I said, at least Oscar Valdez, regardless how you feel about him, was a featherweight champion and a super featherweight champion.
True.
And you can't take that from him, regardless how you feel about him. Sando Martin ain't never been a champion, and he's lost to low-tier opposition. Now, he should have beat T.O. He should have been a champion, but he got robbed on the night, so he's never been a champion if we go by paper. So I can't compare Sando Martin. I think Sando Martin's a good fighter, but I think he's good. I think Valdez is good plus because, I mean, you can't take away the accolades that he has. So, again, look, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's going to feel how they feel. But I think T.O. fans are going to be crying about Shakur running. That's going to be their number one excuse when it's all said and done. And like I said, the big difference is going to be is, in my opinion, this is Shakur's fight to lose. And what I mean by that is what BF said earlier. Do I think he's going to stand in the pocket and trade with T.O.? Well, if he does that, then it was his fight to lose because he chose to do something stupid. But if he just goes in there and doesn't care and just boxes him, T.O. ain't got no chance. I don't see a world where T.O. can outbox Shakur outside of getting that quote unquote lucky shot. I don't believe in a lucky shot. I believe at a certain level, all shots are set up, no matter how lucky they look. But again, outside of that one shot, just stopping him, I just see him getting severely outpointed. I think maybe T.O. wins the first 2 rounds because Shakur is going to sit there. He's going to watch him. He's going to see how he moves. He's going to see what he does. He's going to be a little bit hesitant. But as it goes on, it's going to be that domino effect. And it's just going to be more and more pressure on T.O. And T.O. is just going to be a fish out of water.
Okay, Tony. Tony, you going by hypotheticals. Okay, cool. You going by hypotheticals.
I'm saying it's all hypothetical.
I'm just saying, okay.
Byron,
yeah, it is because you're speaking of future, right?
Byron. It's always hypotheticals when we make predictions.
Okay, but we ain't doing predictions. We talking about the differences. Okay, so would you consider Loma a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Would you consider Josh Taylor close or?
Nah, I wouldn't consider him a Hall of Famer. Not at all.
Undisputed? No. Not Hall of Famer?
I mean, he might be. I said
close, right? Close.
Byron, I'm trying to answer your question. There's people in the Hall of Fame that I don't think belong in the Hall of Fame. So he may make it to the Hall of Fame. But if you're asking me, do I think Josh Taylor is a Hall of Famer? I would say no, based off his skill set. I don't think he's nowhere close to being an ATG.
Okay, so will he get put on the ballot?
It's possible.
Now, name one fighter that Shakur fought that would be even close to any of that. My point. Drop the mic.
Okay. Hold on, Byron. But if we're going to do this, if we're going to run this, hold on. No, I'm about to kill him here. If this argument that you're trying to run with, we just saw fell flat on his face and meant absolutely nothing. Because you had Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez. I could go down ATG after ATG, Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer that fucking Canelo's been in the ring with. And you know what it meant on fight night? Absolutely nothing.
That's afterwards, not before, right? You could say that after the fight.
What I'm saying is you're making the same argument. You're making the same argument. Scratch the fans. You're making the same argument that Canelo made before the fight with Crawford. You fought nobody. You fought a bunch of nobodies. Ha 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 ha. Nobody. You're making the same argument. And when they got in the ring, it meant absolutely nothing.
Understandable. But we can't go by that until the fight happens. But before the fight, we got to go by the magnitude of the person you fought. If you fought two possible Hall of Famers and this guy never fought nobody even close, logically, where does that take you? Like, where does that take Tony?
Logically, it takes me to this. This is what I cannot overlook. Teofimo Lopez lost to George Kambosos. Teofimo Lopez should have lost to Sando Martin. Teofimo Lopez arguably could have lost to Jermaine Ortiz. So those are 3 fights right there. 3 against him. Now you tell me, and he even struggled against Steve Claggett. So you tell me who Shakur struggled against.
I'd say Nakavila.
De Los Santos.
What does De Los Santos do to Shakur?
He made Shakur inactive.
Let me ask you this, T-Ho. Who was the active fighter going into that fight? Who was the aggressive fighter going into that fight?
Neither one of them were.
De Los Santos was known as a come-forward knockout fighter.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so why the fuck didn't he have no aggression in that fight? Because Shakur was the one that shut it down.
But what did Shakur do to, like, I mean, that fight might as well not even happen is what I'm saying, bro.
Wait, so Tony, you said you box, right? You said you box, right?
Point. Hold on, Byron. Let me, T-Ho was talking to me. Can we conversate for 2
I'm
seconds?
saying, I agree. Back to the original point, bro. I just feel like we give Shakur a lot of credit he hasn't earned. You can't keep comparing him to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford earned all that.
I'm not comparing him to Terrence. Terrence is
all that.
Terrence.
I was
Terrence
the number one Spence supporter, and Terrence Crawford made me a motherfucking believer, sir. So I'm saying,
T-Ho,
we can't just go into this fight with that. He's just gonna wash T.O. mentality.
He's going to watch T.O. He's going to watch T.O. because T.O. You gotta understand, styles make fights. Okay, a lot of fighters have chinks in their armor. Okay. There are certain styles that they may not do good against, no matter how good of a fighter they are. T.O.'s problem is, to this point, from what we have seen, at least me, he cannot fight a fighter who fights him on the back foot. Every time he's been in there with a back-footed fighter, he's looked ass. Now he's getting in there with one of the best back-foot fighters in all of boxing.
All right, man. I'm just saying, man.
When have you ever seen Shakur on his toes moving around? Never. So what are you talking about? A step backs? Those other fighters that you talking about that T.O. fought, they didn't just take step backs.
He takes step back.
Jump back.
Statistically, okay, let's talk about back-footed fighters and defense. Statistically, who's the least hit fighter in all of boxing currently?
Mr. Jump Back. Mr. Jump Back.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to ask you, Tony. You box, right? Tony, you box, right? Have you ever?
Yes.
Now, you know about people surviving, right? You know how survival fighters fight, right? You know that anybody said, great boxer said, man, if a fighter don't want to get knocked out, he will not get knocked out.
He will
if
not
a fighter
get
don't want to
knocked
if he don't want to engage, if a fighter don't want to engage, he don't have to engage.
Here's the problem.
Shakur does not engage.
Here's the problem. If you're going to say that Shakur is just surviving every fight, well, gosh damn it, he living the high life of the surviving he's doing because he ain't never lost or been close to losing.
Santos fight, he definitely was in survival mode in that fight.
So was
he admitted.
This is what frustrates me about the De Los Santos fight. People act as if a fight does not involve 2 people. The thing about Shakur is, Shakur was never known as a knockout artist. Shakur was never known as a hyper-aggressive fighter. Shakur was never known as a guy to come for you. Shakur has been touted as a boring fighter. So going into the fight, you knew Shakur.
He didn't fight like that before the end. He didn't fight like that at 130.
No,
he didn't fight like that at 130.
No. Whenever he went to fight De Los Santos, they were talking about, what did they say? Twitterson? They were calling him Twitterson, saying he didn't want to fight.
No, De Los Santos called him that.
De Los Santos was saying that Shakur was going to do everything that he did. So here's the thing about it. If you know a fighter is going to fight you on the back foot, if you know a fighter is not going to come at you, it is your job to make the fight. It's not the guy who's going to fight off the back that's job to make the fight. It's you as the aggressive fighter's job to make the fight. Now, here's where your argument falls apart. There were several times where De Los Santos refused to come forward because he was getting countered all night.
Nah, I didn't see that.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. All Shakur had was a jab. He didn't even throw his backhand. What are you talking about?
De Los Santos stood still in the center of the ring several times through that fight, refusing to come forward.
All he had was his jab and a jump back. Jab, jump back. Jab, jump back.
And he jab, jump back him so well, De Los Santos didn't want to engage.
Yeah,
so it's two fighters in there.
Fight. Explain the Nakatila fight then.
Yeah, thank
you. Look, man. Look, everybody. I'm about to go hit the gym. I'm going to say this. This is what
I just pulled up at the gym. I'm just talking shit, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to hit the gym too. Look, man. I'm gonna have a box of tissues for all the Teal fans. And I'm gonna be ready to say all y'all. Look, I ain't gonna send y'all no good alcohol, but I'll send y'all a box of wine and some tissue to get over y'all sorrows. Cause look,
so just make sure you come back to this motherfucker, man.
Oh, Tony, how much you putting on it? Gotten the prediction wrong. I eat it on the chin.
How much you putting on it, Tony?
Cause you sound like how I sounded before Spence fought Crawford, my nigga. So I'm just saying.
You gotta understand, Crawford versus Spence was a 50-50 fight on paper. Okay, 50-50. In my opinion, this ain't even close to being 50-50. I understand that you think it is 50-50 based off of who Teal's fault, what he's done. But like I said, when I look at the totality of the fights that he should have lost, of the close fights that he's been in against purist boxers, and these dudes are nowhere near as good as Shakur, bruh, I'm telling you, like I said, I'm not going to do it as bad. Well, you know what, man? I don't know. I think this is another, like I said before, Devin fought Brian Norman Jr., I said 98% to 2%. Devin, I'm leaning that same direction for this fight. I think it's not going to be what y'all think.
I'm dropping 700 on Shakur.
I think y'all are complaining about Shakur's lackluster performance, but he just go cruise.
Hey, K-Rod, you got a crazy background, bro. K-Rod.
Is that me or is that?
Oh, is that boxing post?
I'm trying to see. Is it me?
Yeah, I think that's you, bro. Just mute yourself.
I got you.
Yeah, that was definitely you.
What I want to ask y'all is this, and it's a mind game with me. But when T.O. be swinging and missing and not connecting and lose it, do I still have it? Start talking to himself all crazy in the ring and what you think?
Man, he think he gonna be able to beat though?
Hey, can I
what you mean? He broke down against Cambosos broke him down.
He broke down a lot.
That wasn't even considered a big fight.
Hey, Byron. I want all y'all to answer this question. In this fight, here's my question to y'all. Just bringing up the De Los Santos, I want to ask you this. In this fight, is it Shakur's job?
Yeah, K-Rod got a background.
Huh?
No, I'm saying K-Rod. Yeah. Okay. Now I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
This is my only question before I go to work out. So since De Los Santos was brought up, this is what I want to ask y'all, because I know a lot of people are going to be crying after this fight. Is it Shakur's job to make this fight, or is it Teal's job to make this fight?
Definitely Shakur.
It's both of their job. I don't know why y'all try to put it on one person. It's both fighters' job.
I'm saying this is Shakur moment, bro. This is his moment. He has to pull a Terrence Crawford, bro. He has to pull a Terrence Crawford against Spence, bro. He needs a performance like, just in my opinion, if he really want to be this top dog, and they post the pictures of him, Mayweather and Ward, and like he's that. They prop him like he's that. He has to literally perform like he's that, bro.
How did Mayweather
did that? Crawford did that twice.
How did Mayweather and Andre Ward become that guy?
No, I'm saying they prop.
No, I'm asking you.
They always
no. I'm asking you based off of what you said. I'm just asking you a question. How did Mayweather and Andre Ward become that guy of their divisions? How did they become it?
Going through the gauntlet.
By winning.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
Andre Ward was in that
hold on. If Shakur goes out there and wins, he becomes that guy. That's the plain and simple. He doesn't have to please you. He doesn't have to get you on the edge of your seat. He doesn't have to make it exciting for you. All he's got to do is go in there and win, and he's the man. No matter how much you hate it.
What are you
No matter.
talking about?
Hold
You
on.
can't
Let me
just
please
outpoint the
finish,
champion with jabs.
Byron. Let
Come
me
on,
finish,
bro.
please, and you can have it. Shakur doesn't have to make you like it.
But
As
T.O.
long
is
as
the
he
champ.
wins, as
T.O. is
long
the
as he
champ.
wins, as long as he wins the fight, no matter how boring you claim it is, he's the man. Period.
Okay, let me counter that. This is also a turkey card, right? So what's that bullshit they started at the middle of last year? Tom and Jerry, all that bullshit, narratives. Okay, so they already coming for the Black American style. So I'm not saying he got to jump out of character, but I'm saying he's fighting T.O. on a turkey card. T.O. is the champion, the ring champion, okay? So he's going to have to do some amazing shit, bro. They not about to just give him that. Doing the same shit he be doing is what I'm saying, bro. They're not going to give it to him. They
I'm about
wasn't
to
gonna
hop
give it to
off.
Devin Haney if
Hey,
Devin Haney
T.O.,
didn't
T.O., I
put
hear what
belt
you're
to
saying.
ass.
I hear
If
what you're
Devin
saying,
Haney didn't
T.O.
put belt to ass, they wasn't giving him that belt, bro. He put
Hey, I
belt
hear
to
what you're saying,
ass.
Theo, but I just want to say this, and then I'm gonna hop off. Look, I hear you about the Tom and Jerry, but here's the reality: Jerry always beat Tom, and that's all it's gonna be. No matter what Turkey wants to
T.O. is the
happen,
champ,
Jerry
though.
always beats Tom, and that's what's gonna
You
happen.
have to beat the champion,
You
okay?
have to beat the champion
Yeah,
by at
you
least
know
3
how you beat the
rounds.
champion.
3.
You know how you can beat the champion by hitting him, and he can't hit you.
And I believe he's
So
capable. We just gotta see it, bro.
okay, but Tony say T.O. have to
But,
make the fight. When have we ever
but
seen T.O. just go all out and try to just be aggressively win a fight? That ain't how T.O. fight. So how you expect T.O. to change his style up and Shakur don't have to change his style up?
because Shakur will fight you off the back foot. Shakur has been known to make fights boring. Shakur has been known to coast his way to victory by
honestly,
outpointing you.
do you
So what
think
I'm
he
telling
wins
you
this
is,
fight
what
that
I'm
way?
telling you, hold on. What I'm telling you is Shakur's already known what he's going to do. You already know how Shakur's going to approach this. He's going to try to outpoint him. So if you know that a fighter's going in the ring just to outpoint you, it is your job to cut off the ring. It is your job to press him, because if you cannot press him, if you cannot cut off the ring, then it's just going to ping you to the 12th round and get the victory.
I agree to a certain extent, but I'm saying,
But I'm out. I got to go work out. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
But back on
Okay,
this
so
point,
I
so T.O.
was listening.
champion.
I was listening to you guys. And there's you guys are making some points. Some of them are valid, some of them are good, some of them not so much. But I let y'all do your thing. But the one point that I need to be clear that you guys gotta realize, you can just win, sure, right? That does not make you the man, though. There's a lot of fighters right now, like I keep talking about Abel Mendoza. The nigga is 42-0 with 31 knockouts. He has the exact same record as Terrence Crawford.
Damn.
He's not the man.
Damn.
He's not the man.
Don't even know who he is.
In order for
I ain't gonna front BF. I don't even heard.
In order for you to be the man and just win, you have to be hated. Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward could just win and be the man because they were hated. They were hated. Floyd Mayweather was hated more than Ward, of course, but they were both hated. They were hated. So if you're hated and you just win, they hate you more for winning. Shakur Stevenson is not hated like that. There's a manufactured hate for Shakur Stevenson. It's not real. It really isn't real. There isn't a real hate. It's manufactured. There are people that do hate him. Let me not say it's not 100%. He does have hate, but it's not real, bro. It's not real. People do not look at Shakur the way they look at Devin Haney. It's not real, bro. It really isn't real. Devin has real hate. Devin, that's why I put the Pacquiao. That's what this is about, Pacquiao. Right? Devin talking to fighting Pacquiao. He's just nothing but hate. But just 2 weeks ago, Tank Davis fighting Pacquiao was a great fight. Just 2 weeks ago, you can look at all these hating ass niggas pages, and they got videos up about Tank and Pacquiao being a great fight, and how Devin Haney fans would crap on this fight. But if Devin was fighting, I've never crapped on Tank and Pacquiao. Never, not one time. You will never find a video of me crapping on him because I think that's a good fight. The only thing that I would say about it is You guys will talk about Pacquiao's age when it comes to Devin, but not Pacquiao's age when anybody else. That is the only thing I will say about it. I've always thought that was a good fight. Hell, I picked Pacquiao to beat him. I still do. Whether you guys agree or not, I still pick Pacquiao to beat Tank. Tank is not active enough with his hands at all. He looks for one shot. The problem is when a fighter like Tank is looking for one shots, I have seen with Gamboa, he gets punched on. I've seen this with Lamont Roach, he gets punched on. I've seen with several fighters, he gets punched on while waiting for one punch. That's why I picked Pacquiao to beat him. I still do. But now we
Barrios was up on the cards on Tank.
A lot of people were because he gets punched on until he lands one shot and gets you out of there. But if you don't land that one shot, then what? Whole different story. But this is I've never had an issue. I've never had an issue with Tank and Pacquiao. Never. That's a good fight. It's a huge fight for Pacquiao. Well, for Tank. Pacquiao's already been in the biggest fight ever. It's a huge fight for Tank, bro. Huge. That is a gigantic fight for him. You don't hear me talking about his age when it comes to Tank. And, nothing. You never did. I know niggas is hating on me. Watching my video, watching my live, too pussy to click the link, too pussy to say a word in my comments. Right? I understand that. Go back and watch all my videos like y'all niggas do and find where I crapped on that fight happening. I didn't. That's a big fight for Tank. Big fight.
Yep,
I don't give a damn about age, bro. As long as these guys are fighting, I don't care about your age. If you think about it, I need you guys to think about this. You don't hear me mentioning how old somebody is unless it's in defense or a counter. I don't give a damn how old you are, bro. If my brother, the preacher man, started boxing and he wanted to box Lennox Lewis right now, I wouldn't get in the way. I say go on and get that. If you feel like you could take that man, go get him, champ. You would never
give me 10 million.
Bro, you would never see me stop somebody. I would never stop somebody ever, bro. If you I don't care how old you are, bro. Your age, it means nothing. I only speak of your age only as the counter because you guys shit on Devin and claim he only fights old people. If you guys didn't do that, I would never say, oh, this man's old as dirt, man. No, it's always a counter. I don't believe in prospects. I don't believe in any of that. You're a professional fighter. That's what you are. You become a pro. You're a pro until you're not a pro. It is everybody else that puts on prospect, contender, gatekeeper. I don't care about none of that. You are a pro.
Yeah, do you believe in experience?
You are a pro.
You don't believe in experience?
Vasyl Lomachenko had zero professional experience. Zero. None. And in his second fight, he fought.
But he went through the amateurs twice.
Here you are talking about the amateurs again. What part of you are a pro do you not get? What part of that? What part of you are a pro did you miss when I said that? What part? Hopefully you did. Hopefully now you hear it again. I don't give a damn what
he lost his second fight.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. Don't care. In his second fight, he fought for a title. In his third fight, he fought for the same exact title. Yeah, you're a pro. Yep. You are a pro. And if you are a pro, you will be a pro until you are not a pro. I don't give a damn if you get your head beat in 95 times. You're still a pro. You have a professional license. You pay sanction fees. You're a pro. Bernard Hopkins lost his
you can't manage fighters like that, bro.
I can't do what?
You can't manage fighters like that, though. I hear you.
Keyshawn only got 13 fights, bro.
I can't manage fighters like what? What do you mean manage fighters?
You'll get them killed if you put your fighter if Devin first 10 fights
I just want you to understand I want you to understand before you finish your statement, all you're doing is doing a goalpost and you're getting better because you were rusty. But go ahead and finish your statement because you just moved the goalpost.
I'm just saying, okay, so we know everybody have to build a career because you need experience as a pro. So if you put your pro in there with champions, you will get washed.
Bro.
No, you don't. I just want everybody to understand something. I'm happy that my brother Byron is back because he was able to move the goalpost better than what he did the first couple of times when he came back from his hiatus. This was a really smooth goalpost move, and I just want to point it out and give him credit for it, right? This was a smooth goalpost move Because I said, I don't give a damn about none of that. All I care is that you're a pro. That's it. I don't care. He moved the goalpost to say, you'll get your fighter. You can't manage fighters like that. So I just want to give you a hand. My brother is back. That was a smooth goalpost move. But I'll go with you. I'll go with you. So, yes, you can manage them like that. You can. You absolutely can. Because if you believe in your fighter, if you believe in them, then you will do it. If you believe in them. Loma is not an outlier.
I guess.
He went to the Olympics. Loma went to the Olympics twice, and so did Guillermo Rigondeaux. So did Luis King Kong Ortiz. And Guillermo Rigondeaux is a 2-time gold medal winner as well. Ortiz is not, but Guillermo Rigondeaux is. He is not an outliner. Loma is not an outliner. It's all about the people who believe. If they believe in you, they'll put you in those fights. If they do not believe in you, then they will feel like you need to build yourself. Or if you're not a draw, if they can't sell you in some type of way, well, then they'll use the terminology of you have to build yourself. We got to build you. If I can't sell you, then I have to build you so I can sell you. Because the whole purpose of building you is to sell you. If I can sell you right away, like Lomachenko, then I'll sell you right away. Because I can sell you right away. Yes, that's how that works. So I didn't mean to kill your goalpost move, but because it was smooth, I should have let somebody else answer it. Because it was hella smooth, bro. That was hella smooth.
Can I counter that one time though?
Go ahead, get it in.
Because all I'm gonna say is like 97% of the fighters they get built, their career get built. Now Loma, you just named two-time Olympians, Loma and Rigondeaux. That never happens in boxing. Like that is like an outlier or a happenstance, because 9 times out of 10 you have. By the time you get a championship fight, you've been like your 15th, 16th fight. And then if you really skilled, like T.O. was saying, Keyshawn was a what?
Keyshawn.
Silver or a gold medal?
The type of buzz he has.
Silver.
13 fights.
Silver? Okay, thank you.
Like,
So
I looked at that
silver and gold medal.
I was like, Keyshawn only got 13 fights, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I have to look at that again too. But think about it though, T.O.
He got his championship in his 11th fight.
In his 11th fight. So when you think about it, when you building up a fighter, how many times does that happen? That's why T.O. was so surprised. He like, damn, Keyshawn only had 13 fights. That's why you're surprised, because that's not normal. That shit is not normal. Like you beat a lot of bums, and then you go from old vets that used to be good, and then you go from ex-champions, and then you go to somebody that's probably on your level, then you fight a champion. I mean, that's the normal course of a boxing career. You don't just hop in there and just go to fighting veterans and ex-champions and then a champ. Like you gotta figure out what the pro is about before you just get in there and think you're just gonna be a great pro. That's how I feel. I mean, that's how boxing usually works. I can't say that's every fighter, but that's how boxing goes over the years. Even Muhammad Ali, even Joe Frazier, George Foreman.
Muhammad Ali come right out of the Olympics fighting top contenders and then got a title shot at 21.
What fight was he on, Preacher Man? What fight number?
He wasn't on. What he was on, about a team fight? He ain't had that many fights. But let me say this though. All I'm gonna say is this: it depends on the talent of the fighter. Bottom line. And when you see a lot of these fighters having to go 20 and 30 fights before they get a title shot, that means they wasn't that damn good when they was young. If you good, they're gonna Roy put Jones you in there. What you talking about? Roy didn't have to wait that long to get his title.
You might want to check.
So let me correct the statement, right? It is not about your skill level. It's about your promotion team. I will say this one more time. If they can sell you, they will sell you. If they cannot sell you, then they will put you in, I got to build you. That's what they'll put you. No, you talking about Byron?
In the
You was
music
talking
business,
about
we call it artist development.
so Byron, you was talking about how you have to. Most people have a bunch of fights before they get it for. Yeah, but they have a bunch of fights because nobody know them. Nobody knows them. You have a bunch of fights because either nobody knows you, or nobody knows you, or nobody wants to fight you. Nobody knows you, nobody wants to fight you, or you're just not a draw. If any one of those three, well, then you're going to get a bunch of fights until you get your shot. Hell, Terrence Crawford didn't get his shot until Breeders' Prescott. Floyd Mayweather didn't get his shot until Gennaro Hernandez. Manny Pacquiao didn't get his shot until I want to say like Sungversai or some shit like that. He didn't get his shot.
No,
none of these guys. None of these guys got their shot. None of them.
Yeah. What about Sugar Ray?
Sugar Ray Leonard was the golden boy, bro. He was the golden boy.
I'll tell you what.
But I'm saying, well,
look at Ortiz.
But his title fight was later.
Sugar Ray
Leonard.
Look at
Ortiz.
Sugar Ray Leonard was known globally. Globally known. He was the golden boy. He won a gold medal in the Olympics at a time where the Olympics and boxing was prestige. It's not prestige now. Man, you don't even who the hell won the Olympics last year? What was this? 2026? Who won in 2022 or 2020, whatever the Olympics? Who won? Y'all niggas don't know.
It was 2024.
2024, whenever. Y'all niggas don't know. Y'all got no idea. Y'all don't give a fuck. It's not the marquee fight. It's not the marquee thing no more. When Sugar Ray Leonard won it, it was the marquee thing. Basketball was not the marquee thing when Sugar Ray Leonard fought, when Sugar Ray Leonard was in the Olympics. Track and boxing.
Yes, sir.
And now it's track and basketball. That is the marquee thing. Swimming. Man, them things wasn't marquee back then, bro. Boxing was the thing. Our national pride and everything was around the sport of boxing, mano a mano, man to man, face to face. And that's what the era that Sugar Ray Leonard fought in, and Ali, and those other guys too. That is the era they fought in, where hell, if you even look a little bit of it, Errol Spence had a little bit. He had a little, but he capitalized on it because he fought dude right after the Olympics and capitalized on that momentum. But when he fought in the Olympics, nobody cared. They watched him more when he fought the dude Bundu after the Olympics than they did when he was in the Olympics. They didn't watch Keyshawn Davis like that. They didn't watch Shakur Stevenson. They know more about Shakur Stevenson crying than anybody he fought. They couldn't tell you who he fought besides Robisi, who beat him. Other than that, they couldn't tell you. They don't know who the hell he fought. You got to go look up who Keyshawn fought besides Andy Cruz. Motherfuckers just found out that Gary Antoine Russell whipped his ass in the amateurs. They just found out that him and Gary beat Richard Hitchens. Matter of fact, that's what Gary Antoine is known for, is for beating those. He's not known for beating people in the pros. His whole
known for beating boots in the amateurs.
His whole everything is known for beating guys who are big names now in the amateurs. That is what Gary Antoine is known for. That's what his whole prestige is built about. That's why Delano and other people in the comments talk about Devin can fight Gary Antoine. Let's make that happen. Because they hate Devin Haney. And they just want to put Devin Haney in fights that they think somebody will beat him in. And when he cooks them, they'll go to the next person. And I don't have no problem with it. You should, because it's the face of boxing. And that's what you do. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You don't see these guys putting anybody else in there with Gary Antoine. You don't see these guys putting anybody else in there with boots, except for Devin. He's the only fighter right now in the entire sport of boxing that people want to fight Gary Antoine and Shakur in boots. That is just Devin Haney, him by himself. They don't want Shatil to do it. They don't want Shakur to do it. They don't want any of them. You can't even put Shakur and boots in the same sentence. But Devin is universal. They want Devin to fight anybody that they believe can beat him. They want all those. We want all those. Those are good fights, man. Those are big fights. We need those fights with Devin because he's the face of boxing. Regardless if they say he isn't or not. They can say whatever the hell they want. Their actions prove he is. So when we circle it back to what you were saying, the sport of boxing, when it came to Sugar Ray, that man was as big as a world champion when his first professional fight. As a matter of fact, you probably couldn't even name who the champions were in the welterweight division when he started fighting. You probably couldn't even name them. He was bigger than them. He was Money Mayweather when he first started boxing. His very first professional fights were selling out. Who the hell does that? Preach, am I lying?
Nope.
Who does that?
And the point you made
But that's
about
my
the
point, though. It took
promoter,
Sugar Ray a while to get his title fight. That's my
he could
point.
have been
because of the promoter.
He could have been got a title shot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He could have been did that if he wanted to. But what was the point? He was bigger than the champion. Do you know who the champions was back then? I'll go look it up for you. And you'll be like, oh, damn, I didn't know the hell that was. Yeah, Sugar Ray was bigger than them. It doesn't matter.
Who had
That's who it was. That's who it was. That
who had the
guy
belt?
right
Durant? No,
Durant
who
was
had
not
the belt?
47. Durant was not at 47, but that's who it was. That guy right there, you just said, yeah, it was that guy. Because
no, I'm saying who did no, it was the youngest champion, BL.
Yeah, sure.
What's his name?
That guy.
The one that
whatever
you know, the one that had the greatest defense.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Nah,
that
man,
guy.
you know he well known. Preacher Man know him.
Sure. Oh, sure he is, but you don't know his name, but you know Sugar Ray Leonard. That should tell you all you need to know right there.
I don't, and look, and I was heavy. I'm still heavy into boxing. I can't remember, because it was all about Sugar Ray. I remember him from that time. Matter of fact, I remember he got the biggest contract for Olympian coming into the pros.
Facts. Absolute facts. He was the face. He took over the face of boxing, bro.
Yeah, when he came from the Olympics.
From the Olympics.
And the only one came close to doing what Sugar Ray did coming out of the Olympics was Oscar De La Hoya.
Facts.
He had a big buzz. He had a lot of buzz coming out the Olympics.
Oscar got it from Sugar Ray. That's who he got it from.
Yeah, Sugar Ray was the original Golden Boy, bro.
Was it Wilfred Benitez?
Wilfred Benitez did not have the greatest defense, bro.
Wilfred Benitez was a bad boy. You know who like Wilfred Benitez to me? And I'm getting back on the fight coming up. No, because Shakur had smoke. He had noise coming out the pro, out of the Olympics. But Tio, you're good, but Benitez was a hell of a fighter. He couldn't beat them top guys. He couldn't beat none of the top guys. But any of them contenders, he was washing them. Easy. But when he got in there with Sugar Ray, I believe that's when he got his first loss against Sugar Ray. Then it went downhill spiral for him. And guess what? He was younger than Sugar Ray. That boy became a champion at 17. Benitez.
Yep.
Yeah, nah, Sugar Ray was different. You want to see some fucked up shit? Go watch Sugar Ray versus Mayweather Sr., man.
Oh, he messed over Floyd Sr.
Man, I hated seeing that,
bro. Sugar Ray Leonard came into boxing and could have fought for a title if he wanted to. He was selling out arenas when he was the main event, selling out arenas in 6-rounders.
Yeah, he was fighting main events.
And nobody.
But that's not fair because they was on ABC Sports then. That's not fair though.
It is fair because if you have
worldwide of sports.
This goes back. This is circling the block. What's up, Queen Bella? This is circling the block. Back to what I was doing, circling the block. What I told y'all, you are a pro. That's it. I don't agree with prospects. I don't agree with gatekeepers. I don't agree with none of that. You are a pro. You are a pro until you're not a pro. If you come in just as proudly as we can tout somebody for winning a title at 17 years old, then we should tout the same person. And we tout Bernard for winning it at 50. So we tout somebody winning it at 70. We tout somebody winning at
17 is crazy.
But then all of a sudden we turn around and say somebody is too old, man. He's old. No, he's not old. If he's a pro, he's a pro. If you see somebody, I saw this lady, I want to say a year or so back, maybe 2 years. Straight old lady, she was like 60. Straight gave me my chicken nuggets. I'm like, hey man, if you got to get it in, get it in. I'm not knocking nothing, bro. If you got to get it in, get it in. If there is something that you got to do, hey, do what you got to do. My beautiful queen godmother, Chiquila, thank you so much, beautiful queen godmother. I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Salute to my brother Light Eyes. I see. Thank you so much for the cash, for the super chat. And salute to my beautiful queen godmother, Chiquila. Thank you so much, beautiful queen godmother. And salute to my brother E White, always showing me love. Thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate y'all. But back to my point here, because I really want to make this point. You're a pro. Nowhere else in no other sport are you a prospect. In the NFL, the NBA, and the hockey, baseball, what soccer, doesn't matter. You are a pro. Your first year in the pros, you're still a pro. They just call you a rookie. You're still a pro. You're just a rookie. Your rookie just means it's your first year. But you're still a pro. Are you making rookie mistakes? You're still a pro. Oh, man, don't worry about it, Rook. But you're still a pro. You can call me whatever you want. I'm still a pro. I'm in the same game as you. I'm on the same field as you. You can be playing for 15, 16, 20 years. And I'm lining up right over there. We're on the same field at the exact same time. You just been here longer than me. And the problem with that statement, Byron, I'm going to give it back to you. The problem with that statement, right, is what people do. Let's say this, right? So let's say, because you're a Tank fan. So let's say they love Tank and hate Devin. So with Devin, if Devin fights Lomachenko, they'll say Lomachenko is old. And then when Tank fights Lomachenko, Tank says Lomachenko an offer, they'll no longer say he's old, right? I got to mute you right quick, Tio. You got a background, brother. So they'll no longer say that he's old. They'll say, but he was a champion and he beat Kambosos better than Devin did. You said it yourself. There's the differences right there. No, nah, bro, it's not. You are a damn pro. That's what you are. You're a pro. Nah, don't tell me it's levels. I don't care about the levels. You're still a pro. Guess what? If you're a bum-ass nigga that sits on the bench in the NBA, you're a pro. If you're LeBron James, you're a pro. You're on the same field, the same court at the same time. If you are Tom Brady, or if you are some straight bum-ass nigga, Mr. Irrelevant, you're on the same damn field. A pro. I don't care. You get an opportunity to show your levels. If you never get the opportunity to show your levels, then how do you know what level you're on? How do you know?
This is true, but in boxing, you don't have no one to blame. In all those other sports, I understand, but you have people to blame in those other sports. You can't blame nobody in boxing.
Big cap. Yes, you can.
You blame the promoter.
Because in boxing, Gervonta Tank Davis is fully to blame for not fighting Shakur, for not fighting Loma, for not fighting Tio, for not fighting Devin, for not fighting Gary, for not fighting Tevin. He is fully to blame because it's his career. And he said it himself. He never even asked for it. He's fully to blame, specifically after 2022 when he was his own boss. He's fully to blame because he picked everybody from that day moving forward. So yes, you can blame somebody, him. And if you don't want to blame him, Jesse, you can right now blame Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, Frank Warren. Yeah, because all those guys are promoters. Now we see right now with Bill, who is also a promoter, my brother Byron. He's a promoter. And you see right now, there's a list that Devin has, a 10-fighter hit list. Put it out from his promoter. Bill put that out. That's from his promoter. Where's everybody else's hit list? Where's everybody else's at? Where's Shakur's hit list?
Oh, no, I wasn't meaning that point, BF. I was meaning like when they in the ring, like when you were saying like they on the same field.
Sure.
You can't blame nobody when you in the ring. That's all I'm saying. Like, so if you put him in a ring with somebody.
Okay. Well, let's take that and put a whole new spin on it. You can't blame nobody when you're in the ring. Guess what? When you're in the ring with this guy across from you, is he a pro?
Yep.
Are you a pro when you're in the ring?
Yep.
Is this guy across from you saying, I'm going to take it easy on you because you're a prospect?
Hell no. He probably try to knock you out even more. Shit.
Is that guy across from you saying, I'm not going to hit you as hard because you're older?
Hell no.
Nope. Hell no.
Okay,
Not in boxing.
Then don't tell me about being a prospect. Don't tell me about being a gatekeeper. Don't tell me about being a contender. I don't want to hear it. You're a pro. You are a pro. And if this guy is going to treat you like a pro, oh man, it's a prospect. This guy's not here. I'm gonna get him up out of there. If I'm gonna get you up out of there, then guess what? You are a pro.
It's facts. I mean, I can't argue that. I'm just saying, like in another sport, you can say, "I was my teammates, he was my coach." I didn't really know the playbook like that. You could have, but when you in boxing, it's like, bro, you lost man to man. He had two hands, you had two hands.
Yeah, and that's
you can't look
fine.
around and say it was nobody else's fault or the quarterback fumbled, the running back fumbled. We lost that game because of that.
That's fine and dandy, but my brother, you moved the goalpost so much that they didn't realize you did it.
I'm telling you, man.
He moved the goalpost so much he spun it on his damn self because he's the one that's claiming that we gotta you gotta have these prospects and stuff. You gotta he's so good at this that if you guys didn't catch what he just did, y'all would have thought that I'm the one that said those prospects.
So Bill gonna put his
he said it. He said it. BF going against you, talking about you can't manage a fighter like that.
Yes.
And yeah, he agreeing to everything you said.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to the panel, fellas. I'm about to hit these weights, man.
Okay.
I'll see y'all in a minute. Shout out to the graveyard. Yep.
Already, T.O.
Hey,
Preacher man is gonna put his amateur in a 12-round fight in the first fight.
My brother,
if he good enough,
my brother,
if I believe in him enough that he can do it, I'll put him in a
12-rounder.
If he good enough to get he in shape, yeah.
This nigga Byron's special, bro.
Yeah, it depends on how good he is and the promoter.
You can't put a prospect in a 12-rounder. I mean, a amateur.
Why can't you?
Why you can't?
Rounder.
There ain't no rule in boxing saying that. There's no rule in boxing telling you that a person in his first fight got to fight 4 rounds. That's the promoters and the people that training him. They're doing that.
Yeah,
you do realize that happens. People in their very debut fights do fight 12 rounders against people who are actually established. That happens.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's happening.
Carmel was about to fight Lee Hook.
Bro, I could legitimately go find some people. I could go into the what's the name, and I can actually find people who have been fighting people. As a matter of fact, I've gone over this before.
And they never became champion. I promise they never became champion.
Damn,
I can promise and never look that up.
Damn, you are good. So you moved the goalpost.
Yeah, it destroys your career, BL.
It never became a champion. It does not destroy your career.
Never.
No, it doesn't. It does not destroy your career.
Why they never became champions?
How do you know they never became champions?
I'm using straight boxing knowledge. I guarantee they never became champions. Whoever did the 12 round.
You're not. You're using your straight beliefs and thoughts. You're not using boxing knowledge. That's what you believe. But I'm proud of you though, bro. Your goalpost moves are special, and my brother is back. He's back 100% now. So now
he's working tonight, Doc.
Yeah, we're about to see the
he's
real
working
Byron.
tonight, Byron.
This man is masterful. He's masterful, y'all. Masterful.
I know
you're contradicting his own statement.
He's so mean with it that he moved the goalpost to something, got me talking about it, and moved it back as if I'm the one that moved it in the first place. He's so nasty, bro. But and I promise you, if y'all didn't notice, man, he would have you arguing with yourself over your own points, and he'd be arguing your points that you made to him as if he made them to you. He's that nice.
Going back to you telling Preacher Man Shakur need to make adjustments. That's an adjustment.
His goalpost moving is adjustments. That's his strategy of adjusting in the debate. Move the goalpost.
I got BF on the back foot. BF started on the front foot. Now you're on the back foot. That's how you adjust, you know.
I was moving lateral, bro. I was on the back foot. I was going left and right. You had me going left and right. But I knew what you were doing. But it's crazy because I knew what you was doing, but it didn't stop you from throwing blows. So it's like, hey, I just got to roll with it, man. I got to roll with the punches. This man gonna catch me. I got to roll with the punches.
Yeah,
I just want to point out. I know what you're doing.
He's smooth
I know
with it.
you always.
Yes, he nasty, bro. I promise you, if somebody else was to pull up and try to cook with this man on this platform, not like on one of our debates, no, but like this type of man, he had this man like talking about, damn, is my mom really my mom? Or is that your mom? Is that your mom or my mom? He had this so bad, bro. He's so nasty. He's a master spinner, bro. Master spinner.
AOBF, like I got a question.
I feel like when we're talking about boxing, like it goes, you know.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
AOBF.
What you said, cry?
Oh, yeah. Like I just wanted to ask a question about Sugar Ray Leonard. Was it true?
Well, let me go before you do that.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Hold that thought process, because I saw what Pause put. Pause said these titles are making people lose integrity or something about integrity in the sport of boxing. My title. Pacquiao is ducking Devin Haney. That's my title. And he said this is making people lose integrity in the sport of boxing. I would love somebody to tell me if I am asking the number 3 guy to fight the champion, how is that losing integrity in the sport of boxing? Okay, Pause. Okay. I got you, bro. I got you. My bad, Pause. I thought I literally put it to the side too. Oh, the prospect. Oh, okay. Because I put it to the side. Yeah, he talk about having like prospects and contenders and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
he
right.
I put it to the side because I'm like, I hear everybody. I'm a multitasker. I multitask. So I put it to the side. I'm like, I'm gonna circle back and talk to my bro because my bro is tripping. I would really want to know how I'll be a number 3, but I'm glad my bro cleared that up for me because I was definitely about to say, y'all already know, bro. I got so much respect for everybody that fucks with me, right? I really got respect for y'all. Really, really do. But in the same token, bro, y'all already know I'm the can, man. Anybody can get it, bro. Anybody can get it. Literally anybody can get it, bro. Because if I don't do that, then people will feel like I'm soft. Oh wow, well, if Preacher said that, why are you not going at Preacher? Hey, Preacher, remember me and you was going at it over Deontay and Errol?
Yeah. And we really went at with Bud and Errol, because when I first came on your channel, Bud used to come in your channel. You was a big Bud fan. He's so big that he was watching you.
Yes.
Word.
And me and Preach went at it because he's always been a big EJ fan. I've been a big EJ fan. Not as big as him.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
And
that's how we started out.
Yep.
That's what drew me to your channel. I was hearing you talking about how Bud this and Bud that, and I knew Bud wasn't fighting nobody. I said, let me go on here, man. I ain't left neither, bro, because you make a lot of sense. You almost had me switching to Bud. You be making a lot of sense.
Hey, BF will have you switching, bro. That's on everything.
It's not a switch. It's just an understanding, right? You get to understanding something, and it's like, okay, I understand why that is, or why that's that way, right? I understand.
Well, you make a lot of sense, though, bro. That's why I like watching you. You make a whole lot of sense, bro.
Man, I do a lot of
keeping
research.
it real.
I do a lot of research, bro. A lot of research before I say a word. And even now more so than ever. Because if I say something that you guys can research and realize it's not correct, oh man, that I might as well have just lost the debate. I might have just lost, bro.
Well, that's how I used to.
When
I first came on, that's what I used to do. I used to say, this dude know every goddamn thing. Let me listen to it. and I was waiting for you to slip. Because I know a lot about boxing. I go deep, but you wouldn't slip, bro.
I study, bro.
You know how BF make people skills better because they try to figure out a way to make BF sound bad or try to figure out a way to and that make your skills better. Like, damn, I can't. You like, damn, he is right, and that's how I was like, yeah.
The beauty of this situation, right, is for my brother Byron. Byron, you can lose a debate, but you could never be out of a debate because you got this thing about you that you'll just be like, oh, okay. And you do it so subtle that it's like, nah, nigga, you're supposed to argue with me, but you don't really do it. So you be killing people. You be killing them with that stuff. And you be like, and even when you're being sarcastic, you do the same thing. So you really don't care about the best fight the best. Okay. Like you'll say some stuff like that. And it's like, you like shut it. You say something and you close the door. It's like what I do to people on social media when they start talking crazy to me, I'll cuss them out and then block them so they can't respond. So you got to sit on that. That last thing I said to you, you got to sit on that. That's what you do. You do that.
Yeah.
You do that so smoothly. But there's another thing, right? That people they try to use this against me. This is their thing now. Debate on a neutral site. That's their thing now. Oh, nah, you got to debate me on a neutral site. Go to a neutral site. What about a neutral site? A neutral site. Well, there is no such thing as a neutral site, one. And I really don't give a damn to debate anybody anywhere. I'll go to anybody's page and debate them. Anybody. I'll go to anyone's page and debate you. It's not a problem for me at all. It's really not an issue. My issue, and the reason why I didn't go to old dude's page and just pull up on him and be like, bro, what the fuck going on? The reason why is because it was all for clicks and views. It was all fake. Dude could have hit me and been like, hey man, I'm not feeling this. Pull up. Let's get this debate on. I would have went to dude's page or anybody else's. Anybody's. I would have went over to anybody's page. I would have went there. I'm not demanding it, bro. The only reason why I'm saying y'all got to pull up on me is because they're the ones with the problem. Doesn't that make sense? If you got a problem with me that I don't even know about, shouldn't you pull up and tell me?
Yep.
I would think so.
Yeah, if all them dudes got a problem with me, why the hell do I gotta go to a neutral site to talk to you? You got a problem with me. Why do I gotta go to a neutral site to debate you? Why do I got a neutral site just to have a conversation? You guys got a problem with me. Still right now, I have no idea why these dudes have a beef with me. None of them. Oh, go to a neutral site, a neutral site, a neutral site. Bro, we don't need to go to a neutral site. All of these dudes still have my number right now as we speak. They can all hit me up as we speaking now. BF, pull up on me. Let's debate on my page about this. Nigga, I'm there. Any one of them. Money, everything boxing, KQ, KC, KO, any one of them. I'll go to your page. You don't gotta cry and duck and scared and be scared of me. I'm not going there, man. You mute. Man, I'll go to your page. My only issue was that you guys had a beef with me. I don't know what your issue is. None of these niggas. So come over here and tell me what your issue is. You want me to go to your page to debate on your page or to debate on it? Why the hell do I have to go to a neutral site if we're going to debate? What the hell is that about? That is some scary ass stuff. We got to go a neutral site for what? If you're going to have 3 minutes, 4 minutes, or 5 minutes, whatever you got. If that's what you got, that's what you got. And you got that no matter where we're at. Whether we're here, your page, their page, that person's page, preacher's page, Byron's page, Cross, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we're at. The minutes are the minutes. The rebuttal time is the rebuttal time. Doesn't matter. The time doesn't change just because it's over here in the yard or because it's over on anybody else's page. It doesn't change. It's the same exact time. Oh, we got to go on a neutral page. For what? If we are debating, if we have a straight setup statement of what we're debating, let's get it. Like I said, I will go to anybody's page. But before I do, you will tell me what the issue is. if you're not man enough to tell me what the issue is, then all of you weirdos, stop telling me to debate y'all on a neutral site. Because what is neutral? I'm confused of this concept. Neutral what? This blows neutral what? What's neutral? Says you don't know me and you don't know that nigga or that nigga or that nigga. Well, I'm totally confused at what the neutral means. Like you could just
somebody don't know both of y'all, some type shit. Like
that's what I'm saying. So how the hell are we gonna go somewhere if they don't know neither one of us?
Right. I'm with you on that neutral thing. Like, what is neutral? I'm with you on that, bro. Nobody in the chat knows you. Nobody's supposed to know both.
So
damn.
are we just pull up just willy-nilly on somebody's page that don't know neither one of us and say, hey, let's jump on here and debate? We got to debate on a neutral. What do you? I'll tell you what that statement is. When people keep saying debate you on a neutral site, that is called fear.
Yep.
Plain and simple. Yep. That is called fear. You scared of me. You're scared. And that's why you want a neutral site. Because you're scared. Literally. Because you don't need to go, and I will say this one more time, to everybody, and I'm saying this, I know Queen Godmother, I will not say this again, but I'm going to make sure I say this as clear as I possibly can. Knockout Boxing, KO, 86, whatever your real name is. My name is DJ. You know that, my nigga. You have my number. All the rest of these niggas have it. Nigga, you scared of me. Because if you're not, my phone is right here. You still have my number. You can text me and tell me what the problem is from the beginning. Set the debate up. I'll go to your page. You don't got to worry about a neutral site. I will go to you. You got the power to mute. I'll go to you. You don't got to worry about a neutral nothing. I'll go to your page. Yours. And debate you that Tank is a fucking duck on your page. You don't got to do a joint. We don't got to do joint live streams and joint nothing. I'll go to your page. But before I do that, you will text me like a fucking man and tell me what the fuck your punk ass issue is. That's what you will do. Now you don't got to run around here talking about, oh man, go to a neutral site, homie, fam. You don't got to do none of that. I will go to your page. Yours. I will debate you that Tank is a fucking duck on your page. Yours. But you will text me. You will call me like a fucking man and tell me what the fuck your problem is. What's your issue? Because to this day, I don't know. When you do
steady, man.
When you do that, KO, Knockout Boxing. My Queen Godmother said no more content. I'm not giving you no more. When you do that, when you call me, when you text me like a man and tell me what the fuck your issue is, the very same day or the very next day, I'll go to your page and cook you on your own shit. Now let's see if you do that.
Bro, I got so much respect for BF. He got that boxing energy. That's what I'm talking about. Boxing. This the type of energy we need in boxing.
Now let's see it. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if that happens. So my brother
what
Kevin,
if it did happen, BF? Would you do it?
Then I'll be there. Then I will be there. Then I will be there. The same day or the next day or whenever he wants that. Then I will be there.
That's BF right there, bro.
That's not difficult, bro. Not for me. A debate is a debate, bro. It's like a boxing match. A ring is a ring. I don't give a damn if it's in where the hell is it. I don't care. I don't care where it's at. A ring is a ring. Them niggas can't get in the ring and fight for you. They can't get in the ring. All those people in your comments can't get in the fucking, they can't jump on and debate for you. Nigga, this is mano-y-mano. They can't talk for you, nigga. I don't give a damn what they say in the comments. Nobody in his comments can fuck with me. So you can stop all of this weird nonsense, bro. Stop all of this. Stop all the sneak dissing. Stop all the joint live streams. They don't need to be a joint live stream. You won't come to me, I'll go to you. And this is anybody else. Everything Boxing, Monty Brown, KQKC, all these hating niggas, everybody that hates on me. All of you niggas that hate on me, I will go to you. You have my phone number. All of you niggas. Just hit me up and tell me what the issue is. What's your beef? What is your problem with me? What the fuck did I do to any of you niggas? When you can tell me that, I will go to your page and debate you on your own shit. You don't got to worry about coming over here when you're scared. You want to joint live streams because y'all niggas is scared. Oh, man, you're going to mute. Well, don't worry about it. You control the mute button. You control it. Y'all niggas control it. Now hit me up and tell me what the fuck your issue is. What's your problem? See, I'm a grown-ass man. I never had a beef with any of these niggas. They got beef with me. So then you can tell me what your beef is. And then you want the content, I'll go to your page. Now you don't got to run around here talking this goofy, stupid ass shit about some joint live stream or go to a neutral site. No, it don't need to be neutral. Your page. Any one of y'all. Your page.
Sound like Dame Dash, Bill.
But I just want to clear.
Man, they ain't gonna do that, man. They ain't gonna do that because it's petty. They ain't mad with you about no boxing. They ain't mad with you about no boxing. You know, they know you on top of that boxing.
You know, BF can destroy somebody's whole page and reputation, though. That's dangerous. Like, niggas don't want to get destroyed like that, bro. If somebody come on your page and destroy you, that kills your whole narrative.
Well,
bro, it ain't nothing about boxing. It's pettiness. Pettiness.
I agree.
That's all it is.
I agree.
KO used to live over here until he lost to Rachel. I seen all that until he lost to Rachel, and then he got an issue with BF.
He said I'm back, and then he never came back.
I'm not tripping. I got no beef with Buddy, bro. I got no beef. I don't know what his beef is with me.
It's petty.
He said, ain't no way I lost that debate.
I want to be very clear, very, very clear to everybody. I got no beef with this dude. I wish him nothing but success. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater. I wish him nothing but success. Nothing but success. I hope he gets 1 million subscribers, has 1 million people watching him, and makes $1 million a live stream. I wish him. I'm not a hater.
Man, you put the man on the map, man. He can't even say nothing. I'm saying that. I'm a watcher of YouTube. I'm saying that.
I will go to Buddy's page to debate him that Tank Duck Devin. I will do that. I will go there. But he will call me or text me first and tell me what his problem is.
Be a man.
If you cannot do that, then you never wanted to debate me. You never wanted to do no joint nothing. You never wanted anything if you can't do that. It's not difficult because I'm damn sure not calling you and texting you. Nigga, you got to beef with me.
Just mad because he lost, man.
Well, I'm just keeping
That's all it is.
I don't give a damn who it is. I don't care what page. I'll go to anybody's page, bro. I don't understand why niggas is talking about neutral site this, neutral site that. I don't need to go to a neutral site. Nigga, I can cook you on your own shit. I don't need to go to neutral
site. It's the same thing happened to EBT. He got mad because you beat him in the debate, and he went off and went to tripping because because you beat him in a debate on boxing.
Yes.
You know, that's all it was. Now, I don't know about, I think it's personal with money.
I don't even care about the rest of it. It don't matter to me. My queen godmother, Shaquila said, don't talk about it. I'm not going to.
You hear
What's
me?
up, Cor? I see you, Big Cor. What up?
Ain't got no sound.
You can't leave out and come back in. Go out and then come back.
I hear nothing.
Tell him. Maybe y'all can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him. Go out and come back. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
And come back.
Yeah. Yeah, but let me say something about losing a debate, bro. I never won one debate, bro.
Yeah,
that shit demoralizes you though, BF. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Even though it's just debating, it demoralizes you. Like, damn. And then you try to win the next one and you lose that one too. You like, damn.
Yeah, you just
like it really demoralized you a little bit.
Listen, bro, I promise you, there was some things that Preach said that was able to adjust the debates because they started out right and then it went to something that I didn't want it to go to. It just morphed to that, right? So I had to readjust. I had to reset it. I would love to see you and Preach debate in the format that it is now. Because you really know boxing, bro. You really know boxing. You be moving the goalposts, but you really know. I think you're gonna be so much better speaking boxing if you can combine the two. Man, do you realize if you can move the goalposts in a real boxing debate, I think you'll be unbeatable.
Oh, man. But hey, them 4
still
minutes long. That's a long 4 minutes, man.
Look, I
Ain't
didn't
no
watch him. I
sound.
know how he do, so he gonna be
Ain't no
hard
sound,
beat me,
man.
but
You still
you
can't
can't
I
hear
hear?
can't hear y'all.
Still?
Uh,
No sound. You be moving the goalposts, but you really know. I think you're gonna be so much better speaking boxing if you can combine the two. Man, do you realize if you can move the goalposts in a real boxing debate, dang, I think you'll be. Dang, his mic is something wrong with his mic.
Damn.
Dang it, man! I know Corbin was gonna cook. Here comes Prez. What's up, Prez?
So now it's now it's Pacquiao ducking Devin Haney. Look, like this is ridiculous, man. This is
Yo, Prince, shut
crazy.
the fuck up, bro.
How is he ducking Devin Haney? How?
Relax.
Emotional.
By not wanting to fight him. It's easy.
First off, I'm gonna need you to relax, brother. Relax. Seriously, maybe you guys need to beat off before you come here so y'all can calm down. Relax, bro. Like, relax, brother.
yeah.
So Prez. Is Manny Pacquiao ranked number 3 in the WBO, Prez?
And guess who?
I'm only gonna ask this one more time. One more time. If you do not answer on this time, don't worry about me asking you another question. Is Manny Pacquiao number 3 in the WBO? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, he is. Manny Pacquiao is a bigger name than Jack Catterall, and Jack Catterall is not the mandatory at all. If Devin fights Jack Catterall right now, it's a voluntary. Voluntary. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, good. All I need you to say is yes or no. I don't need no extra. I don't need no extra nothing. Nothing. I don't need extra anything. So I see how you changed your picture back to your boyfriend. I don't need to hear no extra anything. Yes or no questions. You'll get an opportunity to speak your piece. You will. As long as you're answering yes or no the yes or no questions. Hell, you can ask me yes or no questions. Now, you said, is Manny, now Manny Pacquiao's ducking, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yes or no? Did Manny Pacquiao fight Mario Barrios? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why you trying to act that extra stuff. You will not get no extra stuff until it's time for you to speak the extra. When it's time for you to speak the extra, then I'll let you speak it. It is not your time right now. I'm going to ask you these questions, and then you can ask me questions, or then you can respond in kind. So if you try to fight Mario Barrios for the WBC title, yes or no?
Yes.
Was him and Rolly Romero in conversation to fight each other for the WBA? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So if you were trying to fight 2 fighters for the WBA and the WBC, you fought for the WBC, then please tell me, why are you ranked in the WBO if not to fight Devin? Why are you ranked there? Don't tell me about Jack Catterall. You're wasting your time. Tell me why Manny Pacquiao is ranked number 3 in the WBO. He is not ranked in the WBA, and he's not ranked in the IBF. He's only ranked in 2 sanctioning bodies, the WBC and the WBO, and number 3 for both. So if he is not lining up to fight the champions, why is he ranked in those sanctioning bodies?
He can be ranked to fight the champions, but you made the claim that.
I'm going to try this one more time.
No buts.
Why is he ranked in there? Why is he ranked? Why?
Because the WBO put him there. They put him in
the way. Okay, so do you know how going into the rankings works? It's a yes or no. If you don't know, just let me know. Do you know how fighters get ranked? Do you know?
Tell us.
I'm gonna ask this question again. Do you know?
I do know, but tell.
If you know, then tell me how they get ranked. That's what I thought.
Wait, no, I'm here.
You don't. Okay. Oh, now you're here. Okay. So tell us how to get ranked. How to get ranked.
They get ranked after the fights in a performance. If they beat or have a good performance, they move up in the rankings. That's how it works. Like take this for example, right?
That is not how it works at all. At all. Literally, you can petition the sanctioning bodies for a ranking. Literally. If you petition and they place you in the rankings, once you're there, then you move based on below and above. That's how that works. They don't just throw you in the rankings for nothing. You petition for these rankings. You petition. When you petition, they say most of these guys petition for number one, but you just petition for rankings and they say you're not getting number one, or you're not getting this, or you're not getting that, but we'll put you in at number 5, or we'll put you in here. Or they just throw you in the ranking when you petition. That's how that works. That's how Keyshawn Davis is number 1 in the WBO. He never fought at 140. So according to you, he would have had to fight somebody at 140, or someone had to lost at 140, and then he got to number 1, according to you. Well, who lost, and who did he fight at 140 for him to be number 1? And please don't tell me he was the champion, because it was stripped of that belt and it belongs to Abdullah Mason. So if it's not from a petition, how did he become number 1 in the WBO at 140 in a weight class he never fought it?
Because he was the former champion of the WBO.
Okay, so I'm going to try this one more time. Literally just said, don't tell me he was a former champion, because that doesn't move nothing at all. It doesn't move anything, because there were a lot of former champions who are not number 1. So you have to petition for that number 1. There's a lot of them. Denis Berancic's a former champion. He's not number 1 at all. At all. There are a lot of former champions. Unless they petition for the ranking, they will not get the ranking that they're petitioning for. They might not even be ranked. Manny Pacquiao used to be the WBA champion at 147. He's not ranked at 147. But he's ranked at 147 in the WBO and WBC. So if he was a former champion, please tell me why Manny Pacquiao, let me put it on the screen for y'all.
Yep.
I'll put it on the screen for y'all. Since, most of you guys don't really be knowing shit, and these guys be trolling. They don't be knowing nothing that they're talking about. I'll put it on the screen for you. Here you go. Here is the current rankings right here. Here's the current rankings. Manny
They're going by
Pacquiao.
video games.
Of course they are. Manny Pacquiao is the former WBA champion, which is where Rolly Romero is right now. Where is Manny Pacquiao ranked? Where is he ranked, Prez?
I was right.
Where is Manny Pacquiao ranked in the WBA? You said he's a former champion, and that's why he's ranked. That's what you said. So where is the former champion Manny Pacquiao ranked in the WBA? Okay, then run. I don't care. I don't give a damn where you go. Nigga, you came here to me. You want to talk to me? I don't give a fuck to talk to you. Run.
Scary, man.
I don't care.
That's what cracked me up about him, man.
Hey, what's up?
The shit. I can't lie. I didn't know how you got rankings either, man. I thought it was promoters.
No. I was going to just piggyback. The rankings, they can do whatever they want. That's what BFTB trying to tell you.
Politics.
No, that the sanction bodies can do whatever they want. That's why Manny Pacquiao come back, and that's how Keyshawn get number 1. They can do whatever they want. You have to petition for it. It's plain as day.
So Big Dog, did you know that's how you get ranked, by petitioning?
Yeah, I mean that's how you get ranked. If listen, Bob Arum can pay enough money to get you ranked, and you can be garbage, and he'll get you to 11. He'll get you ranked to 11th, 10th spot. They can do whatever they want. And that's what he's trying to tell you.
How did Manny come back and jump everybody? That's what I was.
He's Manny Pacquiao. He's Manny Pacquiao.
Petition for it. He is Manny Pacquiao, and he reached out to the sanction bodies and petitioned for it. It's not difficult. Floyd Mayweather.
So what the other fighters supposed to say?
But who
can't say shit?
It's not their house.
Damn.
Ask Crouton Clayton about that, which I was talking about earlier. He was number one in the WBO to Terrence Crawford. Number one. He did not lose at all. He
BFTB.
lost to Boots Ennis like 2 years later, and they dropped him from number 1 to number 12.
If Robert Duran was healthy enough to come back, he'll be ranked. No joke.
He'll be ranked top 5.
No joke.
Right now. Floyd Mayweather could come back today, and he'll be ranked number 1 across in every sanctioning body. And at 147, he'll be number 1 in every sanctioning body. All you gotta do is petition for it. If the,
He makes
if the sanctioning body says
how much
yes,
money they gonna bring back? They don't care.
Why do y'all think Lomachenko lost petition? And he even said that literally on live, literally that you could go on YouTube, you could go on social media, you could go anywhere. Boxing, BoxRec. He petitioned the sanctioning bodies to stay at number 1. When Loma lost to Devin, that's what he did. That's why he was number 1 in the WBC and Shakur was number 2. Coming off a loss because he petitioned to stay there. Did y'all forget that he petitioned all the sanction bodies? Did y'all forget this?
Damn, this proven Tank point then.
You say what?
This proven
So
Tank point.
Tank point's a little different because Tank don't want to fight nobody. There's a difference between that.
Wow.
No.
But when Tank said belts don't matter, now this kind of proving it.
No.
That does not prove the belt doesn't matter. It proves your rankings are messed up. The rankings are messed up. Not the champion, the rankings. The rankings. Because you still have to beat the champion to get the belt. You do not have to beat anybody to get ranked number 1. Ask Keyshawn Davis. He beat no one.
Wow. What the fuck?
But then what's the boy's name? The left hook dude that cheated. Ryan Garcia. Wow. He got off of a loss.
He's number 1.
Yeah.
Right now. And fighting for a title. In his whole he lost. Well, y'all see that video tomorrow. I already did it. You'll see it in the morning.
Y'all know who did this first? AB. AB did this first.
No, this has been going on for years, dude.
He lost and had a title fight the next fight.
This has been going on for years. This has been going on for years.
A lot of people get that. It's just all they doing is just if you have enough payola, if your name is big enough and you have enough payola, they'll put you in. It's not like they announce the updated rankings, bro. They don't announce it. If they announce the updated rankings and was like, hey, our updated rankings, look at this, they don't do that. So because they don't do that, they can say whatever they want. Tell you whatever they want, bro. I can understand if there's a fight that happens and the fight is debatable, and in order to keep their opponent or keep the fighters in good spirits and then they don't drop their rankings, or they drop them down 1, or they keep them where they're at. I've seen all those things. I'm totally fine with that.
Oh, BF, quick question.
Somebody gets washed and then they just keep them where they're at. I'm not fine with that at all. What's up, big dog?
Didn't Rolly fight that old man for a title?
Yes.
And
lost.
Yeah, really lost. But that wasn't for a title. I had never seen that old man before in my life.
Yeah, because that old man fought for a vacant title, and when he got a vacant title, he then put the vacant title on the line, and the vacant title was an under title from the undisputed champion Josh Taylor at 40.
But how did he get up there so far? Did he win those fights?
That old man Barroso?
Yeah.
Because it was a cherry pick going wrong. He was supposed to lose.
Oh, he was in there to lose.
Well, he still lost. He won, but still lost.
Yes. And then
I'm talking about before Rolly.
Yeah, before Rolly. And then Rolly ended up losing to him because he was supposed to lose. Rolly was supposed to beat him too.
Yep.
But Rolly won.
That old man was hitting this nigga with mothballs, motherfucking Ben Gay, the whole damn arena.
What did EJ say? What did EJ say about him?
He said, man, you let that old man beat you up, dog.
He said something like that. He said he was on your ass. He was.
That old man was on your ass, man. You let that old man beat
Yo,
you
Rolly
up.
still tell everybody he know. Hey, man, that's the hardest I ever been hit. Every time he bring up the old man, every time I'm like, damn, what that old man hit Rolly with? His walker.
A brick and a cane.
A brick,
a whole damn 9. But this is about the rankings, y'all. Manny Pacquiao is absolutely ducking Devin Haney right now, blatantly. And I only realized this, y'all. Realized it when I'm sitting here thinking, like today, I was going to do a different live stream today. I was going to speak about Tank Davis getting chased down by the police and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I really don't really give a damn about this goofy. So I'm sitting there thinking, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. So Manny Pacquiao fought Mario Barrios. He tried to fight Rolly. Rolly just got his belt. Tried to fight Rolly. How come you're not trying to fight Devin? So then I got to searching and I'm like, okay, well, let me see the rankings. And I looked in the rankings. I'm like, well, bro, he's only ranked in the WBO and the WBC, but he's a former WBA champion. Shouldn't he be ranked there? You was going to fight Rolly Romero, who's a WBA champion. Why aren't you ranked in the WBA? So I was like, okay, well, who's in the IBF? I'm looking at IBF. I'm like, okay, well, that's not a big name for Pacquiao. Pacquiao's going to need a big name in a type of fight that's going to draw the crowd because this is Pacquiao. Lewis Crocker is not going to do that. Okay, so you have Rolly Romero, who's going to end up getting knocked out because he's really not that good. You have Mario Barrios, who he already fought, and then you have Devin Haney, who is a Floyd Mayweather-esque. He's not Floyd Mayweather. He is Devin Haney, but he came up in Floyd Mayweather's gym. Right, so he's got ties to Floyd. Why didn't he go after Devin? He's available now. I get this. Now the wheels get to spinning. Then I get to start doing the research, and I speak to a lot of people on the inside of boxing, so I know how these fighters get their rankings. Right. So then I'm like, okay. So this man is number 3, but he wasn't number 3. He wasn't even ranked in the WBO when he went after Mario Barrios. He was only ranked in the WBC. Right. So then I go back and I'm like, okay, well, if you're only ranked in the WBC and not the WBO, so then when did you get in the WBO? After that fight. And he was number 4. So you're number 4. So then when Devin beats Brian Norman and Jack Catterall gets his victory, right? You now move up to number 3. Well, you petitioned to be in these rankings. But it almost seems like that he was waiting or hoping on Brian Norman to beat Devin so that he could fight Brian.
That's exactly what it sounds like, BF.
Exactly. But BF, to be honest with you, he can fight with whoever he wants. He's Manny Pacquiao.
But he wants to fight for a belt, though. That's his thing. He wants to fight for a belt. That's why
he'll get a belt. Yeah, he'll get a belt.
Yeah, he can absolutely fight for a belt right now. He can fight Devin right now for the WBO right now. And the WBO belt is the belt that he's had the longest in his whole career. And he can fight this man right now. It's almost the equivalent of Floyd Mayweather being a WBO champion and Manny Pacquiao trying to fight for the WBC. It's not that.
Exactly.
It's not that, but that's esque, right? It's that fight. You have a guy that fights similar to Floyd that you can right that wrong. You just fought Barrios just last year. 6-7 months ago, just fought Barrios. So you got Devin. You tried to fight Rolly as soon as he got the strap. That fell through because you was like, all right, I'm gonna focus on my kid I'm off of this. Well, now your kid already fought. He already got his ass whooped. He's not doing anything. So
he got his ass whooped?
Yeah, his kid got his ass whooped. So now, so now you're free, and Devin's available. You know, the fight that he fought legitimately on that card was the main event. Not to say that no knock on Benavidez. He's a dog. I love Benavidez. But the fight that people wanted to see was Devin versus Brian. It wasn't Benavidez and Yard. It was Devin and Brian. And once that fight was over with, it sort of went lackluster from there. Well, you got an opportunity to fight back now. So then when I add all these things together, it's like, wait a minute. Why don't you have the same energy for Devin that you got for Rolly Romero? You said you won a belt. You tried to fight Tank Davis. FYI, that fight was going to be at 47. FYI. But whatever. I was going to wait until it came out that now that Tank's going to jail, you ain't got to worry about it. But Gervonta was going to fight Pacquiao at 147 pounds, y'all. Just so y'all know, that fight was going to be at 147, and I was waiting.
Yeah, it was.
Just like I'm waiting right now for January 31st. I was waiting for them to announce that because that fight was going to be Him fighting him at 47, and what they was going to try to do is do something like put the WBC interim on the line for that.
He was gonna put Tank in the ranks.
Yes, there was going to be a WBC interim, the same thing they did with Shockey Foster and Cool Boy, where they put the WBC interim on the line out of nowhere, just out of nowhere. They were going to do some shit like that with the WBC or the WBA interim, one of the two.
You motherfucker missed weight and still got a chance.
WBA, Tank only fight WBA.
Well, it would have been, they would have elevated Rolly to the WBA Super, or they would have downgraded him to the WBA regular and put the WBA Super on the line for Pacquiao and Tank.
You serious?
Yes, they did it already.
They can do whatever they want. That's what we keep on telling you.
Nah, you can't do whatever you want, big dog.
Yes,
you
I can.
gotta put a little structure.
Bro, when Gervonta Tank Davis fought Jesus Cuellar, he fought for the WBC Super title. There was already a WBC Super champion. They downgraded him.
What?
I keep telling you guys this, bro. I can show you. Want me to show you?
This shit be killing me. I want to see it, Bill. I know you ain't lying or nothing, but this killing me, bro.
I'll show you. Let me show you right quick.
I knew boxing was wild, but what? Come on, bro. What?
They downgraded the WBA Super Champion and then let Tank Davis. They elevated. They downgraded the Super Champion, made him the regular champion, and then let Tank fight Fonseca for the WBA Super title at 130. These are facts. I'm about to show you. You right now.
Man.
I keep telling you guys this, bro. And not only did they do this, it was the next fight after Tank got stripped of his IBF title. The very next fight, he fought Fonseca. He was stripped of his IBF, and the very next fight, he fought for the WBA Super. The very next fight. I don't know where you guys been at, bro. But
remember Rigo? How they did him?
What the fuck?
Yeah, they did Rigo dirty. They said you can move up and fight Loma, but if you lose, we're taking your belt at a whole other weight class. And the second,
I didn't think you could do that.
Hold up, I'm about to show you.
They can do whatever they want.
2008.
Because if Lamont would have lost to Tank, he would have kept his belt.
They didn't take Lamont Roach's belt until just recently.
Yeah, you know.
All right, so let me go back here where we at.
Maybe that's why a lot of fighters be saying, man, I'm fed up with boxing. I think they love boxing, but it's all this other shit.
All right, hold up a second. I'm about to do this for you guys. Let me get go here. All right, watch this, bro.
Wow, bro.
Machado. Alberto Machado. Box Rick. All right, let's keep going back. All right, hold on a second. Let's go back to. I'm going to show y'all this because I really want y'all to see this so y'all can see the skullduggery. Y'all going to be like, man, what the fuck?
For real, bro. For real. This kid right here, you tripping me out.
Yeah, I keep telling y'all this. Okay, so here we go. There, him. Okay, let's go back. All right. So let me show y'all this.
What the fuck, bro?
Let me show y'all this. All right, let me share my screen. Share this tab. Show this. All right, now look. Y'all see the rankings, right? June 2016. Yep. All right, June 2016. The WBA Super Champion was Jezreel Corrales. You see that?
Yeah, there you go. Super Champion.
Jason Sosa was WBA regular. Jezreel was WBA Super. All right. So let me take Jezreel's name. Let me go over to Box Rec. I'm going to show you who he lost to, right? Who he lost the strap to.
Oh, he lost? Okay.
Yeah, he lost. I'm going to show you. Don't worry. I'm going to show you. Jezreel Corrales.
That nigga disappeared out there.
There he is. Here's Jezreel Corrales. All right, now I showed you this was, let me go back to the rankings now so y'all can see the rankings. So y'all can see what the date was. This was June 2016. All right, now we'll go to Jezreel Corrales and go to 2016. 2016. There's 2016. Y'all see? Now let's keep scrolling up until he loses. He lost right there to Alberto Machado. You see that?
Yep.
So Alberto Machado in
October.
October of 2017 became the WBA super champion. All right, let's go there.
This like when the NFC championship and somebody else play the Super Bowl. Come on, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I'm about to show you. It's all good. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. This shit is funny right here.
Nah, bro. Nah, man.
I'm about to show you. You about to look at this shit. You about to say, what the fuck? When this shit happened? Just watch. So
didn't the mob take over boxing? The mafia?
The mob never left boxing. They never left.
Okay. Fucked up sport, bro. It is, bro. This is blowing my mind.
There it is. That's where that happened right there. That's where that happened right there. All right, hold on a second. Let me go right here.
This shit is nah, bro.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Now let me show y'all again. Now he lost to him. He lost to him, right? So he lost the WBA super strap. That's what he lost. And I can show you that Jezreel Corrales before him, he beat the matter of fact. Let me show you. Let me go back to Jezreel. So Jezreel, all right, let me go back. So we're on Jezreel Corrales. So Jezreel, let me go back a little bit. Jezreel won the strap because you guys got to see when Jezreel when he won the strap. All right, so let me go back a little bit because I need to make sure that we're all on the same page. So let me go back a little bit. Let me go back to when Jezreel won the strap. So y'all can see who was the champion when he beat them. All right. Who was the champion when he won? All right. Let's go back. Hold up a second. Not this bum ass nigga. Not there. Well, I don't want to waste time. Y'all all saw Jezreel Corrales was the WBA super champion. I'm not going to keep going back. So he lost to Alberto Machado. Yeah, he lost to Alberto Machado. Alberto Machado became a WBA super champion when he beat him, right? You're the super champion. I beat you. I'm the super champion. Are we all in agreement?
Yep.
All right. So let's go to Machado. All right. Let's share Machado. Here's Machado. Let's go down. Let's go down to Jezreel Corrales where he beat Jezreel. Here he is. Y'all see he beat Jezreel right there. Knocked him out. Y'all see that? October 2017. You see that? All right.
Yep.
Let's scroll up. He lost to Andrew Canciao. Andrew Canciao should have been the next WBA super champion, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, let me show you. That's in February 2nd, 2019. All right. Well, let's go back. Let's go back something. Now, here we go now. I want you to look at something now. Here is Tank Davis. And scroll down. He beat Jose Pedraza for the IBF. Y'all with me?
Yep. What's that? 2017? Okay.
Yep. He defended against Liam Walsh. His very next fight, he dropped the title. He was stripped for missing weight. Y'all see that?
Okay, 2017.
Yes. His next fight was against Jesus Cuellar. You see that?
Yep.
That is April 2018. Let me put it on the screen so everybody can see.
2018.
April 2018. Tank fought Cuellar. There you go. Put it on the screen. So everybody sees it. So we all see it. We're all on the same page. Here it is.
Oh, yeah. They took WBA off their site.
That they were fighting. The WBA was beefing with the BoxRec over the BoxRec moves, and the WBA told them if they don't fix their moves, they're removing themselves, and they didn't, so they removed themselves. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So now you see he fought Cuellar, 2018, April 28th. Okay, now let's go back. Let's go back to when Alberto Machado lost his title. Now you see this. Machado lost, right? So here's Machado right here. This is Jezreel Corrales. I mean, so Jezreel Corrales.
Yeah, this
not Machado.
Corrales.
Yeah, let me go to Machado right quick because he beat Jezreel beat him. I mean, Machado beat him, right? So we have to go to Machado, right? Here's Machado.
Okay, I see. Yep.
Yeah, so Jezreel beat him. I mean, Machado beat Jezreel. So let's go back down to Jezreel, where he beat Jezreel, right there. Now,
so he still had a belt.
When he beat Jezreel in 2017, Jezreel, when he beat him, Alberto Machado is the WBA Super Champion right here, WBA Super. Gervonta fought Cuellar the next year in April. Okay.
For that belt. Wow.
For that belt. Now, he did not lose that belt until he fought Andy McKenzie. Now let's go back. Now let's go look on this date. Let's go to May 2018 in the WBA rankings. Let's do it together. Let me share the screen. Let's go to May 2018. 1 month after he beat. There's April. Here's May 2018. Scroll down to 130. Please tell me they downgraded the WBA Super and let Tank fight for Alberto Machado's belt against Jesus Cuellar.
Nah, bro.
I'm showing you.
I'm just saying in my mind, like
and I think they downgraded it like a month or two before this. Let's go up. Like when this fight got announced, they downgraded it. So that's May. Let's go to like February, where I think February when the fight got announced, or January. Let's go February. February timeframe, 2018, and let's look and see what happened with the WBA Super. Straight downgraded his ass.
It sure did, bro.
Straight downgraded his ass.
No cap.
Took the WBA Super belt away from him, downgraded him to the WBA regular, made the WBA Super vacant, and then Tank fought this guy for the WBA Super.
What?
A guy
did
who
he
hadn't
fought? What the fuck?
And now let's go look at that guy, shall we? Let's go look at this guy.
Yep.
Here it is, Jesus Cuellar. Let's look at Jesus Cuellar. This is him, y'all. Jesus Cuellar. Let's look and see what he did to earn a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. Oh, he got his ass whooped and was on the couch for 2 years. He did nothing. He fought nobody for 2 years. He did nothing. Crazy. He lost to Abner Morris. He lost. Yeah, he lost.
Rankings don't mean shit.
He lost and didn't fight for 2 fucking years and was somehow number 1. And fought Tank
that's
Davis,
mafia. That's mafia
the
right
WBA
there.
Super.
Nah, that shit. That's how you know that money talk. Money talk.
No, that's Floyd. That's Floyd.
That's Alan Floyd paying the sanctioning bodies to maneuver their guy where they want their guy to be.
So what's the?
This is why nobody will never debate BF, bro. You can't debate BF. How?
What's the significance in the super and the regular belts? Like I know it's for the sanctioning bodies to get more money, but what other significance does the super and the regular play? Like what's the significance?
The super belt was created for Lennox Lewis so that an undisputed champion doesn't have to have a mandatory. Or when they do have a mandatory, when they finally have a mandatory, then it will be the WBA regular champion. So it's so that it was created so that an undisputed or a unified champion can, if you're unified, you can continue unifying the straps to become undisputed. And if you're undisputed, then you can. It was a way so that you didn't get stripped and you can keep all your belts and just defend your titles, right? So I have so much time or no title defense, right? If you look at Floyd didn't have a mando at all, right? You have so much time or no time, and you have special privileges is what they call it. So you don't have to defend your title. or you can defend it at such a long period of time. And they do that so that you can defend the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO, and have time to do that without being stripped. So so how it's supposed to work, y'all? If there is not a unified champion, you're supposed to be a regular champion. They're not supposed to be a super,
okay.
right? If they're a super champion is when you have multiple title defenses or you're unified. Like if you have multiple title defenses or you unified, then you become a super champion. Mainly unified. They added that multiple title defense on later. It was supposed to be for unified, so you don't have to. You can continue to fight like you can fight top competition. That's what it was made for, because that's how John Ruiz got the strap when Lennox Lewis he got stripped for not fighting John Ruiz, and that's how Roy Jones got the WBA title in the first place.
Oh,
because of that.
Sure is, bro.
Yeah, so you have a super that is unified, right? Or now it's multiple title defenses, but a unified, right? You're unified, and as long as you're unified, then you just keep rocking out with the straps. If you're unified, but if there is no unified champion in the weight class, if there's none, in 2019 they put out this thing where there's supposed to be. If there's no unified champions, then we consolidate all our champions, so there's just one champion. Just a WBA champion. We consolidate everything, right? So they were supposed to consolidate Devin and Tank as well, but you already know how that didn't happen. But that's what it is, right? So that was the only saving grace for Tank only saving grace for Tank to still be there is because Devin was a unified champion as a super champion, right? And then Tank was his first mandatory, basically first mandatory. That's how that was. So,
but the regular champion is mandatory, right?
Yeah. So when Devin left the weight class, then Tank was elevated to just the regular. Yeah. Now he's just he was elevated. It's the exact same thing as a WBC interim, right? If you're a WBC interim and a champion doesn't fight you or leaves the weight class, you automatically get elevated to the WBC full champion. It's the exact same thing. If there's a WBA super and a WBA regular and a WBA super leaves, it's the exact same thing as having a WBC champion and a WBC interim champion. It's the same thing. The exact same thing.
Yeah.
You leave, that guy becomes the regular champion. You're now elevated. You are now the champion. There's nobody above you when there was before a super champion. And the super belt goes away. Now, if Tank unifies, right, then he becomes the super champion.
They bring super back. Okay.
Super champion, yes. That's what they did. And that is how Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia fought for the WBA regular, because Boots unified. And when he unified the WBA that Stanionis had and the IBF, that's where the super came from when he unified. But what's so crazy is I think Stanionis was a super champion. I'm about to look at that right now.
Okay.
I think Stanionis was a super
was ring. Stanionis was ring though, right? Where does the ring come in at?
Stanionis was in the ring, but he was not the ring champion. The last ring champion at welterweight before Boots was Bud.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, see,
I know Boots kept using it like, well, I got the ring belt.
See, you have the WBA super because he was undisputed, right? And then you have Stanionis as WBA regular.
Damn, boy, you can't debate me.
Yeah, because you have an undisputed champion or a unified champion. That's why he's a super champion. That's how it's supposed to work. Now they just say, hey, well, we got another belt that we can give, then we can get some bread. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make you the super champion or the regular champion. That's what they're doing now.
Yeah.
But let me just see something right quick. Because
sanctioning fees. Both of them pay sanctioning fees?
Hell yeah, they do. The same exact sanctioning fees.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's the main reason they did.
That's terrible. Money. I know you always gotta chase the money when you want to find what's going down.
Let me see.
Yeah. That's why that's the main reason they did to get that money, bro.
Yep. See, they made him a WBA regular. He's a WBA regular right here. This is right before he fought right before he fought Boots, because he fought Boots in April. So,
and since he didn't unify, he was just regular, right?
He was just regular. Yep. And then when he unified, now look, see, he unified.
Super.
Now he's a WBA,
BF Cole, bro.
which left the WBA regular open for Rolly Romero to fight Ryan Garcia.
Ryan
Why
Garcia.
the fuck wasn't Rolly and Shaq Ram for the WBA? This is what it should have been. It should have been Shaq Ram and Rolly, not Rolly and Ryan Garcia. But whatever. That's how it happened. So this is how the WBA regular went to Rolly right there.
That's Floyd again, Rolly. That's Floyd again.
Well, there you go. Well, there's that right there. There is that right there.
So Dev was already ranked in. Dev wasn't even there then. How was he ranked?
This is
what the fuck?
This is in April, right before they fought. In May.
Oh, April. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the same month that Boots fought Stanionis. And the following month, all these guys were ranked because the following month they were fighting. All the fights were already signed and set, right? So that's where they got their petition.
Oh, okay. They go off of that. Okay.
Yeah, and then they petition for their rankings. Right? All the fighters petition for their rankings with whoever, and then they say, well, this is what we'll do, which is diabolical to me why they put Ryan above Devin, but fuck it. Whatever. It don't really matter. They all petition, and then the sanctioning bodies say, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to rank you. All right. Now that I've learned everybody up on all these things, we could get back to what we were doing.
Manny ducking.
Manny Pacquiao ducking. Manny ducking.
But I don't think. But if you petition to be in his sanctioning body, is that really ducking though?
If you petition to be in a sanctioning body, what are you petitioning in the sanctioning body for? Devin petitioned
to become champion.
Devin petitioned to be in the sanctioning bodies for with the ones that Boots was in, because he went after Boots.
Sure did, but Boots wanted to fight at catchweight.
That's why Devin was in there, because he went after Boots, because he wanted the Boots fight. He went after Boots for Boots' straps. That's why he was there. Now I will say again, why is Pacquiao there?
Because he want to fight Devin.
If he wants to fight Devin and he's available, what's the problem?
Negotiations, you know how they go.
No. Manny Pacquiao is the ace of the Devin Haney, bro. Manny's the ace side. Devin Haney is not the ace.
Devin ain't gonna take crumbs from Manny.
Devin would not get crumbs at all, because Devin working directly with Turki Al-Sheikh. Devin is not the ace of the Pacquiao.
It's Manny Pacquiao.
This will be a turkey fight.
It will be whatever fight. If Pacquiao wants it to be a something else fight, then it'll be a that fight.
Oh, it's all Manny? Manny running the show?
Manny is the A side.
Manny's Manny Pacquiao. He's Manny Pacquiao. You guys forget about that.
Devin is Devin Haney, the face of boxing.
No. It's different.
Stop it, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all know good and damn well Devin is my brother. Devin Haney is not the ace of the Pacquiao. It's not the ace of the Pacquiao at all. Devin Haney is the B-side to Manny Pacquiao.
Damn.
This is Manny Pacquiao. This is not Rolly Romero, bro. This is Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. Did you forget that Pacquiao was the A-side to Terrence Crawford and he didn't even have a belt? Did you forget that Pacquiao was signed to fight Terrence Crawford for $40 million and Crawford was going to get 10? Did you forget this?
This before the Thurman fight?
Yes, it was. Yeah, he wasn't a champion yet. He wasn't a champion.
I think they forget Manny Pacquiao. Do you guys watch the boxing in 2005 to 2015? Do you guys know who Manny Pacquiao is? It's just like him and Floyd ran the pound for pound shit for like a decade.
Now I understand, Big Dog, but the only person I ever seen this was Oscar De La Hoya. I never seen nobody else have this much
No. Him and Floyd were on top of their game because they both whooped Oscar's ass, and then it was over after that. It was him and Floyd easily.
But I'm saying the only person I seen that was always the A side was Oscar. Everybody else, if you lose or if something happened to you, you was no longer the A side. Oscar
No.
could lose or anything.
Who was the A side with Manny Pacquiao and Tim Bradley for all 3 fights? And when Tim Bradley was a champion for 2 of them.
Manny, yep.
Exactly. Who was the A side when when Manny fought Vargas? Who was the A side?
Oh, you know that's Manny.
Okay, so
Manny only been a B side to Floyd and Oscar. That's it.
Floyd. He was not the B side to Oscar.
He wasn't?
No. Why the hell you think Oscar went down to 147?
Yo, salute to my guys. What's going on?
What's up, man? Why do you think Oscar went
What's
down
up,
to a
boss?
weight class? Why do you think Oscar went down to 147, a weight class he hadn't fought in 10 years? Why do you think he did that?
Because Manny wasn't big enough, BL.
No.
Manny
wasn't big enough.
No, that's not why.
Man, I was in the military in 2008. Manny was not that guy then.
Manny
he needed Oscar.
Man, Manny was dusting everybody at that time. Dude, what are you talking about?
We didn't even know who Manny fought before then.
If Manny Pacquiao was not big enough, please tell me why Oscar De La Hoya would move down to a weight class he hadn't fought in 10 years to fight him.
Oscar, nigga.
Manny was too little. He was too
Okay,
little.
I'll say this one more time. I don't know if you're listening or not.
You tripping, bro.
Manny was that guy.
I'm not sure if you're listening, bro. Manny Pacquiao.
Manny wasn't popping in no way.
He fought Pacquiao at 147 pounds. Manny Pacquiao, do you guys realize that Pacquiao put a clause on Oscar?
That's crazy.
Wow.
And Oscar was that nigga, Barry. Like Oscar was that guy, bro. Like,
bro,
yes, Oscar was that guy.
Nah, he wasn't that guy after Floyd.
Listen, bro.
Oscar was A side to B Hump, bro.
Dude, that was way before. That was like 5-6 years before that. What are you talking about?
That bullshit. I'm far for that bullshit.
Go ahead, BF. Go ahead, BF. Go ahead.
Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao put a weight clause on Oscar De La Hoya. How can Manny put a weight clause on Oscar if he's not the A side?
No, exactly.
That's true.
Manny Pacquiao made Oscar weigh in at 145 pounds. Not even 147. He made him weigh in at 145.
Niggas don't let us speak about that, huh?
Yeah, a weight class that Oscar hadn't fought in 10 years. So Manny made him move down, and also you will weigh not even 47, you will weigh 45.
You see, this is why I rock with, bro. I just came in, I just learned something.
BF, and the cold part about it, the cold part about it, a couple years later.
I just
hold on. A couple years later, he fought Cotto at 152.
Yeah.
Well, we talking about Oscar. We talking about the Golden Boy.
I'm talking about Manny Pacquiao, but that's what he did.
But we talking about the
a few years later, he fought at 152 just to do it.
Yeah, that's what that's what you're saying, though, Byron.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up a second. That was not Cotto.
Who was it?
That was Miguel. That was Antonio Margarito.
He fought Margarito. Okay.
Yeah, Cotto. He put a clause on Cotto as well. He made Cotto fight him at 45 for Cotto's belt, and Cotto was a champion.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't at 54?
No, 50.
This is what he did.
Damn, what the fuck?
Manny was the A side.
Got a lot of power, bro.
Manny Pacquiao was the A side. Manny Pacquiao made Cotto weigh in at welterweight for Cotto's belt, his WBA strap. He made him weigh in at welterweight at 145 pounds. Manny Pacquiao, the A side.
What the fuck?
The A side to the champion.
He was A side to Cotto?
Yes, and Cotto was the
yes.
Manny Pacquiao was the A side to everybody outside of Floyd, man.
Bro, I'm wilding, bro. This
tripping, bro.
Manny Pacquiao was the champion, bro. Cotto was the champion, and Manny Pacquiao made Cotto do a 145-pound weight clause to fight for Cotto's belt.
Pacquiao was a savage, bro. They take
But when
that
he fight
politician
Margarito,
and that quiet shit. He was a savage,
So
bro. The shit he was making niggas do, he was a savage, dog.
It was a couple of years later. Antonio Margarito was fighting at 47, right? Antonio Margarito, it was the Floyd Mayweather stuff that was going on and yada, yada, yada. So he was a 47-pounder. So the WBC title went vacant. So Manny Pacquiao moved a guy who wasn't even ranked he wasn't even at 54. He moved Antonio Margarito up to 54 and fought him at 52 for the 54-pound vacant title, and there was a whole list, a top 10.
Oh Lord, that's crazy. I ain't gonna
That's
lie.
Bob Arum, bro. I know that's top rank.
Nobody could have did
Yo,
about it.
real quick, before we move any further, because I seen everybody speak their piece on the Devin Haney versus Manny Pacquiao. You mind if I say something real quick about that?
I already know what you're going to say, but go ahead.
Nah.
Here come Boxing Matters.
Bro, word of my mother, bro. If that fight happened, bro, Devin Haney's going to knock out Pacquiao, bro. On everything I love. Bro, Devin Haney going to knock him out, bro. Cold.
it won't happen though.
No. It can happen.
No, it won't happen.
It can't happen. It can't happen. Who else Manny gonna fight? Manny ain't got no choice.
Fight whoever he wants.
Let me get my piece real quick. Bro,
No, he can't. He can't fight Jack Catterall.
The fuck he can.
Reasons why I think that Devin Haney will stop Pacquiao. Right now, bro, honestly, I underestimated Devin a little bit on his skill set, bro. That man is skillful. I got to give it up to him. He's definitely skillful. I feel like boxing, Manny Pacquiao is not going to be able to touch him at all. Like, he's not going to be able to land nothing clean on Devin. I feel like that.
He like a taller Floyd Mayweather.
Wait, hold on. I feel like just along with the jab, he's just going to be able to pick him apart easy. With the jab alone.
Why you think nobody want to fight him? He a taller Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Definitely gotta give it up to him. I ain't gonna lie. He's definitely won't stop Pacquiao. I'm putting everything.
Okay, that's cool. That's your opinion, and I'm cool with it. I don't think he would stop Pacquiao. I think he will wash Pacquiao, but I'm cool with it. I don't understand why Tank fans are telling me that Pacquiao is 50 years old. He's not ducking. He can't duck and blah, blah, blah. He's 50 and Devil and blah, blah, blah. But Tank was going to fight Pacquiao this year.
You know what's funny?
What'd be so crazy?
Wait, hold
Niggas be agreeing to that shit, bro.
Hold up, y'all.
Tank was going to fight Pacquiao this year, SPV 90. This year.
Niggas was okay with that shit. They was okay with that shit.
Hold up. I want this nigga to answer. SPV 90. The dude you glaze was going to fight Pacquiao this year. So where were you at saying that the dude you glaze shouldn't be fighting this 50-year-old man? Where were you at?
Glazing.
Of course. Because that's what Tankamaniacs do.
Nah, but
I don't agree with that shit nowhere around, but that shit weird.
No, that was different though.
These niggas had Dr. Pepper.
Ain't no
glaze.
difference in that shit, bro.
These niggas had gluten-free glaze, sugar-free glaze. These niggas was just glazing Tank in all capacities. It didn't matter what was going on. They were glazing the fuck out there. And once again now, I will say this again. Me, myself, I said that Tank versus Pac is a good-ass fight. Because it is. And I don't believe Tank can beat that man. At all.
What?
And I don't agree with that, BF.
BF was cool with it.
Nah, that'll be a fight. That would be a crazy fight.
I don't like the fight. I think that's if he can go to 47 to fight Pacquiao, but he can go to 47 and fight Dev.
I understand.
Like that shit's stupid as hell to me.
I feel like
but Pacquiao's name and money behind him is gigantic.
But see, that's the thing that's the thing that I don't understand. His name is big because of who he is. No disrespect to Pacquiao. Pacquiao is a Hall of Famer. But Pacquiao had fought in how many years? And
it don't matter. It don't matter.
It does though, because
it don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter. You guys don't understand. It don't matter.
The only reason I'm saying it does matter is because of who we talking about. If we were talking about
what's up?
Let me ask you a question real quick. I apologize, gents. Because when you're saying it don't matter, I need people to understand something. I just said this earlier. If Floyd Mayweather came up to fighting right now, big dog, and he jumped in the rankings right now, name a bigger money fight than Floyd Mayweather. Any fight.
No one.
Exactly, and that's why Manny Pacquiao can do it.
But that's just saying the same thing about Jake Paul. Nigga might well go fight
No,
Jake Paul.
it's not.
It's a money fight.
No, it's not.
What does fighting Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao at this point in your career and this point in their career, what is beneficial to you besides money and a name? That's it. What benefit?
Bro,
fighting
time out.
Floyd Mayweather right now today is the biggest fight in boxing.
You said Terrence Crawford though. Like, listen to
that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
You said
unless he fought Manny again.
And Manny Pacquiao. That's not Tank and Manny Pacquiao. That's not Shakur, man. That's not Shakur.
Bro,
It doesn't matter.
Tank and Manny Pacquiao is the biggest fight in Tank's entire career. It's the biggest fight of his career, of his life. The same thing with Devin. The same thing with Shakur. The same thing with T.O.
If Tank fought Devin, that'd be his biggest fight of his career.
Until he fought Pacquiao.
Over Manny Pacquiao, over any any.
Yes.
No,
man.
When he fought Pacquiao, Tank versus Pacquiao is the biggest, most lucrative fight that he can fight in.
Man, them niggas been fighting exhibition fights, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, how we
doesn't matter.
And say,
you guys not getting it.
This gonna count, or this gonna be
they're not getting it,
a big fight legacy wise. Yeah, it's gonna make a lot of money, and like people gonna how though, because both of them niggas are retired.
Manny Pacquiao.
That's the only thing we're going off is his name though. Just who it is. Manny Pacquiao. If we were talking about Manny Pacquiao 10 years ago, okay, we could have a conversation. But we're talking about Manny Pacquiao now.
It's the exact same person.
And then we talk. I don't know. I just don't agree with it. No way around.
What are you disagreeing with? Who is Manny Pacquiao now that he wasn't 10 years ago? It's still Manny Pacquiao.
But he's not active though, bro. That's what I'm saying. He was a different person then. He was a different fighter then.
He just fought.
Yeah, but it was. All right, bro. Yeah, he just fought. I agree.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question real quick?
Don't agree with
it.
Hold on. Who did Mike Tyson fight last year?
Manny Pacquiao was more active than Keyshawn Davis.
Who did Mike Tyson fight last year?
Jake Paul,
bro.
How much that make?
Keyshawn Davis fought in February. Bro, Pacquiao fought in like June.
That was it. Bro, no, but hell no, bro.
What you mean, hell no? What the
big dog making a good point though. Mike Tyson came out of nowhere and had the biggest fight of last year. So,
but that's what I'm saying though. That goes. Is making money. That's different. So that means Jake Paul is one of the greatest fighters ever because he beat Mike Tyson.
He's the greatest fighter ever, though. You're not good
or that goes toward his legacy of being a great fighter because he beat Mike Tyson.
Listen, bro. Hold up 1 second. 1 second, y'all. I need everybody. SPV 90. If you write that again, if SPV 90 writes that again, somebody give his ass 86K. Do not time him. Do not block him. If you write that again, because if you write that again without answering my question, why was it okay, SPV Glaze? Why was it okay for Tank to fight Pacquiao and he's 50, but not Devin to fight Pacquiao and he's 50? If you cannot answer that, don't write anything. I don't care about your super chat or nothing else. Do not write anything. If you cannot answer the question, don't write anything, bro, because I'm giving everybody full, bro, empty the clip. If this man writes anything else, bro, do not time this man. Do not block this man at all. Do not. If this man writes anything else, if he writes Pacquiao is 50, if he writes it again, then you have full permission to just let loose everything. It's been a long night. You should leave here with nothing.
Yeah,
he writes anything. Because the glaze that you have needs to be studied. I'm telling you, you're going to get pregnant. If you're not going to get pregnant in your body, you're going to get pregnant in your mouth. One of the two. Because there is that you can say that, oh man, he's 50 years old, but it was okay for Pacquiao to fight him. I mean, for Tank to fight him. So it's okay for Tank to fight him, but it's not okay for Devin to fight him. No, he wasn't ranked. Like Pacquiao was not ranked when he was calling out Tank Davis, and the fight was going to be at 47. He is now ranked in 2 sanctioning bodies, calling for Devin. I'm not calling out Devin.
Man, listen, man, I just see an ass beat.
with them.
Nah, but that's crazy though.
I
Cause
don't know.
look, you see.
That's
Wait,
it.
hold on, bro. Hold
Hey,
on.
man.
This was my thought.
I know what
process.
Terrell's saying.
Hold on, gang. I never even really
Like,
even looked at the age.
maybe I just think that Devin is too skillful to be fighting Manny Pacquiao at this point in
That's
his
not
career.
the. See,
Bro,
you
what the
still
I
looking at.
fuck,
understand he's
bro?
number
How
3,
the
but
fuck,
it's other
bro?
niggas he
Listen,
could
bro.
fight.
You listen, bro. Listen right now, bro. You going crazy? How you blaming a man for being too
My
skillful
fucking
at a
phone
craft
keep
you
tripping.
put your time in, gang? How? What are you like? What the
It's
fuck?
not about skill. It's about the fight. You guys need to realize that it's not about who can win,
First of
not
all,
about
you
who
need
can lose. It's
skills
about
to
the
fight.
fight
You need
itself.
skills to fight. So you need skills.
No,
You're
it's
not
not
gonna say it's
about.
not
It's
about.
not
It
about
is about
skill. It's
skills. You
about
need
the
skills,
fight.
brother. You need skills. It's not
Okay,
about
never mind.
Devin got the skills to really hurt Pacquiao, and that would be a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, cause I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind if Tank would fight Pacquiao, so I'm not gonna mind if Devin fight Pacquiao. That's why I'm not like mad about the fight like that.
Devin can beat up Pacquiao the
Pacquiao,
whole
man.
fight.
It's
It
not
still
about
Pacquiao need
wouldn't
to get his
matter.
fucking ass
Hold
out of
on.
all this.
Time out.
Why is we even talking
Y'all
about
niggas,
Pacquiao? He
hold
shouldn't
on.
even
Let
be
me
in the
speak
mix.
real quick. bro.
Yeah,
You
if I can't
thinking
do
Why
this
as
is
no
he
far
more.
even in
as
the mix?
you
We're
thinking
not
as
talking
far
about. We're
as
talking about
look.
Pacquiao because
Wait,
Pacquiao is number 3 in the WBO rankings
BF.
to Devin Haney. That's why.
Let me say
I
let me
don't
say this real
understand how
quick.
they don't
Let me say
understand
this
that
real quick.
it
Let
doesn't
me say
matter
this
how
real quick.
skilled Pacquiao
Yo,
is.
gang.
It's Pacquiao. It doesn't
Look,
matter
let
how
me say this
old,
real
how
quick.
good he is. It's Pacquiao.
That
I'm
is
gonna
fact.
just finish it off
That
right here, brother.
that
Look,
shit
listen,
matters though when you
look what
talking
brother
about
just
an
told you
active
right
world
here.
champion, bro. That's all I'm saying, dog.
But look
Like,
what BF
It
just
don't
told you right
matter.
there,
It
though.
it
don't
does matter.
matter.
We're not talking about somebody
It does
in his
matter. Look,
career that's goddamn trying to go out and make big money fight. He can go. Devin Haney at this point in his career can go
bro,
fight a
you're not
bunch of
understanding. You
guys
lost
that
in the
are
source.
champions or a bunch of
Bro, if you
guys
listen,
that
bro,
are
you're
not
lost in the
Manny
source. Just
Pacquiao. I
listen, bro.
understand it's Manny
Listen.
Pacquiao.
You
I don't
talk
want
too
to see
much.
Tank Davis. I don't want to see Shakur. I don't want to see Keyshawn. I don't want to see none of them niggas fighting Manny Pacquiao. Like,
Bro,
it's Manny Pacquiao. Like,
Salute to
but
that
this
nigga
nigga
Terrell,
is
lost in
man.
the source,
that
gang.
man
This
is
nigga don't
a
listen.
Hall of fucking famer. He been out of boxing for 4 to 5 years. He hasn't fought no fucking body. He came back and fought a bomb ass Mario Barrios
Hey,
that
but
Who was the
Devin
yo,
Haney
champion?
would
this nigga's a
beat
hater,
with his
gang.
eyes
Yo, this
closed
nigga
and
really
Who
a
was the
hater.
maybe 6
champion?
other motherfuckers at 147. Like,
Who was the
so
champion?
I just don't
Nah,
Who
agree
bro,
fought
with
this
that
a
nigga's
shit, bro.
really a
Like,
hater for real,
I
for real.
just don't. I don't
fought
want to see that
a
nigga. Like,
champion?
okay, if he fought Terrence Crawford, that's different.
He
Like Terrence
fought a
Crawford, fucking 40
champion,
Nah,
my
years
this
old.
nigga.
nigga's
Like,
crazy.
and
He
He's
fought
losing.
he's out of
a
fucking
champion.
boxing. Devin Haney ain't going no fucking where. Tank. Well,
He
I don't know what
fought
the fuck
a
Tank, but Shakur ain't
champion.
going nowhere. These niggas ain't
He
going nowhere.
fought
Like,
a
I don't want to see that shit,
champion.
bro. I want to
He
see these
fought a
niggas fight each other,
champion.
not
He fought a
they
Bro,
granddaddy.
champion.
Like
He
that shit
fought a
just don't make sense to me,
champion.
bro.
He fought a champion.
bro, you're
He fought a champion.
literally,
He fought a champion.
literally
What
champion.
planet are you niggas on? He fought a
My
champion.
fuck.
What planet are you niggas living on?
And not even only that, nigga, BF explaining to you right there how Manny fought Oscar on a rehydration course at a weight he never been on. So Pacquiao could prepare and have a bigger name, more starter. Bro, that's the sports. A lot of fighters done fought old niggas getting out. And it's not even saying Pacquiao old. He fought a champion, bro. What the fuck? He's not fighting contenders. He fought a champion, bro. Like, you don't watch boxing, bro. You really can't be watching boxing.
Can I say
You
something?
literally don't watch boxing, bro. I can't.
Yeah, I don't. I'm blown away that we sit here and we're talking about the fact that Manny Pacquiao himself is ranked number 3 in the rankings, and we're saying that we don't want the champion to fight the number 3 ranked fighter.
Bro, and you know, not even only that, bro. Y'all know? Do y'all even know what Pacquiao
Hold
go
up
to with the
one
money?
second. Boxing matters. Do you
Yeah,
would you like to see Devin rematch Brian Norman?
Of course, hell yeah.
Brian Norman is number 4.
Hell yeah.
Manny Pacquiao is ranked ahead of him. So what we're saying is we don't want Devin to fight the guy that's ranked ahead of him. We want Devin to rematch the guy that's behind him.
I didn't even know people was calling for. They was calling for the real. That's crazy. I mean, nah. I feel like Brian got to get a belt. I feel like mind you, I think I'm probably the biggest Norman fan in here.
Barrios is C level, they say.
Nah,
C
they
level.
wild.
Mario Barrios is C level.
Nah,
so I need somebody to explain to me how Mario Barrios is a C level fighter.
It's like you really, if somebody's more skillful than you, I can't blame the person for being more skillful. You get what I'm saying? I can't blame blame a person. I can't blame Devin for knowing how to have elite footwork and a great ass jab that's gonna snap your head back. I can't blame a nigga. I could be like, damn, you feel
Can
me?
I say
Because I ain't gonna
something?
lie, respect it, bro. Mind you, BF will tell you, I ain't think crazy highly at Devin, and he proved. I ain't gonna lie, he nice.
The bottom line, y'all don't want to see Devin pass these guys.
And that's the thing.
Y'all don't want to see Devin. Y'all don't want to see Devin be great. Y'all don't want to see Devin dominate. Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all don't, because in your mind, if Devin fights Pacquiao, Devin Haney will now be separated from a lot of people.
Which is fine.
Y'all don't want to say, y'all don't like that. Y'all don't want that. Y'all like Devin right where he's at, where y'all can say, oh, nah, man, it ain't this and y'all like that. Y'all prefer that. When this man legitimately is number 3 in the WBO for Devin's belt. There is only Jack Catterall and Karen above him.
No,
I want you guys to hear me. Just listen to me. This is the first time at all. The first time where you guys are trying to tell me you would rather see Jack fucking Catterall or Karen fighting Devin over Pacquiao. This is the first time. I need to say this again. If this was Rolly, no problem. Mario Barrios fought this man. If this was any other fighter, y'all be like, oh man, come on, man. Hell no, we don't. Karen over Pacquiao, Jack Catterall over Pacquiao, man, that's Pacquiao, man. Y'all, that's Pacquiao. If this was anybody else. But because it's Devin, you niggas would rather see fucking Karen over Pacquiao. That is crazy levels of hate.
Nah.
That is, you would rather see Jack Catterall, a dude who's never won a title. He's never been a champion in no way. He's never won one. You would rather have this guy fight Devin than Pacquiao.
Mind you, 47-year-old Pacquiao.
Hold on,
Pacquiao should be out of boxing where he was at.
I don't give a damn how 47 he is. How old is George Foreman when he knocked out old boy and became the champion?
Like
how
50.
old was that?
Like 44? Like
no,
44?
Bernard was 50.
He wasn't 44. He was 47.
Bernard fought that he was 50.
And Bernard was almost 50. He was like 49 when he fought.
Bernard was like 49.
And that's the nigga that
BFT, I don't care about the. No, let me say this. I don't care about the prestige. I don't care about the skill level of Manny Pacquiao. It's Manny Pacquiao, and just just on that point alone, it'll be a fun fight to watch. But you guys are trying to make it seem like, of course, you guys want to see a more competitive fight, but it's Manny Pacquiao. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So you saying it to be an exhibition?
Look at it like this, though. Let me say something, bro. Look at it like this, bro. Do you know what the money that Pacquiao wins, bro? Do you know what he does with that, bro? He helps feed people in his country, gang. Like I gotta respect that. Like
besides that point, we're talking about Devin and Manny Pacquiao. Besides the point about the money, stuff like that, it's Manny Pacquiao.
Big fights, like big fights.
But,
that's what you obviously his name. He made his name to be big enough to where he's able to fight guys. Like he don't need that's Manny Pacquiao, man. Come on, he already established his name. His resume is impeccable. Like you can't say he's a fucking bum.
And if he somehow fought Devin and somehow miraculously beat Devin, he'd be even bigger. But the thing about it, you guys have to realize this. And I don't know, I'm gonna get off the phone after this. You guys have to realize that it's Manny Pacquiao. Devin wants to fight Manny, or Manny Pacquiao want to fight Devin. He can't. Devin and Manny Pacquiao want to go down and weigh himself out. Hold on. Manny want to fight Monster anyway. He can.
Did you think Manny Pacquiao beat Barrios? Because it would have been a lot different.
It doesn't matter. You guys still don't understand. It doesn't matter.
Oh, how the fuck you fight? So what? Yo, what you mean fighting? It doesn't matter. He's showing you that he's still here. Nigga,
if I'm about to get off, they're not understanding me. I don't understand them.
Nah, you off it. I'm sorry, bro. Like, if you show me the skills,
what he is saying. Shout out to my brother Nonito, who is still a dog right now.
He's still fighting.
So what I would say to you guys,
he ain't the same as he was when he was 28.
What Big Dog is saying, which you guys are not getting, is it does not matter what he did. It doesn't matter. That is Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. Just like it doesn't matter what Floyd did. It's Floyd Mayweather. It doesn't matter at all. Their name recognition transcends the weight class. It transcends the division. That is that is
This
them.
Nonito that just coming.
Yeah, that's my brother right there. That's
I ain't
Nonito
gonna lie,
right there.
Nonito, you a dog. I still got that Montiel fight in my head. It's crazy.
So I want to say this again because I feel like you guys are not listening and y'all didn't listen to Big Dog. Well, Big Dog is not talking about the skill set. He's not talking about how the fight went and if somebody won or if he believed they lost. That is just Pacquiao. And if Pacquiao is in the WBO, this is me. If Pacquiao is in the WBO and WBC rankings, it is for a reason. Because he doesn't need to be in the rankings at all. That is Pacquiao. Doesn't need to be in the rankings.
And if something was to happen to him.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Manny Pacquiao, you guys are in here talking about age, and you're talking about age. That's what y'all talking about. Y'all ran through here on some weird ass shit, talking about how 147 is so weak, and so this and so that. Okay. Well, once again, here are the damn rankings. These are the rankings. These are the 147-pound rankings. These are the rankings. So if these are the rankings, who the fuck should who? You guys can go ahead and punch on SPV 90. What you thought said in the super chat, you're gonna just try to slide in and just escape what I said? Motherfucker, I asked your goofy ass, why is it okay for Tank to fight Pac-Man, but not Devin? So now y'all can go ahead and punch on him. Do not block this man. Punch on him. He thought sending a super chat was going to somehow smooth it over. Didn't smooth over nothing. Punch on him. Because you are a Tank meat blower. And I ask you, how is it okay for Tank to fight him, but it's not okay for Devin? Since you can't respond and thought you slide in the super chat and get away with it because you was meat blowing, punch on him. See you another day. Punch on this man. Meat blow somewhere else. Oh man, because he's old, so that means he's old, man. That just means, what does it mean? If somebody being old meant something, then why didn't Canelo beat Floyd Mayweather? Anybody? Can anybody answer this? If age means something, why didn't Canelo beat Floyd?
Floyd got this. He had the skills.
Man, anybody's trying to hear that shit, bro. Don't come in here. Don't come in here trying to gaslight me, homie. You telling me that you are? Yes, you are. Floyd got skills. So what? Pacquiao don't got skills? Yes, the fuck he does. Manny Pacquiao came off the couch and beat Mario Barrios and they gifted Mario a draw.
Yeah.
So anybody trying to hear
Manny name so big, why would they rob him?
Hear that shit?
You said why don't they rob him? Nah, you.
Listen,
why would they rob somebody like
I don't
Manny?
give a damn. I don't give a damn about your goalpost move. Manny Pacquiao is skilled, very skilled.
Yeah.
And he still is.
No,
I don't give a fuck if
cool,
you come up a 4-year layoff. I don't care. I don't care. You niggas keep moving the goalposts over and over and over again. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather retired twice.
Damn, you read my mind. I was about to say that right now.
The nigga retired twice. He came out of retirement twice. He retired 2 times.
Shit, Bud gonna come out of retirement. I put bread on that. Watch. Bud gonna come out of retirement. Y'all gonna say he old?
I'm just saying, if Manny name was so big, they
If
wouldn't
Bud come out of
have robbed him. That's all
retirement,
I'm
you saying he old?
saying.
If Bud come out of retirement, you saying he old?
I would never say any fighter is old. I only
Nah,
respond
BF
to
don't
that.
think like that.
I only respond to that statement when you niggas say that Devin is fighting somebody because Devin only fights old fighters. That's the only time I say it. If you niggas don't say it, I would never say it. I don't give a damn. I didn't crap on old man Barroso. Nigga was old as hell beating on niggas' asses. So y'all telling me, oh, Barroso can't do it? Is that what y'all telling me?
Kings. Mind you, and he caught a knockout after with O'Hara
That's a
Davis.
good
He
point,
cleaned him
too.
out. He knocked him out. He knocked out O'Hara Davis, whatever his name is. But he knocked him out
Hey,
clean
Luis,
after the war.
hey, Luis Ortiz was like 45 shit.
Man.
What? Yo, Luis Ortiz, yo. That nigga
Guillermo
was nice.
Rigondeaux was old as hell.
And mind you.
Yep.
I ain't gonna
All
lie.
of those guys, old as hell. So I'm trying to figure out
That's
why
true.
you guys so focused and so concerned about a dude who is ranked number fucking 3 in the rankings.
No,
he's ranked number 3. He is the biggest name in the entire in everybody in the entire top 15. Manny Pacquiao is the biggest name
in the whole division.
I'm gonna keep it a bug. If you really mad at that fight with if Devin and Manny Pacquiao happened and y'all get salty about that, it's really something wrong with you mentally. Like
so y'all would pick Jack Catterall. Who y'all think would be the favorite between Pacquiao and Jack Catterall?
Manny. Without a question,
Jack
getting 5% at best.
I'm gonna ask this question again. Who do you think Vegas would have the favorite between Jack Catterall and Pacquiao?
Man,
they have Manny Pacquiao. It's just because his name, though.
No, they would have Manny Pacquiao because that is Pacquiao. He can fight.
Gangster.
That's why they would have him as the favorite, because he can fight.
And I put Brad, he beat you up.
I'm not a professional.
Manny last 2 fights, he lost to Ugas.
Took that old shit to I put Brad, he put hands on you.
Okay, Manny last 2 fights, he lost to Ugas, and then he had a draw with Barrios. What are we saying?
We're saying that Manny Pacquiao came off the couch.
It's trash.
We're saying that Manny Pacquiao came off the couch and fought a champion and actually beat him and got a draw off the couch.
Now that speaks. That speaks.
So that means Manny don't have that much pull.
Okay, I love how you try to move the goalposts. I'll say it one more time. Manny Pacquiao came off the couch and fought a champion.
And it's not like
and got raw.
That is
Manny
right there. That is
Manny not even a PBC fighter anyways.
The fact that Manny Pacquiao can come off the couch for 4 years and fight for a title is pull.
Nah, that speaks a lot on his.
No,
on
it
him,
doesn't speak out of shit. That's pull.
No, I'm saying, but he got robbed. So how's that pull?
I'm gonna say this one more time. Manny
Getting robbed?
Pacquiao came off the couch. He had not fought in 4 years and came off the couch and fought for a belt. That is pull.
Yeah,
I understand the fight, but do I like the fight? No.
I don't give a
But
damn what you like.
They
Man.
don't-
I don't give a damn, bro. I don't care about what y'all like. Y'all would love it if Terrence Crawford was fighting. You be in here sucking straight off. You would have your whole mouth, stretch your whole jaws out on it. If this was Terrence Crawford.
Come on, man.
Nah, you come on, because you know you would.
Nah, it is real right.
You would have your whole mouth wrapped around a Goodyear tire, just straight stretched out, just feeding whatever glaze they can dump in your shit. Because it's Terrence Crawford fighting Jack.
I feel like Manny too old for Bud too.
Cap, you's a goddamn liar. You're saying that right now.
No, I'm not like.
Bro, Bud about to touch 40.
Come on, BS.
Damn liar. You's a damn liar, bro.
That's
y'all the same dude talk about Terrence Crawford beats Floyd Mayweather right now.
That's just my opinion.
Okay, if that's your opinion, then what if Floyd said, I don't believe you, let's get it popping? Are you niggas gonna say, no, man, no, Terrence Crawford, don't fight Floyd Mayweather, man, he's old. Not one of you niggas would. Not one.
That's a fact. That's a
what
fact.
you would do is you would use your opinion. You would use your opinion and you would say, nah, make that fight happen because y'all talk about Floyd is better than Bud. I'm gonna show you, and I want Bud to show you he's not. Bud's the greatest of all time. Fight Floyd Mayweather and beat his ass. Watch, y'all. Y'all talking all that talk. Now watch. That's what you niggas would say. You included. And guess what? Floyd Mayweather is older than Pacquiao.
Yep.
But I said that for all of them, though. Like, I swear to God, I didn't say I liked the Mario Barrios fight. I was like, Manny Pacquiao just in the way to me. But I understand the fight, though.
In the way of what? What is he in the way of? These niggas ain't fighting nobody. They're not fighting nobody. What's he in the way? This
That's
nigga's
why
making
that's
What's he in
why
the way of?
that's why I understand the fight, because ain't nobody trying to unify.
What
So
is
why
he?
you mad at the fight?
What is he
I'm
in the
not
way
mad at
of?
it. I said I understand the fight.
No, what I'm
That don't
asking
mean
you,
I
brother,
like it.
what is he in the way of? What's he in the way?
I feel like he in the way of unifications and all that.
What unification is Pacquiao stopping?
Well, we seen the Rolly Romero. He clearly ducked him, and then now
See, I didn't ask you to duck. I didn't ask you to duck, brother. I asked you what unification is Manny Pacquiao stopping?
He stopped the unification with Rolly.
Bro.
Basically, and then it waited out.
No, he did not stop the unification with Rolly. Rolly stopped the unification with Rolly. Rolly said he's never fighting Devin. Rolly is not fighting Pacquiao right now. He can unify with Devin right now.
Word.
Rolly stopped that, not Pacquiao. Rolly. So I'll ask you the question again. What fight? What unification?
I mean, I said that's what I said, but like, I mean,
This man says Devin versus Ben would be fire.
Wait, time out though, BF.
Bro,
Like,
I swear to God, bro. Y'all are the fucking worst. You're the fucking worst. This man says Pacquiao versus Blair Cobb is a better fight. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with this stupid ass shit, bro.
Niggas said
Block
Blair
that,
Cobb, bro.
If you don't get the fuck out of here with this dumb ass shit, bro. Devin
He
versus
deserve to be
Ben.
blocked.
So let's be clear here. Let's be clear. Conor Ben is a 160-pound fighter who hasn't fought at 147 for 3 fucking years.
Yeah.
3 years. And you're telling me that you want Conor Ben, who is now number 1 in the WBC, he hasn't fought at 147 for 3 years, to now fight Devin at 47. But Manny Pacquiao, who didn't fight for 4 years, can't fight Devin. That's the better. This is why I say you niggas are haters.
I'm not saying that. I understand the Manny Pacquiao fight. It's a
not
big
an
money fight.
understand.
Why you keep saying that though?
It's not an understand. Y'all are haters. You're saying this brother right here is saying Conor Ben, a dude who's a 160-pounder. He has been fighting at 154 and 160 for the last 3 years. But it's okay for this guy, a fucking weight bully, to move down to 47, and none of you niggas call him a weight bully.
No cap, no cap, literally no cap. That's a fact.
Y'all are A-okay with this man who legitimately just fought Chris Eubank at 60.
With a rehydration clause.
And now you're saying that this dude, I don't give a fuck how old he is, nigga. This just proves to me that you niggas don't know a damn thing about boxing. This just proves to me that all you niggas care about is how old somebody is. How old they are. Oh, this guy's old. This guy's young. Well, J.O., if Conor Ben is 29, how the fuck come Conor Ben hasn't fought anybody at all his whole fucking career? And he's 29.
Literally.
Shouldn't he have fighters on his resume instead of Errol Spence's leftovers? Shouldn't he have fought for a title by now? Shouldn't he have did something for you niggas to say he's anything? Shouldn't he have done something? He hasn't done shit. He has done absolutely nothing. He has fought nobody. Literally nobody. But I'll bet bread if Manny Pacquiao says he wants to fight Conor Ben in the UK. And then Manny Pacquiao and Conor Ben fight in the UK, I bet bread every last one of you niggas would be like, oh, man, yo, it's a good fight, man. This is going to be exciting. You guys just don't like Devin. So you will do everything possible to move the goalposts, everything possible to find a way to crap on anything that Devin does. This man is number 3. You guys are literally saying you don't want to see the champion fight a top 5 fighter in his weight, in his division. After sitting around telling me over and over again about how weak the division is. Make this make sense, bro. Oh, man, the division is trash, man. Division is trash. Division is garbage, man. Division ain't the division. Yet Manny Pacquiao was right there, and he's number 3, and you niggas is telling me about Jack Catterall and Karen.
No, that's diabolical.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I guarantee you, if Jack Catterall and Manny Pacquiao fought in the UK, I guarantee you guys will be glazing. Guarantee.
But would that shit even sell out, bro? Like,
and here you are. Now you move the goalpost to Boots. J.O., you might as well just click the link, bro.
I don't even think that shit sell out, bro.
Yeah, you might as well just click the link.
Wait, BF though, but is it in the works though? Like, is it in the works though? At least
is what in the works?
The Devin and Manny, Devin Manny. Like, can it be like?
I will say this: it is not two different things. No, it's not. This man is a top 5 fighter. He is number 3. I don't see any of you niggas checking for everybody else's age.
You know what it is? They just mad because they see he beat no man.
It is not two different things.
They don't want him to do Manny nasty.
How in the hell are you niggas saying that Devin is too good? So he should fight nobody? How the fuck? If he's too good, why the fuck should he fight Conor Ben?
Yeah, no cap. Mind you, and niggas fight to be the best.
So what is Conor Ben? What is Conor? If Devin is too good, what is Conor Ben?
He's a ragdoll, a regular ragdoll.
No, Conor Ben not nice to me. He's not nice to me.
If Devin is too good, what the fuck is Conor Ben? Isn't Conor Ben a cherry pick? Rather see him against younger blood. You full of shit, J.O.
Nah, I wouldn't say that's a cherry pick. That's not a cherry pick. If Devin would have fought Conor, that I wouldn't consider that. Because the nigga fought at 60, bro. So it's like, the fuck. It's wild.
Conor Ben is not number 1 in his division. No, he's not. Conor Ben is, where is Conor Ben in the WBO rankings? He's not ranked at all. What are you talking about? Conor Ben is not number 1 in his division. No, he's not. Conor Ben is number 1 for Barrios. What are you talking about?
Mandatory.
Let me help you guys out. Bro, you're a fucking hater, J.O. That's all you are, dude. You're a fucking hater, bro. And I don't got no beef with you whatsoever. Salute to you, but you're a hater. I can call you out for what you are. You are a hater, dog.
Nah,
straight up. Yes. Oh, Jack Catterall, man. Jack Catterall, man. He's with Jack Catterall. This should be an interesting fight because Jack Catterall, man, he's with.
Nah, for Jack to have that Devin fight, you got to see Norman or something. You got to see somebody.
You are an absolute hater.
You got to see somebody.
Let's just look, y'all, and see where is Conor Ben ranked at. Let's just see where Conor Ben ranked at. Let's see. So Devin, Liam Paro, Brian Norman, Jack Gladwell, Royan Polanco, Karen, Vlad, Soldier Main. Where's Conor Ben? Let's keep going. Lewis Crockett, Jin Sasaki, Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrett, David Pisspot, Manny Pacquiao is 29. Where's Conor Ben? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Kiko, Ruben, Blair Cobb. Where the fuck is Conor Ben? Conor Ben is not ranked in the top 50. This nigga is not ranked in the top 50. Where's Conor Ben?
Which one is this one? Box Rec?
Yes. This is welterweight. Well, let's go look at Ring Magazine. Let's go look at Ring Magazine, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. 29.
I don't think Conor ranked at all. You know, no. The
Let's
last time I looked, I didn't see his name.
Let's look at the ring. Let's look at the Bible of boxing. Let's look at the Bible of boxing and see where these guys are ranked at. Rankings.
Bible of boxing.
Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Ring rankings. Let's look. This is why I say y'all are haters, bro. You guys are absolute haters. Let's look at the welterweight division. Let's see where Conor Ben is at. Let's see. He's not number 1. He's not 2, 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, he is not ranked at all. Not ranked at all.
Manny ain't either.
No, Manny is not ranked in the ring. So what? Manny Pacquiao is ranked in Devin Haney's fucking sanctioning body.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
I don't give a fuck if he's ranked in the WBC and WBO, hating ass nigga. I don't care. Devin is not the WBC champion, and he isn't the WBA champion. You guys just keep proving y'all don't know shit about boxing.
Oh well, he don't gotta. Nah, that's a fact. Nah, man. Listen.
Conor Benn is not fucking ranked at all in the WBO. Conor Benn petitioned to be in the WBC. So if Conor Benn wanted to fight Devin Haney, why the fuck didn't he do what Pacquiao did and petition for the WBO?
But they would have definitely made room for him right there. Shit. He probably would have been number 4.
I'm gonna ask this question again. Because I feel like for some strange reason, y'all beating around the bush. You're beating around the bush. Your girlfriend is asking you to eat the cooch. And you niggas are belly button nibblers. You're knee kissers. Why didn't Conor Benn go into the WBO rankings if he wanted to fight Devin?
Because he don't want to fight Devin. He don't want to fight him at all. He be talking around it. He don't want to fight him.
He said he doesn't want to fight Devin.
He proved it by his actions.
Nah, and that's that thing too. Devin even called him out. Devin called out Eddie. That's Eddie little puppy or whatever. So Conor Benn, Eddie little puppy.
Yeah, he did say it. He said he too boring or some shit.
Yes, that's what he said. He said Devin is boring.
Yep.
Why would I want to fight Devin? I don't want to fight Devin. Nobody want to. Why would anybody? Why would Eddie Hearn want to even work with Devin? I don't. Why would I want to fight? I want exciting fights. I can't get it for him. I want exciting fights. I want Rolly Romero and Ryan and Mario Barrios. That's what he said.
He definitely said that.
He just want fights that he got a chance in.
You guys keep coming in here telling me about Devin and Conor fucking Benn. Tell Conor. This is what I don't understand. He said he doesn't want it. It is not like this is a. This is not like this is a disguise. He himself said he did not want to fight Devin Haney. He said he's boring. He don't want to fight him.
This is when you see when a fighter is levels above another fighter, and you don't even got to say much. Because if he's saying Devin's boring, this and that, now we know Devin is
too good. When they tell you boring, that means they're saying you too good. That's what boring mean in boxing. That you too good.
Yeah, and that's what they said about Shakur Stevenson.
And he might get hurt coming back to 147. He might get hurt bad, fucking around. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Devin dropped Norman again. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. He could drop anybody. Can't y'all tell me that y'all was nigga? He could drop anybody. Y'all not coming like
Conor Benn. Conor Benn's gonna end up getting stopped, bro. He's gonna end up getting hurt by either Ryan or Barrios. One of those guys is going to. Y'all all talking about, bro. I don't think Ryan beats Barrios. I think Barrios.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to win.
You don't think so, BL?
No, I don't. I think Ryan is good. Ryan is not good, bro. He's not good off of the drugs.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Barrios is just.
Barrios is a
Barrios though. He good now. No. Of course, but I don't know. I feel like there's ways you could really tag him up. Like you could really especially even with the fight with Pacquiao, like
better,
Pacquiao
bro.
Exposed him a lot.
Bro, Thurman came off like a 3-year hiatus and came and washed Barrios.
No. He didn't wash
Thurman.
him.
He didn't wash him. That is Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he didn't wash him. It was a good fight.
You act like Keith Thurman doesn't have names on his resume. Keith Thurman beat Danny Garcia and he beat Sean Porter.
Yeah.
I'm saying the layoff.
Sure, but that is Keith Thurman. Just like that's Manny.
That's my guy.
Bro, well, y'all know when y'all say a layoff, bro, sometimes a layoff could be good. Your body's not taking that punishment. You rejuvenate.
No boxer never in life said a layoff was good.
What?
No boxer ever in life said the layoff was good.
I don't know.
No. Wait. No.
He
If
just
you get your ass beat, wait. Hold on. If you get your ass beat and you like fake, don't come back for a year.
I'm not going down that road, dog. I'm not going down that road. He just made up some stuff, and y'all gonna go down the road, and you talk about hold on, and you want to give some examples. That's no. I'm not going. That
Nah,
nigga just
nigga,
straight
Byron
made
be
that
good
up.
at it. He be getting me. He be getting me.
He just straight made that up. You guys are telling me that you don't want the champion to fight a top 5 fighter. Is diabolical to me.
I bet you if Ryan win the title, they're gonna try to make Ryan and Pacquiao, some shit like that.
Bro, Ryan Garcia tried to fight
That's a good
Pacquiao
point.
already.
Oh yeah, I remember that was like 3 years ago.
That's a good point.
It was like it was before he fought Tank.
It was 3
He
years ago, I
fought Tank
think.
in 2024. It was in like 2023.
Damn, that was like
2022.
5 years ago now. 5 years ago.
Yes. Well, guess what? Manny Pacquiao was in his 40s when Ryan was going to fucking fight him. Manny Pacquiao was 47. Go 5 years ago. How old was he?
5 years
You
ago.
do the math.
42
He was
right
42.
there.
So if you're 42, I don't remember anybody saying, "Oh man, Ryan's going to fight old Manny Pacquiao." No one said this.
Oh, dude.
No one. Not one person said this. When Ryan was saying, "Oh man, this is my dream fight, man. This is a dream fight with Pacquiao." Nobody was saying Pacquiao was old. Not one person. He was 42. He's 47. He was 42. And not one person said a damn thing about how old Ryan was. I mean, Pacquiao was when they're talking about dreams to reality.
Damn,
Now
that's a good point.
that it's Devin, all of a sudden he's so old. Now it's Devin.
But that's the thing, though. I really can't wrap around my mind like why that would even.
But
be
that's
a
really
problem
giving
to another
Devin
person.
credit, though.
It is saying that these guys are scared to death of Devin. And these
Absolutely.
people and boxing people that say, "Oh man, I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao." He is number 3. Number 3, bro.
But it's in a way, I feel like when a
I'm with
person,
BF on this,
come up
man.
over
I'm with
here,
BF.
when a person come up over here,
He just fought Barrios, yo. He just
I'm with
fought
BF on
Barrios.
this.
He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get beat down and nothing like that at all.
All
He didn't get dropped. He didn't get hurt. Nothing. He just
Nah, that's
fought
a real
Barrios.
fact.
You guys are saying that he can't fight Pacquiao. Man, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Ryan Garcia just lost to Rolly, and he's fighting for a belt.
Yep.
What are we doing here? You guys just keep showing Devin is really the guy, and you guys are low-key or high-key hating on this man.
I ain't gonna lie. Believe it or not, Devin is looking like the guy right now. Because who right now at the weights? Because right now the weights that he in right now, like 147, 130, 140. Those are really the weights people really care about the most. The little small weights you don't really, for me, and you really relate more to Devin. For me, decent size man. For me, decent charisma. For me, good backing behind him, trying to be great. Put the hard work in. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even be mad, bro. I can't even be mad.
What is there to be mad about, bro? Manny Pacquiao is number 3. What is there to be mad about?
That's
He's
the
number
crazy
3.
shit. Literally, bro, it's like can't be mad, bro.
Hey, Byron, let me ask you a question, brother. And I mean this seriously. As soon as my brother Jay Pitt, he said Thurman only lost to Pacquiao because he was up late on them poker tables that night before. He was. And Adrian Broner told his ass to go to sleep. But past that.
Oh, he was? I thought he was just being sarcastic.
Nah, hell no. He was on the poker tables, bro. They showed their but let me ask you this question, brother. And I need you to think about this.
Okay.
And I need you to be serious with me. Honestly, and be
okay,
serious.
cool.
I'm gonna give it a second because I want you to focus.
All right.
Have you ever in your whole entire boxing career, boxing life, heard someone say that they don't want a champion to fight a top 5 fighter? Have you ever heard that?
Never in my life.
And neither have I.
Never in my life.
I've never one time ever in my life. I've heard exactly the opposite. Why won't you fight a top 5 fighter? He's not top 5. He's not even top 10. I've heard the opposite.
Why are you fighting him?
Yes, he's not top 10. You're fighting a guy outside of the top 10, top 10, top 10. He's not even, top 5, he's top 5. That is my whole boxing life. It is always top 5, top 10. I have never heard anybody say, I do not want you to fight a top 3, top 5 guy.
Yeah, that shit fake.
This is the very first time in my entire boxing life that I've ever heard this.
Those Shakur fans, and that's why I know. That's how I know BF. That's why I know BF know that people cross the line into hate, because when you can't logically explain yourself, it's obviously hate. You know what I mean? If you can't explain something, then what is your point if you can't explain it? You know what I'm saying? So it got to be hate or something.
What else can it be? What else can it be?
What else could it be?
If they're saying, if every what did we say about Tank Davis for years, bro? He not fighting nobody. At least for the top 5. We're the top 10
At least
opponents.
fight one top 5.
Yes.
Yep.
Didn't we just break down the resumes when with the lineal with the what's the name say he never fought a lineal number 1? He never fought one.
Yep.
We didn't say we never said the number 1 was a fucking bum. We never said the number 1 was old. We never said anything like that. We said he never fought a number 1. That's what we said. Am I lying?
If anything,
no, facts, bro.
If anything, that's what we
how are you guys now saying that you don't want Devin to fight a top 5, a number 3? How are you guys now saying this?
Oh, shit, wait.
Can't explain it.
Nah, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You gotta articulate it. You gotta really give some common sense.
Yeah, you gotta be able to explain yourself, bro.
You got to, but they don't make sense.
Age means nothing. If you can still scrap, if you can still bang, Guillermo Rigondeaux can still bang. He was rocking out. Ortiz was still rocking out.
Still
he
rocking.
Could scrap.
Yep.
Matter of
Barroso
fact,
was still rocking out. He could scrap.
Matter of fact, we
These
gonna put it
guys
like
have
this.
Nonito is still rocking out. He can scrap.
Yeah, if we gonna put it like this,
Nonito still scrapping.
He's still scrapping. Nonito's ranked top 5 in the WBA at bantamweight.
Dude, how old is Usyk?
Nah,
Usyk
Usyk's not
I think
like
Usyk is like
40.
36.
40, right?
He younger than Bud. Usyk is younger
Usyk
than
and
Bud,
Tyson Fury like 40.
Let me see right quick. I'm gonna see.
I think he's 36 or 38.
He might be. Let's see.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, I'm with BF on certain, like, I mean, 47 sounds old, you know. I mean, when you just say something to a person, it sounds old.
Usyk is 40. He'll be 40 this year. He's 39 right now. He'll be 40 this year.
Well, that shit, bro. But it's been proven
exactly.
Before,
so imagine somebody saying, "Man, the undisputed champion is 40." Yes. So you can't really use age.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to fight him, man. He's old.
It's a fact.
They'll never say
not
that.
like no Adrian.
Yeah, nobody wants to fight. Nobody wants to fight no damn older than Usyk, bro. Usyk is old.
Yeah.
They trying to throw
Exactly.
Itama on him. They trying to throw Moses Itama. I don't know how to say his last name.
They better not throw him in there.
They trying to throw that young blood in there.
There is champ right there. There is champ.
They're going Nonito right there.
Yeah.
Rachel says she's gonna slap you too.
But what I was saying
was still fighting.
How I look at it, bro, in my mind.
I don't know what she said. I don't know why she's gonna slap you, but she's still.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah, she's gonna slap you now.
oh. Probably because I cooked the Rachel. She know I cooked this. She like she gotta get her lick back.
Yeah. At least she's not crying about
it. Well, you still doing
she didn't leave the channel.
You still doing the books?
Just say it, dog. Just say it.
Hey, so BF, what you don't consider anything old on the cool?
Nothing. If you are if you're let me say this to you, B. Let's just say you're a fighter yourself. Right?
Okay.
If you take care of your body and stay in shape and live the fighter lifestyle, which is what Terrence Crawford does. He's 37.
Usyk as well.
Usyk is 40.
That's considered old. That's considered old.
Yeah.
Well, back in the
But
day, it
when
was
you
considered.
take care of your body, though,
It was
it's
not
different.
considered old back in the
When
day.
you take care of
Them
your body.
motherfuckers was old as hell, bro. What are you talking about? Them motherfuckers was rocking out back then. Them niggas was old back then. They
You know
like
what's
Oh
funny?
yeah, well, yeah.
Not put it like
They
this. You know
was
what's crazy?
old back then.
It was old as hell, bro. Them niggas didn't care about their age.
Bro, it was an interview that
Nobody
that
cared
Buck,
about Joe Lewis's age until later on, when they needed a reason to fucking give an excuse on why Rocky knocked his ass out.
Yep.
Nobody cared about motherfucking
What's his
damn,
name?
It's right there.
Damn.
I can see when Joe Lewis knocked it. I mean, when what's the name knocked him out.
I know.
When,
I know exactly what you're talking
Rocky
about.
knocked him out. When Rocky knocked him out, he was on the ropes and he called him again. He should have got a DQ because the nigga hit his knee and he hit him again.
Yeah,
but he was old hell. He was in his 40s, bro. Nobody
yeah,
cared.
Marciano was fighting niggas that was 50.
Nobody cared.
I looked that up in his record.
Nobody cared then.
Bro, I looked that up in his record. I'm like, yo, he's fighting niggas that's 50, crazy.
All they cared about is fight.
Nobody gave a fuck.
It was the fight. It was the name. It was the person. You fight the name.
It
You
was
fight
the
the
person.
person. That's what they care about. The fighter. They didn't give a damn how old you was.
Yo,
Nobody
he was
cared,
sleeping
bro.
niggas.
Are you good or are you not good? If you're getting in there and you're good, all right, well, let's get it rocking. A lot of those guys that Foreman fought, and those guys were older guys, bro. Those were older guys, bro.
Now, for some reason, back then, even with the
That's his
basketball
name.
players,
Jersey Joe Walcott.
Jersey Joe.
No, what I was gonna
Jersey
say, bro,
Joe Walcott.
even with the basketball,
even I think James Braddock was up there.
Nah, even baseball players like that, you don't have 50.
Those guys was up there, bro. Those guys weren't young.
That's what I'm saying. Back then, a lot of older people used to play sports, like older, like
it's not even about. It's not even about like
that elite.
But it's not even that. What it is age is an excuse to hate on a fighter in some type of capacity. Age is an excuse to ensure that a fight doesn't happen. Oh man, this dude's old, man. We don't care, but we don't want that. They did it with Lomachenko and Devin.
It's facts,
until last year. Until last year.
And Loma still fought like 2 times after that, too.
It was okay for Tank to fight the same Lomachenko 2 years after Devin fought him.
Nah, yeah, they got to stop.
And what did they say? Oh, he beat George Kambosos better than Devin. Yeah, but he's 2 years older.
And Shakur wanted to fight.
So age didn't matter. And if Tank was fighting Pacquiao, age wouldn't matter either.
What angle are you coming from, bro? I know where you're coming from, bro. Telling you. BF coming at these fan bases that make excuses.
Yes.
Nah, you know what's crazy, bro? We both Tank fans and we don't even act crazy at it. I don't know. I be feeling these niggas be, I don't know. That's some cool shit. Nah, these stop.
Nah, because you got to be at least logical. Some like you could be somebody's fan.
I ain't gonna lie. I
bro.
done seen some wild ass Tank fans though. I done seen some wild ass Tank fans. These niggas be geek, bro. They be bugged out. I'm like, nah, bro. Y'all niggas is great.
No, they not boxing fans. They just straight.
Nah, they man huggers.
Like that. Yeah, it ain't even about boxing. A lot of these Tank fans, it ain't even about boxing. That's weird to me.
Bro, you a man hugger. You know we don't even like hugging him. We like a man give you a pound. What's the word, bro? You feel me? You go, you all right? A man hugger want to hug.
Like a lot of those dudes. If you ask them who else do they like, they can't even tell you no other fighter do they like.
Niggas look at Tank and want to hug. They look at Tank. They don't even want to see the face. They're like, damn, can I get a hug? Nice.
Man, some of them niggas will take Tank case for him right now. Some of them niggas like, I'll take Tank case.
Yo,
that's right now.
Just so he won't get locked up. I'm like, damn, nigga.
Wow, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't even say nothing but pray for that young fella, man. Pray for Tank, and then I hope his life find meaning and purpose.
Listen, y'all. The Queens of the Ring is on. Here you go. This is where I'm about to pull up on the Queens of the Ring. They're on. Y'all go pull up over here to the Queens of the Ring.
Got the link
up over here.
Okay.
It's right there. I put it in the chat. So I'm gonna be there. I'm probably gonna go live again tomorrow. We're gonna
go again tomorrow. I
got some right.
Is it debate?
So I'm gonna pull over there with the Queens of the Ring. I'm gonna pull over there. I'm gonna chill with them, eat some food, and you know what I'm saying, listen to them. Appreciate everybody for chilling with me. I appreciate the super chats and the cash apps. And I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit, man. I appreciate my brother Byron.
Salute to y'all, bro.
I appreciate Ramirez, bro. Thank you so much for pulling up on me, man. Salute to my bros, to the kings and queens. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and blessings.
All right.
I appreciate you. Salute.
We need you getting gritty, bro, in the debates. So, all right, but
For sure.
all right.